Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, gamers and gamerettes, to the offline premiere for the Capcom Pro Tour Singapore 2023. Now, I want to make very clear that this is not an online tournament. This is the best of the best of the best, in person, face to face, at one of the most stacked tournaments we have seen all year long. Now, there certainly are bigger tournaments out there with a lot more entrants, but I'm talking about a concentrated collection of killers all stuck in this penitentiary trying to get that auto-qualifier spot for Capcom Cup X. Who is going to emerge victorious? Let's get some thoughts for the players on the ground. I have here a man who needs no introduction, who has his own combos named after him, Sako. All the way from Japan. Now, Sako, I want to ask you, how is this tournament different from other tournaments? 本大会、他の大会と比べてどう違いますか？
そうですね、会場もすごい広くて綺麗で、なおかつみんながすごいなんつっていうかな、ホットというか、すごい熱気を感じます。
So Sako says the venue is very big, it is beautiful, and the players here are very hot. And of course it is very hot. As you can see, a lot of people in short pants, including myself, but a very welcoming environment for the players here. 今大会、何のキャラ使用しますか？
キャラクターはチュンリーです。
So Sako is going to be rocking Chun-Li throughout the entire tournament. Chun-Li は今日キャラですか？
めちゃくちゃ強いキャラです。
There you have it, all the tier theorists. I just asked Sako if Chun-Li is a strong character. He says very, very strong. じゃあ今回の大会に向けて、意気込みお願いいたします。
そうですね。出るからにはやっぱり優勝を狙って頑張ります。
Sako is going to be trying his best to win. It's going to be a difficult task, but he's going to do his best. Thank you very much. All right, and I think we have a local player, SKZ, come on down. Oh my goodness, who is this stud? I have not seen him for many years. He's certainly blossomed. How is your CPT Premier tournament going today?
It's very enjoyable so far. Doing pretty well in the bracket. Pretty happy with myself. Yep.
Now, there's a lot of players here from different countries. We just saw Sako from Japan, Malaysia, Korea, Taiwan, China, the Middle East, you name it. Who are the players that you are looking out for in this tournament?
Mostly the Japanese players. So far, I haven't really able to take games off them consistently. Yeah, so I'm hoping to level up and try my best against them. Yep.
What do you think the chances are that a local player from Singapore is able to win #1 place in this tournament? Be honest.
I was going to be dishonest. I'm hoping that Shen wins, of course. Rooting for him, because it'll be great if we have a Singaporean in Capcom this year.
And what do you think the local level, skill level is compared to with the rest of the world?
I don't think it's as high as rest of the world for Southeast Asia generally. I feel that in order to improve, you have to play with like China and Japan. And to play in this regionally is really difficult to get better, in my opinion. Yeah.
I cannot agree more. Lastly, any message to your friends, family, loved ones?
I hope I win.
There you go. A man of confidence. Thank you very much. All right. Well, the matches are hot underway. We've got our casters and commentators ready at the helm. Just want to give a shout out to the Singapore Tourism Board, Azus, Cooler Master, and Singapore But for the partners that have brought this on, we'll be back right after this short break. Don't go away.
I present the hunter from Komura.
Choo-choo.
That looks like it's gonna hurt! This is the end!
was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Fight with all your heart!
We are supporting Capcom Cup 10 with a total prize pool of over $2 million.
It's showtime, baby!
Wano takes it over Idol!
All right, you ready? You don't want to miss it! Let him cook!
Look at the damage! Look at that damage!
Now's not the time for jokes.
Your two-time Capcom Cup champion!
It's Mena RD!
Mike, come on!
Oh, I think I got it. Hey everybody, welcome to the Singapore CPT offline premiere. My name is Mike Ruff. I am so happy to be here. I'm here joined now with Marine as well. Marine, how are you feeling being out here in Singapore?
Oh man, it is so sweaty here, not gonna lie, but obviously having a great time here at the CPT Singapore. This is the second premiere, and I'm just like so excited because I know that we had Evo first and then Singapore, and then the third one's gonna be France, but again, it's going by so fast.
It's all back to back to back. And right now here in Singapore, we have so many high-level players from all over the world. This is one of the most condensed stack tournaments I've ever seen in my lifetime. I can't believe it. I know you've taken a look at the brackets. Who are some of the players that have blown your mind that are showing up? I mean, you can just look in the front row. You see them all here right now.
Yeah, you can literally see all the top 8 players here in the audience, but literally all the pools that we've seen are just top 8s throughout like any online CPTs or offline CPTs. It's going to be a bloodbath for sure. But again, you know, there could be some killers, you know, in the Singapore FGC that don't really travel as much. So we might see someone getting, you know, like top 8, someone being, you know, some of the known players here, like Tokido, we got Hikaru, we got Mena RD. You know, again, it's all a great time too, because we're trying to get that spot at Capcom Cup 10.
That's right. Yeah, no, and like you said, you know, there's so many players here too, a lot of local talent that I think a lot of players might actually be sleeping on. You know, because you might see them they might see them in the bracket, and you might not actually know, you know, the names. You might not have seen them being able to travel before, but they're here right now, and I think these are the secret landmines that you got to be careful for.
Sure.
You don't know exactly who they are yet, but you will by the end of this weekend. Let's take a look to it to see what these players are actually competing for. There's a lot of prizes on the stake here. First place going to take away $15,000, but not only are you going to take $15,000, you're also going to guarantee you a qualified spot into the Capcom Cup. Capcom Cup X, the 10th one to be exact. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Right?
Where's the time gone?
I know.
Second and third, you also get a prize. Basically, as long as you get into top 8, you will get something here. If you do not make top 8, it's okay. You can hold all that sodium, and you will have the France chance go at a offline premiere in a few weeks. You know, just carry that anger. But for those that make it, you will get a prize here. And that's what everybody's pretty much going to be gunning for today. But most specifically, they want that first place so they can get a guaranteed spot into the Capcom Cup.
100%. Yeah, and I know that there are some people that want the money prize, but again, you're getting experience here. You know, you are getting some, how should I put it? Like playing against some of the top players you would see on stream or like anything else. I think that's more of a prize, in my opinion, just getting that experience, getting that exposure. Again, like seriously, I'm really happy to see so many people out here just to compete and get everything in shape.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Everybody's going to be gunning for something. We're starting to get some of the players ready now. But I also want to mention to you right now, for the people at home, you know, you guys have looked at the brackets. You probably have done your fantasy picks, who you think are going to get into top 8. But why don't you let us know here who you think is going to take the tournament? And you can do that by putting in the chat !vote and put the name of the player. Oh, is that right? Is this accurate? This is live right now. So some players have already done it. This is your fan favorite votes right now.
Because we are in Singapore.
That's right.
So
that's right. We got a lot of locals. Even if you guys are here in the building right now, if you pull up the chat, you can put !vote and then the name of your favorite player who you think is going to take this tournament. And right now, oh, look at that. These are live updates. Shen still standing strong up there. Tokido in second. Daigo in third. All safe picks. Oh, why?
You know, it kind of reminds me of betting in Twitch chat, where you can bet for players with the points with all of the how should I put it? Like when you're watching the stream, you rack up points, right?
Yeah.
And then you could put it on 80 players that you want to win.
That's right.
But this is actually really cool. Okay, people are voting for Daigo, so he's in the lead.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Zaffarino! Okay,
Oh,
yes.
no.
Vote for
Zaffarino,
Zaffarino
okay, we
just
got
because
some-
I'm an American. Come on,
That's right.
let's go.
Wait a minute. The end is falling down. We got to stop the count. we got to
Then it's
stop
like,
the count
oh,
right
wait,
now.
guys,
Yeah.
vote for me.
That's it, right, yeah. Oh, man, yeah, this is pretty cool. Yeah, so now that people are getting into it, we're starting to see, oh, I like how people are voting. You know, some people, I saw that some mentions about it. Yeah, there were some DQs earlier. 10 a.m. is a bit early for a lot of people to wake up.
Sure.
So sometimes, you know, when you do 10 a.m. polls, it's only natural. There's going to be people that hit their alarm and they don't wake up in time. That would explain some of the DQs. You know, it's going to happen. It's inevitable. But for those that are here,
Yeah, right.
you know, now they show that they're serious about it. They're really here to win. But yeah, we'll see. Best of luck to everybody that's here. It's not going to be easy. This is now beginning. We're about to kick this tournament off very shortly.
Yeah, again, I know we just started the stream, so thank you so much for tuning in. You know, people in the States, I know it's pretty late for you, so I appreciate you for watching.
That's all right.
I don't know, you know, I mentioned it before where I have jet lag, right?
Okay.
So when I see the sun, I'm just like, oh, okay, I should be awake, right?
Yeah.
But it's like 11 p.m. my time.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I'm so wide awake. I'm always wide awake for Street Fighter 6. So
That's right.
again, I'm super stoked to be here.
That's right. Excellent. Yeah, if you're not awake yet, some of these drive rushes and drive impacts are going to wake you up right
Oh,
away.
you can't be
I
sleeping at the wheel. No, you
Yeah.
gotta be aware for that.
Yeah, I guarantee it. And actually, you know, I think some of the matches that have been happening so far, we didn't really get an update on some of the earlier pools, but I think right now we actually have players that are in position and getting ready to go. Let's take a look at this right now. Oh, and like that, look at that. We got all of their information. We have their character select, their
The
region.
stats, bro.
Yeah, we got the stats.
Yes.
I don't know about how you feel. See, so I look at them and I was like, oh, we got 2 young kids playing right now, 27, 29, nice youngins.
And you know what I really like about the age too, because there's so many young players playing Street Fighter 6,
Yeah.
and it's really nice to see that there's some new future legacies
Yeah.
coming into fighting games in general,
Yep.
or you know, super thankful to see them play Street Fighter 6. So obviously, Mochi being 27,
That's
Pedro
right.
being 29, but I've seen players who are young as like 9 years old. You know, I would actually see like a clip of a 9-year-old getting, I think, Diamond or Masters.
Yeah.
So, oh.
Okay, no, I thought this was.
I was to say,
yeah.
like, dang, we really started?
Going back to character select, let's see. So we are going to see Chun-Li, Blanca. Yep, of course, Mochi is sticking on that. Chun-Li, Pedro with Blanca. I was told too, you got to watch out for Pedro. He's one of the sleepers here from Singapore. All right, now we're into the first match here. Here we go. Game 1 starting right now.
Oh, yes, I love the wake up
Look at the
drive
Blanca
rush.
movement.
Oh, no punish. Oh, there we go with the low shimmy. Yep, and then a corner carry.
Very patient. Plus, we've already seen really
Oh,
what the
nice
Blanca.
reaction for the DP. Yes, and just trying to go for the lows. Yep, and keeping Pedro in the corner too, because you're trying to break his mental. Yo, Mochi's going a little ham here.
My goodness, it's too much for Pedro.
That's it.
Oh.
Perfect KO.
Oh.
First match up to the day. Starting off very strong.
Starting off strong for Mochi, but Pedro's got to be thinking this is not how you want to go out. This is your chance. You got to represent Singapore to the best of your ability. You have to fight back.
Oh, there we go. Great opening. And the side switch, that's super smart because you don't want to be in the corner. You know, you got to figure out like what things they have to look out for in the corner, like the wall splat, drive impact, or going for lows. And again, remember, if you're in the corner, you can't switch up your opponent unless they micro walk out of there.
That's right. Ooh, goes for the command grab, gets it successfully.
I love to
Sometimes
see
you just gotta
that.
take the risk. Oh, nice base out throw as well. Pedro's playing really serious right now.
Oh
Oh no.
no, the DP. Yeah, that's gonna be a big punish. And going into the super. Now we gotta see what kind of mix-up we got.
And Pedro's also burned out too, so it's going to be rough for him to deal with Mochi's pressure.
Oh, there it is! Yes! It's kind of hard to read it because, you know, let's say if you're blocking a block string, it's really easy to buffer critical art.
Yeah.
But in that instance where you're spaced out and then you do drive impact, it's so fast.
Yeah.
It's hard to react to.
Yeah, very hard to react to. Looks like we're going to go to rematch. But I just want to point out, there might be a difference here. There might be a difference in Pedro's gameplay. Because during that little break, he switched his headset from left to right. I think he had the reverse sound on. So now he knows exactly where he's going to hear everything perfect. Yeah, that's important. Let's watch this Blanca adaptation. Okay. There it is.
Okay, there we
Reminiscent
go.
of last round. Burnt out again so quick. Oh, and that's, again, that's going to happen. You were talking about it too.
Yep, that wall splat stun, but it's okay. Pedro still has a good amount of health to kind of come back. But that makes up. Mochi was able to get the top hit. Mochi sitting at match point.
Chun Li. I've had my fair share of opinions on Chun Li as a character, where I think she ranks in the tier list. But I won't say that right now because I don't want to disappoint anybody, you know?
And you know, like, she doesn't even have her standing fierce anymore. Obviously, that was such a
no,
good button in
no,
5.
Don't defend her. Don't defend her.
No. I'm glad she doesn't have it.
Okay.
But I mean, like, people can still use it just to whip punish, but you can't use it, like, willy-nilly.
That's true. Pedro trying to make something happen, but right now Mochi is looking so clean.
Oh
so
no,
crisp.
tried to go for the anti-air, but we are going to go into critical art. That is going to kill, so Mochi is going 2-0 over Pedro.
That's a handshake right there.
Shake my hand.
Yeah. Congrats to Mochi for moving on in the tournament. I believe this was the winner's side, so Pedro will be sitting the losers now. Still not over for him, but you know he's got to calm down. I know you're put on the big stage. You're one of the the largest matches you've probably ever had up at this point.
And there's also a lot of really good players here too. I would honestly say the competitors here at the CPT Singapore is a lot scarier than Evo. Because obviously there's so many people there, new players and whatnot, but literally CPT Singapore is a big challenge for, you know, let's say for newer players, but again, it's a bloodbath here.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. We got all the condensed killers in one pool right now. Let's take a look at that last match and see what exactly happened here. Mochi was just looking so crisp. Didn't drop anything, actually. And, yeah, Pedro was just struggling to get anything started. Mochi had a response and a reaction for everything.
Yeah, especially it's kind of hard because when you're in a situation where you're in a corner, you're like, oh, I gotta make sure I see 3 things, like the drive impact splat, or like the low forward, or like the instant air that Mochi has been so successful on.
Yeah.
But again, in that mid-range, that's super unfortunate. Pedro had the idea to do sweep under the fireball, but he was not close enough to punish Chun. Yeah, look at that. Easy.
Yeah,
easy
exactly.
peasy lemon squeezy.
I know. Yeah, you don't want to have to go down that way, but that's all you can pretty much say. It was just.
You do have a chance in losers still, so you can definitely redeem yourself, learn from your first match. But again, you have a chance. You can definitely get super far in this tournament.
Yeah. Yep. Again, congrats to Mochi. First one on the boards right now, getting a win. You gotta feel good in this kind of situation. You had the first big match on stream of the day. You ended it with a quick victory. Looked like there was no struggle at all. So. Hopefully Pedro takes that and knows what he needs to do and comes back stronger out on the loser side, but you know, it's not going to be easy. There's too many killers everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like so scared, because that's why when I was watching the, looking the pools in the CPT, I was like, wait, this guy's the top player, got top 8, this guy won EVO, this guy won Capcom Cup, and they're all here. So I'm just like, I'm kind of glad I'm not competing this time. I'm just kind of watching from the sidelines, be like, oh, you got hit. That kind of feels bad. I'm glad that's not me.
Is it more comfortable for you? Because I know, like, looking around and seeing some of the players here, you know, you have beat some of these players that are in the tournament. I mean, do you feel more comfortable now over here just being able to watch everybody, you know, slug it out, or do you kind of feel like you might need to get in there and eliminate some of the players here in this
tournament? Oh, man. You know, it's kind of both. I mean, Capcom, you can add Laura in the game. I'm waiting.
All right, at least they can mute your mic now. So they can
But
make it-
you know,
they can-
again, you
we
know,
don't
like,
need that.
but just watching players play,
Yeah.
it kind of gives me more of like a learning experience too,
Yeah.
where it's kind of like, oh, it's really interesting to see X player do this, or learning matchups that you don't really see often.
Yep.
It's really nice to kind of commentate and like watch it from the sidelines versus playing where you actually have to sit down and study and learn some matchups. Obviously, commentators do research too on some players,
Yep.
and you know, let's see, like Ringe, you know, he would do
Yep.
some researches on World Warrior Japan, and a lot of stuff goes into hand in hand. So again, you know, it could go either way. Researching, learning the matchup.
Yep.
That's what's nice about the FGC. We gotta learn, you gotta hold that, go back to the lab. That's all it is.
Right, yeah, it goes beyond just simply playing the game. You know, there's so many ways to learn and adapt and to grow as a player, commentator, whichever route you are taking. You know?
I don't know. It's just like commentator, player. I don't know, but here we go. Of course, Xiao Hai has the box.
Your boy.
You want to hide your fingers. He's like, oh my gosh, I can't read his fingers.
Yeah,
But that's actually the tech. You know, that's
Oh,
really
love
funny
it.
because at EVO, there's a lot of people that actually had like a box similar to that,
Yeah.
or someone legit had like a really huge pizza box.
Okay.
It's so funny because like people could just come up with something so creative, but Xiao Hai, obviously we know that he's gonna have that box on him, and it's branded too, Kwampa.
I like that, but it's necessary. I actually don't think there's anything wrong with that because even
No,
if,
not at all.
Even if you claim you do not look at your player's opponent's hand, you do respond to movements. It's only natural. They're right next to you, so you're gonna see that. You're gonna feel that kind of.
Oh,
energy.
and you can also kind of hear the button clicks too. Like for example, I know Ricky Ortiz. She really likes to like play with her buttons, and you're like,
Yep.
oh, she's baiting you.
That's right.
And she's so good at that.
Yep.
hmm
Yeah, I've been baited by the button.
Oh man, I wonder if we're gonna see Jury from Xiao.
I mean, we know. Yeah, we've seen.
Oh,
Xiao, yeah, Xiao Hai has messed with various characters.
No way!
We're
Oh
gonna
my
see-
gosh.
It looks like we're gonna get Ken.
And
Possibly
Kimberly.
Ken?
Yo, we're going to the dark side.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
The dark side. Is it really going to the dark side when your other character was Jury? I mean, it's not.
I mean, I
You're
would
just,
probably
you're
say
just
Ken is
moving over
better
in
than
the
Jury.
shade. That's all. You're just a lateral step to the left. That's it. Nothing too crazy. Okay, here we go. Game one.
Oh, what a nice check load into low forward, drive rush. And that Tatsu, given that corner pressure, oh, perfect parry, side switch with the grab.
Like, again, another character. People that have paid attention know how I feel about Kimberly as a character. So I think right now what we are watching is an even matchup.
Sure. Because like that's what Kimberly is very strong with. Oh,
Yep.
that's actually really sick.
Look at this.
Drive impact through the fireball, get in that wall spot, stun. What's the mix up? Going for the grab, hitting the graffiti can, boom.
Oh, it's still going. We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Ooh, just a little
Oh
shimmy
my
move.
goodness.
Blocking the low forward.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, this is dangerous, actually. All Xiao Hai needs.
Oh no, that could have been it.
That's
Oh, the stun.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
super 3. If he goes into super 3, that's it.
It's going. Oh yeah, 100%. This is what Ken does.
Yep, exactly. You want to spend that cash just to get
Oh.
that definite kill, and especially with that much health too. And when you're in burnout, you're gonna get chipped. So if you don't do super 3s there, you're kind of like messing with your life here.
Yep. Xiao Hai stealing that first game, I'll say.
Ooh, meet me in the middle.
Wow.
Trade off conversion. Let's go.
Trade in her favor. Okay, whiffs the drive impact.
Getting a little too comfortable with that drive impact in the corner. You gotta be really careful about that. Xiao Hai getting the upper hand, but gets hit by super 3. That is gonna give Kimberly a power boost, which she always needs because her damage is not as good as like, you know, Ken, Jury, etc. But when she has that, she is unstoppable.
Oh, nice. Base the grab. Okay.
Okay. I see you.
Well, one. Gotta be, maintain your composure here. Not get flustered by that first one. Oh my goodness, what
That's
a bait.
huge. Yo.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Blocking the overhead once more. We've seen Xiao Hai block all those overheads all the time.
Yeah.
There we go, Narikun backing away, just getting some leg room. Oh, nice jump over away from the Dragon Lash.
Oh my goodness, both players respecting each other. No! Getting impatient. Doesn't punish the grab.
Oh, okay, that's actually smart because parry as an anti-air, it works, but if you know your opponent's going to jump in, grab for the punish counter, that's huge. Narikun, 1-0.
Takes the first game. Are we going to see a character switch? Are we going to stick with it? Let's see. Xiao Hai's been in this situation many, many, many times, so he's not flustered at all. This is a profession.
Yeah, it's getting hot in here. It's hot in Singapore. It's extra hot. Ooh. Gotta chill.
Pressure.
Yep, going for the regular B&B, just on the safe side. Nice check from Narikun. We are out of here like Vladimir.
Okay.
Oh, meaty slide.
Chin right.
Yep.
Yeah, chin right pressure.
Especially when you're in burnout, you're gonna get chipped over and over again. So it's kind of done so there. Oh, nice, coming in from the sky. Let's go, Narikun.
Xiao Hai sticking a low forward out there, probably trying to catch the drive rush. Did not get that. It is now going to be in the pressure zone right here.
Oh, side switch. Okay, there we go. Back in the corner you go. I want you to stay here.
Oh yeah, Kimberly's burnt out now. This is where Xiao Hai is going to get to abuse that pressure.
Oh
GP.
no, you definitely saw him trying to do an anti-air for sure, but he got stuck. All right, go for the safe grab. Just one more hit and gets the whip punish. Oh, the DP!
This is still, oh, never mind. Oh my God, not even now on match point here.
That's actually really smart because we've seen Xiao Hai would knock you down and do Dragon Lash multiple times. So it's really smart for Narikun to check that. But Xiao Hai coming out strong. He's still alive in this. We can't count him out.
Throw pressure. Or
Ooh,
Kin Shine.
the DP. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually really smart. Okay. So obviously, I don't think that this is going to kill. It is going to put him in, almost at peril state. Xiao Hai looking so healthy with so many resources. He definitely has this in the bag.
Yep. That low medium kick getting some mileage out of there. 1-1 now. Again, like I said, Xiao Hai, I told you, he maintained composure. Doesn't matter that he lost that first game. Didn't need to switch characters. He knows what he's capable of.
He's gone to the dark side.
Yeah, this is
dark side.
This is nothing to Xiao Hai. He's been here many times. Composure.
Nice check. Seeing that green, you want to press the button. And blocking that overhead once more. As mentioned, that Xiao Hai is really good at reading them.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah, turn the tables, turn the tide.
Oh, that was
Ooh. Give me a little jump scare.
You see that whip? Everybody felt it. Yeah, everybody felt that whip right there. That was
dude, you could like feel your skin crawl, you're cringing, or you're jerking. So Xiao Hai sitting at match point. What a great whip punish. Getting that punish counter. Return to favor. Here's the parry.
Nice, like you said, every time, 100%.
Every time. You cannot do an overhead.
Yep. Xiao Hai will block you. Up.
Yep. Exactly. That's what I mentioned before too. Xiao Hai has been, knocking you down, doing that Dragon Lash because it is so hard to punish. Nice. Wake up super. We are out of here.
What did Xiao Hai see?
Yo, he sees the future.
Okay.
He's a fortune teller.
Pressure. Not even pressure. Yeah. Okay, keep it going. Let's go.
Okay, Narikun is still in this, going to Super 3 and getting that power boost into the next round. Last game, last round. Yo, this is hot. This is hot.
Last game,
I'm
last round.
sweating in here.
All right. Oh, this is a bad start for Xiao Hai right here. Narikun getting the pressure. And just playing with it, backing off with...
Yep, green, press the button.
Catches the drive rush. Doesn't miss the anti-air.
Woo! That was actually really sick.
Yep.
Nice conversion, and then going into just the regular B&B, but no whip punish.
Good drive reversal. Another one's pressure. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice parry. Careful, you don't want to jump at the distance.
Wow.
And drive impact reaction. Let's go with that collision. Obviously,
That's gonna do a lot of damage. Level 2.
No!
What?
This is it!
Oh no!
This is
Oh
it!
no! Oh, he's popping
no,
off!
no.
The terrorist on the floor! Oh,
Yo, arrest this man for damaging property. He is putting his hands up. Let's go, Naughty-kun.
this man is celebrating. Oh my God! I mean, that is a huge win. And again, that's one of the picks where I think a lot of people did not have Xiao Hai getting out of that bracket. So Naughty-kun is very happy right now, as you can clearly see on display, and did it with what most people at home argue to be a low-tier character like Kimberly. Did it with Kimberly. I can say that. Like I said, that was an even matchup.
Yeah, and it wasn't even a wash, like a clean 2-0. Like, it could be anyone's game, and it's just so crazy to see how that snowballs over, right? I've mentioned that before.
Yep.
Man, it's just so funny in Naughty-kun to see, like, he just pushes his chair.
Oh, yeah.
Damages property.
That was crazy.
Hey, you gotta be careful.
That was
These chairs are
crazy.
pretty nice, though, as you can see.
Yeah, the chair's still fully intact. That was great. That was quite a pop.
Oh my
The man
gosh.
was happy. Let him celebrate.
He was celebrating, he was happy, and of course, beating one of the notable players, Xiao Hai. Of course, he has a chance in losers. I can definitely see him go far, so don't count him out yet.
Yeah, it's also interesting, too, because, you know, even though you're down a game, Xiao Hai did not go to jury. Xiao Hai decided to stick it out with Ken. He had the faith and had the confidence ready. So,
I mean, his Ken was pretty nice, you know?
was nice.
Yeah, it was mad nice.
Defense was nice.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, once you play Ken, it's never going back.
Once you play Ken, it's never the same.
Anyway, we're gonna see some more replays here.
Let me get my bar off.
Okay, dude, you know what I mentioned before with that overhead that actually hit for the first time Naughty-kun was able to get probably like one overhead in the corner. Yep. Man, just being in burnout in the corner is so scary. Like, you do not want to be there. Like, I would rather be dumpster diving than to be in the corner when I'm burnt out.
I mean, essentially that is the worst position to be in this entire game. And it happened far too often. But look at that. I mean, even then, right at this point, Xiao Hai was looking, you know, solid. Came down to the last game here. Even still, looking good. Great perfect parries on offense, too. Do you know how crazy you have to be to hit a perfect parry when you're on the offense? That's insane.
You gotta enhance your brain. You gotta expand, dong, as I always say. Man, he played that so well. I hope we could get a replay of Naughty-kun just like pushing the chair off the stage.
Pop-off? Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty funny. I love that.
But look at that. You know, look, he reacted to the DI, so yeah, you have to feel yourself. And this should have hit. I don't know why that missed. I don't know why that went. You know, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that's so weird. You know, I wonder if he was like too low to the ground. So he's kind of like, how should I put it, like, not in the frames to get hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but nevertheless, I mean, great stuff to Naughty-kun. Congratulations, you know, for defeating Xiao Hai here in this bracket in your pool. You will advance on to winners, but I'm pretty sure Xiao Hai will not forget and will come back with a vengeance. Strictly looking for Naughty-kun in the rest of this bracket. Man.
Ooh, man.
I see who's getting lined up now, right?
I know. I'm
what's
like,
happening.
I'm telling you, like, I'm sweating just
know you
watching
are.
these matches. Dude, your head is sweating.
No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. There's no glistening going on over here. Believe me, if so, that's just because of all the brain power it takes to absorb some of these matches right now. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. But yeah, we're going to continue in with these insane brackets. As you guys have been seeing, you guys have been treated to a high-level match every single time on stream, and it's not going to stop. It's going to continue right now.
Yeah,
so
no,
it looks like we got the king.
Who?
Yeah.
Who that?
This is the one. Wait, is that a misspelling? Am I seeing that correctly? Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah.
Mena RD. And how do you say Sam? Nozzle? Nozzle?
That nozzle?
Nozzle. Like gas nozzle? Like gasoline nozzle?
Barb, you got help on this one?
No sleigh. Or
No, we're on our own on this one? Okay.
Yo, we're just messing
Somebody
around.
gonna correct me? Correct us?
Man, look at Mena. So ready to play. But
right, we're gonna see.
again, you know, Mena, he won Capcom Cup this year, actually. I keep forgetting that it was this year.
Yeah.
He won Capcom Cup, and now that he is making his mark in Street Fighter 6, you know, he has so many characters that he's playing. He's playing Blanca, he's playing Luke.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised he's playing like Ken or anyone else.
I think, am I tripping?
What?
Does Mena have a pocket JP?
I'm not surprised. We can ask him right now.
think Mena got
Hey
a
Mena,
pocket
do you have a
JP?
pocket JP?
I think
He's
got
like,
a,
I don't know.
I think he might, but here we go.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Mena, to be fair, is like the one that really showcased the power of what Blanca can do on the big stage, and now we're seeing it right now.
All right,
Watch
here
them
we go.
play. I
Looks
mean,
like
this
we're
is-
actually starting. I thought we were going for the button check, just seeing that drive
yeah.
impact
Right.
mid-screen, but Mena RD going for the Blanca pick instead of Luke. Of course.
That's high level. That's what you got to do
Yeah.
sometimes. You just start out drive impact, you know? You don't want to get hit.
Ooh.
I did.
What are you talking on, Mike?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. We'll start about this.
Yeah, I'm focused. Are you focused,
Yeah,
Mike?
yeah, of course.
Are you wide awake?
Oh,
Yeah, this is actually looking really clean for Mena RD. This is actually going to be really hard for No Slate to kind of figure out how to get around Mena's tendencies. That wall splat so fast.
don't let this be back to back. Come on. No, you got to fight back.
Oh, double PP. I call that the.
It's all right. Just breathe. Just shake it off.
Yo, doesn't it look like he's typing a college thesis right now?
Yeah,
He got the
no,
keyboard on deck.
Oh, no. Come on. Come on. No. No.
Oh, yep, getting hit from the skies. Gladius! Yes, that is one of the best moves ever in the game. It does have some armor. Oh, grabbing the command grab. That's so interesting. Oh, trying to go for the parry.
Okay, wait. Oh, no.
Oh, he's chilling. He's chilling. Yo,
no.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man's just kind of like sitting from the sidelines, like, oh, we're gonna do. We're gonna do. I'm gonna punish you either way.
You got to be a little bit more patient in this approach versus Mena's Blanca here. Can't be just. I understand you want to try to get him out of there, but Mena's been in this situation many times. Ooh, it backed off.
Ooh!
Wow.
You probably saw you press the buttons, like,
right.
nah, my Blanca
Yeah.
ball is so fast. And of
Oh,
course, Blanca
God.
level 2 super is magic.
Oh,
Going
my
for the perfect.
God.
We could not get a super perfect for the 2-0. Doesn't matter. Mena advancing 2 winners.
And Mena takes it 2-0 with 3 perfects.
Why you look at me like that?
That's crazy. That's
You gotta look at the camera. Look, so
Nah,
tell the
I mean,
audience
nah, I mean-
your face.
They know. No, you're here. You like. You
Don't
saw
look at
what-
me. Look at the
you saw
camera.
what I just
Everyone's
saw.
watching from
You
home.
saw what I saw too.
Okay, show
They
your
know.
face. Show your face.
They see it.
Like that. Like that. That's you. But anyway, we know that Mena is, you know, one of the known players. Of course, winning Capcom Cup, obviously.
That's right. That's right.
So yeah, easy dub for him.
Okay. What I want to see because you were talking about it. I want to see. Show
Okay,
them what I
alright,
saw.
alright,
So now
alright.
in case they
Reaction
didn't see,
video right
now
here,
they can
watching
see
the
it.
replays.
This is it, right here. So this is Mena doing work with Blanca.
Man, yeah, dude, I'm telling you, like when you do, that was level 2 super, right? He was
right.
doing the level 2 super in the corner. Anytime you see Blanca activate that, you're just like, just
Yeah.
gonna unplug my stick or my
Yeah.
controller here real quick.
I mean, Blanca gets a lot of mileage off that. It's one of the most dangerous situations to be in, is when you see Blanca activate that level 2. Look at that. It's just so much control, so many mix-ups, so much pressure, so many setups.
Perfect
Oh,
KO. Yeah, 3 perfects.
3 perfect.
3 PPP.
This is the big leagues. That's not something you see often, but it happens here.
Dude, that's Mena. That's Mena. Like, if you just ask him advice, he would actually tell you, like, what you should be doing. He's super helpful. Like, he's super genuine, right?
Okay, what do you do there?
Unplug your stick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
All right. Well, while we figure it out, actually, I'm gonna use this time. Is it okay? I'm gonna go ask him. I'm gonna go ask him.
Oh, you're
for
gonna
tips.
ask him?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm gonna go
okay,
ask him
okay.
for advice. Don't worry, guys. We got plenty more matches coming up, plenty more crazy action. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back with more CPT Offline Singapore premiere.
all you beautiful people. We are back at Singapore CPT, the second offline premiere. I am joined with Mike.
That's correct. Yes, my name in certain areas, parts of the world. We're here right now, continuing with the onslaught of this tournament. We got a lot of matches coming up. I don't think we had that before, but now we get a little chance to see exactly. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, we got some upgrades, you know, during the break. So.
That's my Thai brother.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Right. That's right.
Let's go.
It's gonna
oh
be
my
absolutely
gosh.
crazy.
You know, yeah, so we got Johnny and Mine RPG. This is going to be really good, too. I watched Mine RPG play at the Olympics
That's
East
right,
first
yeah.
week. And
You
oh
saw
my
him do
gosh,
very well, didn't
he's
you?
so good.
Yeah.
He's so freaking good. And, like, I've never heard of him whatsoever. I was talking to, I think his name was Dalabiels. He told me that he doesn't really travel to any of, like, the offline CPTs because, you know, maybe it's, like, a little too far, it's expensive. Totally understandable. But he told me that he's one of the best players like in Southeast Asia.
Yep.
And of course, we know Johnny. We've seen Johnny play.
right.
Y'all know who Johnny is.
Yeah, so it's yeah, we're about to see them get squared up in a moment here. And again, just like kind of let you know too, is that Mind RPG, of course, started out very strong in this game, but has actually, maybe surprising a bit, has only gotten better. Only gotten better. So seeing him at his level right now is really going to be interesting. I can't wait to see what happens.
Yo, oh my gosh. I'm like so nervous, but at the same time really excited.
Are you nervous?
Well, no, I genuinely am nervous because just seeing Mine RPG play, it makes me so happy. Just because it's like, you know what? You're my brother right there.
Yeah.
But you know, Johnny is also really good. You know, I've seen him dominate with Karin in Street Fighter V.
Okay.
Mad freaking good. And now that he is taking the reins here in Street Fighter 6, you know, I genuinely haven't seen him play, so I'm not sure who he plays, but I know Mine RPG plays JP. Oh, here's the stats. Yeah.
Luke.
Luke? Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, Mine RPG. I think the names are switched too right now. Mine RPG on the left.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just switch it around. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, Mine RPG actually has a Luke and JP. But Johnny playing Menon, really interesting.
Okay.
All right, you
Yeah.
you and I love two heroes
That's right.
here.
No,
Yes,
no bias.
I'm
no
about
bias.
it.
No bias, right? We're just gonna. Oh, and that is.
No,
not
that's
Menon.
fine.
That is not
Maritza is pretty
Menon at
cool
all.
too.
That
I
is
mean,
close
who doesn't
to
love
Menon.
Muscle Mommy? I
Yeah.
love Muscle Mommy.
I'd
She's
say.
great.
Very close to Menon, but that is Marisa. Yeah, Mine RPG should be using that Luke.
I'm surprised that maybe he just wants to play Luke first, and then maybe if it doesn't go in his favor, maybe switch over to JP.
I've never seen his JP.
His JP is
I've never seen his JP.
destructive. It's mad good.
No, I refuse to believe that.
What do you mean?
He's only a Luke player. I refuse to believe that he would go that dark, that deep to not only be a Luke player but also a JP player. That's too much. That's too much. That's too many crimes committed in one set. Come on.
Like, you're playing Luke. He is like the degenerate gamer in Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
And you know, you play Ken, you also play JP, so
Too much.
I
You
mean,
can't do
if
all
you
that.
play those characters, you can never go back.
That's true. That's true. Okay, got you. I heard it.
Oh, okay, so Maritza, so Nowman on. We got Luke and Maritza on deck. Man, this is gonna be good. We're gonna see how destructive it is.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised that he's playing classic, maybe just because, what was it? It was Shuto. Shuto was playing modern Maritza, so it's like, yeah, it shows how strong modern Maritza is. But of course, playing classic, you have more controls over how you're playing your character.
Yep.
But Mine RPG, looking so strong. Already half-life at 85 seconds.
Yeah, like I said, like he's always been really strong with Luke, but lately, like in the past month or so, somehow he's gotten so much stronger. Now let's see if it's going to be enough though to take out Johnny.
Burnout, yeah, that's not gonna be good, especially in the corner. I like how Johnny's kind of spacing it out because he does not want to keep pushing in. You don't want to be predictive. And look at that health, going for the shimmy, baited
Going
it
out
out.
with the whiff grab. Never a good way to go out. Okay. Nice.
Nice counter hit.
A pretty decent button for Luke.
Yeah, again, already half health at least 7 seconds with the punish counter. Yo, this is actually looking pretty snazzy, but misses the BP punish.
Now, the pressure now from Johnny is going to be insane. Look at the damage here.
It's just like one more wrong guess and you're kind of done so because Johnny does have critical art. He is in a yellow. Just one more hit. Going for the super. We are blocking though. That is.
Wait! Oh no!
He's going for a reset. He's a little sneaky.
That's
oh my
kinda
god.
crazy. I mean, it might have looked a little bit random, but it really wasn't because Mine RPG had to go for that level 1 because he was afraid of getting hit by the drive impact in the corner.
Man, that was kind of stinky though.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, you know, these things happen. Okay, crouching medium punch from Luke. Good choice always.
Oh, I kind of like the micro walk going into like the normals. Nice, there's the DP. That's what we've been trying to see from Mine RPG. Drive back collision. This is gonna be huge.
Mine RPG has his reactions are on point. He's DP'd every single Superman punch on reaction.
Yes, I really love the counter hit conversion too. Mine RPG is just sticking with one game plan, but Johnny was able to backdash in the corner, which is one of the most riskiest things to do. Big read on his side.
Okay, yeah, he's coming. Burns himself out with that EX snap blast. I guess it was gonna work. EX fireball, sorry.
Oh my gosh, just being in burns out mode. Johnny was able to get hit by the fireball. Mine RPG still alive, even in a burnout state. Oh my gosh, that target combo. That's so scary. Nice punish on the land down. Going for the parry. Nice back away. Time to go to work.
Straight to level 3, you're gonna get burnt out.
Okay, Mike, where are we going?
I think we're going to Singapore right now. That's where Luke's taking us.
Actually, if you try to go to Memphis, it's going to be like a 25-hour travel or
yeah, we don't have time to go there right now.
Oh my gosh, we've been seeing that mishap going for Mine RPG, but he was able to recuperate. Here we go. Just one more combo. Nice, going for the jumping roundhouse.
Okay, we're tied up here.
Oh,
yep, Johnny acknowledges it. Says, okay. If you want to play some Street Fighter 6, we can play some Street Fighter 6.
You know, so far, all these matches that we've seen hasn't been a wash whatsoever. It's been like 1-1, 2-1, down the wire. That's why it's like, looking at the brackets, all of them are a bloodbath. Everyone is just so strong here. Drive, impact, we love seeing that. Seeing the colors.
Yeah, everything was pretty much close except that Mena match. That was the only one that was just hard to watch.
Oh, that could have been a whiff punish, but a little too late on that.
Oh, nice.
Yep, going to the Super 2.
Okay.
Baseball, baby. All right, Mine RPG sitting at match point against Johnny. We'll see if he puts him in a users, or is Johnny going to catch up?
Yeah, let's see if Johnny can clutch it out. Get some proper gladius punches going.
Dipping a whip punish, but going in for the jumping ears.
Look at that, Mine RPG playing so strong. I told you, somehow Mine RPG managed to get better. And these reactions, no way. No way.
Okay. Stand still. I cannot stand still, especially the pressure that Marisa has. Going into Super 3, getting that drive meter back as well. Obviously not going to put Mine RPG into peril on the burnout status, but just blocking one more hit or two more hits is going to put him in burnout state. Just one more, just one more.
Yeah, that's it. You got to be careful. Don't be greedy for it. Don't force it. Oh, nice.
Through the fireball.
Wow.
That is big brain, especially how fast Luke's fireball is, too.
It is. Last game, last round. This is it right here. Mine RPG versus Johnny. Malaysia versus Japan. Did I get that right?
It's Thailand, bro.
Thank
I
you.
had
I
to
was like,
ignore you.
wait a minute.
wanted
No,
you
did
to
I
fix
get that right?
it.
I was like, no,
I hear you.
Sorry, thank you.
Oh, okay, time to go to work again. We are not going to make that plane ride over to Memphis because we are here enjoying our time in Singapore. Johnny really close to getting back here.
Yeah, Mine RPG though. Oh.
Drive
you
impact
still gotta
in
be
mid-scroll.
careful. Oh, gotta
Dude,
get the
I'm
jump
telling
in.
you, that button is so good.
The jump here?
That, dude, jumping in fears, that hurt box is so huge.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like, if you try to anti-air it, you're going to get traded or you're just going to get stuffed.
You can't.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're salty. Everybody, you've been hit by it. I've been hit by it. Everybody in this crowd's been hit by Luke's jump fierce. We all know how bad it is. It's okay. But you didn't get hit by it. Johnny got hit by it. Johnny's salty now because he got hit by jump fierce by Luke. You don't have to worry about it. It's over. Let's check. Let's see.
Yeah, let's just watch the
look at it.
replays,
Look at it.
man. I'm like feeling the salt. I'm feeling the sodium.
Yeah,
but
I know.
hey, Mena RD played that so freaking well.
Yeah,
Johnny obviously having a chance of losers, but look at that. Just having that Gladius on deck and the shimmy. And there we go. That's what I mentioned before.
Yeah.
Jumping fierce, gets traded,
That's
or
right.
gets stuffed. That's how it be. That's how it goes. That's how life is.
It is. Look at this. Yeah, but again, like Mine RPG's reactions are so kind of crazy and on point. It was just too much for Johnny to handle. Johnny played well, but man.
But Mine RPG played
Well learned.
well learned.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. There it is. Your jump fierce right there. Boom.
What? I didn't
That's
see
one.
anything.
Oh, that was a jump
Huh?
fierce. Oh, if you missed
Huh?
it, you're gonna get it again. Don't worry.
Huh?
You're gonna get it again.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're gonna give it to you one more time. There it comes.
Dude.
Well, in a bit, right? It's very close.
I'm
towards the end.
actually internally molding just
I know.
watching this.
I know. Level 3, boom. Yep.
Okay, right here, watch this.
Yeah. Look, pay attention.
Oh, wait, no,
yeah, that
super
was the
bad.
previous- okay.
Johnny got that in the
Yeah.
ace. Okay, right here.
And then he said, okay, so you got a Superman punch? Watch my Superman punch. There it is. There it is. That is the real Superman punch right there. Luke, ladies and gentlemen, Luke is here.
Oh
Luke
my
is
gosh.
here, and Luke wants to get first place. And Luke has the button to make it happen. Luke has all the power. That is a mid-tier character.
Mid-tier, you say?
Luke needs buff.
Mid-tier?
Yeah,
Okay,
we
wait,
gotta buff
can you say
Luke.
it again? Chat, you better clip this. You hear Mike Ross saying that Luke is a mid-tier character. Is that what you said?
Luke needs help. Luke is not as strong as people think.
You're pulling my leg. That's not true. No way.
Okay, sorry about that. Now let's get serious. We all know, everybody knows that's what the kids like to call cat.
But anyway, we have Hikaru from Japan going against Needless from United. How do you say it again? Oh my gosh, I'm going to butcher it. Emirates. But no, you say it. Why are you mouthing it to me?
Because you
Say
were
it to
asking, you were trying to say it, so I'm gonna trying to toss you a lob there.
Huh?
Got it?
Huh?
You close.
Huh?
See, they're all represented right now.
Oh.
This is gonna be a serious match right now.
Oh, okay.
Hikaru from Japan, yes, versus Needless from UAE.
Wait, is this like the Hikaru that plays Naun? You know what I'm talking about? Big fan. I actually watch his streams. Like, I'm a lurker. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's crazy. So this is the match that we were kind of hoping we were going to see Manon earlier.
He's 19. He's so young.
There you go.
Yo. See, that's what I mentioned before too. It makes me so happy to see young players coming into the scene, kicking butt, and just, on the stage here at Singapore CPT. Like, no matter how old you are, you still got the skills. I mentioned before, this 9-year-old from Japan that got masters. So freaking awesome, right?
With Ryu? Was it with Ryu?
I think it was Ryu or
so.
Ken.
Okay.
But still, either way,
Okay, gotcha.
if you play Ken or JP, I'll give you a pass.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, so this is going to be a sick match. And I don't know if that's the character we're going to get locked in on. We're going to be waiting and seeing as they get down.
So we got
But I like this.
Rashid.
Yeah, we definitely got a difference in age here. Which, of course, in the world of Street Fighter means nothing, right? The only thing that matters is who gets walked away with
Oh
the
wait,
victory.
he also plays Aki too. When I was watching his stream,
okay,
he was actually labbing Aki. His Aki is actually fire.
Okay,
it's
I like
mad
to see
good.
that. And you know how big of a statement that is when you come to one of the biggest tournaments. Character's only been out for a couple of days, and you're willing to rock Aki at a tournament so big, so much
Yup.
pressure. That's crazy. I like that. But also, how well does your opponent know the matchup? Because they don't have that much time with the character either. So this is a real mix-up here. I like it.
Man, this is gonna be good. We're gonna see the power of Aki, the power of Poison. Did you know Faye Mana is actually here at Gamescom?
That's right.
That'd be
Yep.
so funny if she came through and she's like,
Yeah.
oh, that's my character.
Yeah, she's
spitting
somewhere walking around here.
some hot fire, some hot heat
Yeah.
into the mic.
Couple lines, just drop a couple lines for everybody.
Man.
Yeah, but she is somewhere around here. I saw her earlier.
You know, one thing that I really like about, how should I put it, like the rematch, you know,
Okay.
like it goes so fast, like just press start, going into the next match. You don't have to like wait for anything else or wait for the, like the win-in animation. Just go into the next match. All right, here we go. We got Aki versus Ken, Hikaru versus Needless.
Again, so I don't. Oh, whoa, their face game is really strong right
I
now.
love that. You know, like, people have always thought like Street Fighter had some sort of like serious lore, but in Street Fighter 6, everyone is just really quirky, really different. They're super nice. Whoa, what a great start of the match. Here we go, Needless going for the perfect parry.
How do you start off with perfect parry at the start of the match?
Doesn't matter. We got to grab into the punish counter. Oh no, misses the combo, drops it. Unfortunate.
Here, looking strong. Okay, perfect parry response of his own. I would probably say, picking Aki here, probably a much better choice than Naun.
Oh yeah, especially with that poison, kind of adds some damage over time, and that's gonna add some poison after that super. Oh, we slither in. Slide into your DMs, but that doesn't matter. Ken's like, I do not want to have some snake lady. Slide into DMs. Does that matter? Hikaru, get in that perfect parry, get in that right opportunity to close it out in that round.
So many perfect parries already in this round. I like this starting off really strong.
Oh, that low forward is just so tricky to block.
Okay. Oh, nice whip punish there. Ken getting a well-earned corner carry.
Oh, yep, going for the grab. Back into the corner you go, especially having that poison on you. That is just a whole bunch of pressure. I just like how she can just pressure from afar if you're affected by the poison, because you're just sitting there taking in free damage. Whoa! You see green, I see green. Let me grab you first.
Crazy.
Yo.
Great reactions there from Hikaru. All right, gotta take this moment. Take the sip of water, do what you gotta do. You don't have to rush into the next round. Yeah.
They did a really good job with her.
Yeah, they did.
No one can fix her. No one can fix her.
I know that. I try to tell people that. They want to, they
You
try.
cannot fix Aki.
Yeah, she doesn't need to be fixed. There's nothing wrong with her.
Oh, nice. Slither into grab. Oh my gosh, that is so
Throwing that out
fast.
there. Okay. Nice, hiding behind that fireball.
Okay, that was actually really sick. I kind of like how he was able to do the drive rush just to see if he can connect, but still getting that poison kind of still active.
Yep.
It's really smart. Oh my gosh, like I mentioned before, that low forward is so hard to see it coming. Woo!
A perfect round there from Hikaru. Oh my gosh. We might have an Aki in this tournament. We might actually have one. This Aki's looking legit.
Oh,
okay.
The meaty, but no conversion afterwards. Needless is getting a really good start here.
Oh, the perfect parry predicts the successive kicks. Nice. Everybody threw right there.
Really
Everybody
cool.
got hit by that.
Oh, no, that could have been huge. Going for the parry just to block all those moves. No anti-air.
All right, low medium drive rush.
Going into super for sure. No!
What? Oh no! Oh, wow, still
okay,
picks it
all
up.
right, we're good. Needless was able to kind of pick up his food off the floor and eat it once more. No 5-second rule. Coming at you. Nice. This is gonna be really good. I always like the spending meter here because you can regain a meter later on to do even more damage. But again, regaining your drive meter back is always ideal.
That's right. All right, don't try to drive impact because I think Hikaru is going to be ready and he will react to that. Oh wow,
my
nice
goodness.
block on that. That EX is so quick. Can't jump at Aki. All right. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, crossover. Okay, great patience from Needless. He really does not want to lose this here.
Yes, the healthy life lead from Needless. Can he finish it?
No, just one
Oh,
more.
yeah,
Yes,
okay.
here we go.
Okay.
Needless. Yeah, I see that head nod. He's like, yes, I got it. I'm still in this.
Now we got 1-1 here. Hikaru still on Aki right now. Has a choice of characters. I don't know if switching is a good idea. I kind of like the way the Aki is working right now.
No, his Aki is actually doing some work. He is actually putting Needless into the corner and kind of more in situations where, oh my gosh, I'm poisoned. I got to get out of here.
That's right.
But all right, here we go. We're going with it 1-1 for both players.
Okay, gets a healthy start here from Aki. Never mind, Kid switching the positions.
That was actually really smart because once he saw that slither, he was able to jump out, and especially getting out of the corner too.
Yeah.
Keeping Aki in there is actually a really good move. Back away, but no EP!
Pressure. Nice anti-airs.
Yes.
Everybody's anti-airs right now are super on point. Oh wow, just lifting the EXDP rip.
Oh my gosh, what a leeway for Hikaru. Yep, there we go with the poison. Going for the
Wow.
grab. One more hit, and that's Dunzo.
Just one hit. Just one
Oh
hit.
no, that's it, that's it, that's
Oh wait,
it.
what?
Yeah,
oh,
it's chip,
burnout.
it's chip.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
burnout, you're in chip.
burnout. Yeah. Okay. Very
But-
smart.
I wonder if Needless maybe like could try to do like Super 1, but maybe he's like too far, you know, because like it kind of pushes a little forward. But hey, Hikaru's sitting at match point.
Oh.
Ooh,
Drive press
that's
here.
sick. I love that, dude.
Aki getting the momentum once again.
Yep, jump over the poison bubble. Nice punish. Yep.
Oh, wow, jump fierce, landing successfully. Oh, this is very bad for Needless right now.
Oh my gosh, that was really
although it
sneaky.
is
Yep,
tough.
parry.
Hey.
That's what I'm saying. See green, you want to punish that. Especially when you're full screen, it's really easy to kind of check the green drive rush.
Yeah.
But man, Needless played that super well. He was able to kind of recuperate and like learn how Hikaru is playing. But Hikaru, with that Aki.
Yeah, just playing it right. And again, you know, it's just crazy because that's a character that is still relatively new to the game. It's the newest character in the game. So picking that and ready to rock that in a tournament of this caliber, you got to be on some kind of craziness level of confidence to be like, nah, this is all I need, and I can do it with Aki. So I always like to see that. I like to see players push their boundaries and confidence level.
You can literally see like the brain implant on like your forehead, like, oh, it's expanding.
Yes,
Oh.
yes, exactly. We saw the expansion going, and let's take one more look at that last match to see how the heck did this guy do it with Aki.
Yeah, it's also really smart that Needless was able to kind of utilize the Fierce just to keep Aki grounded because Aki needs that leverage where she's kind of spaced out, throwing the poison bubbles, throwing out her whip. That's what she's really good at. And of course the slither too. We've seen her slither, we've seen her grab her opponent.
Yeah.
But man, it's always in those situations where Hikaru had Needless in the corner so many times.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, it's still like, you know, we thought, you know, that we might see possible character swaps here, but everything was looking good. I mean, it went down to the last game, so can't really fault Needless for not switching to Wave 10. It was the answer, but this guy hit with some of that crazy pressure that Hikaru had with Aki.
And in his final round, yep, meet me halfway. I made it to the finish line. Needless was able to get that, the damage. Nice, oh my gosh, that shimmy was so sick, going into critical art. But, oh my gosh, the comeback too?
Yeah. Very, yeah, like everything was looking good. It looked like he had it. Don't really know where it kind of went wrong here. Nice, I like that. That was a chip moment.
Yeah, that was actually really sick, especially kind of like being far away from your opponent too, before like they match super on wake up.
Yeah, some kind of just some simple mistakes there at the end, not being able to check Aki's neutral jump fierces, missed a couple of anti-airs. Really unfortunate, but of course, congratulations and shout out to Hikaru for being able to advance in the tournament with Aki at that. Maybe the only Aki in this tournament, I'm not too sure, but it's not a common character we'll see.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. It's always fun to see her though. You know, it's always nice to see new characters or characters that are deemed, you know, like mid to low tier as well. Because we always see JP and Ken on the screen all the time, but hey, you know, you're trying to get that spot at Capcom Cup, then you know, you might as well try to like play most of the top tier characters. But we have so many players that do play low tier characters, and they just make them look so good. Obviously, you know, I want to mention Idom. You know, his Naun is mad good. He's been doing so well in a bunch of online tournaments. You can make anything happen, really.
Yeah, I study him all day.
I watch his videos watch his streams, watch his videos.
Yeah, it's so good to watch Idom play. Of course, we don't have really many Naun to, you know, most of them all dropped or let him go.
He went to Maritza. It's
yeah.
like, oh, we should probably play Maritza.
Should be following suit, right?
You want to play Maritza.
We do with what we have, you know, that's all we got right now.
Exactly, so here we go.
As you can see, some of you guys might recognize some of the players.
Who is that?
That is, if you're wondering, yes, that is Abood.
Abood
B-boy.
B-boy.
Yeah, exactly. You see, the squad rolled deep. Yeah, the squad rolled deep right now. So, unfortunately, he was not able to get a match over Hikaru. But right now, Abood is like, you know what? I got your back. I'm gonna take out this guy that I gotta play next.
And then we also have Daigo. Obviously, y'all know who he is. Even outside of the FGC, Daigo has been a gem in anything that he, you know, works towards. He's a pretty funny guy. You know, I was watching Gamers 8 and you see his intro where he was lost. I think that's like his thing, like it's his brand, where he purposely gets lost. And
he wasn't lost. Everybody else just wasn't where they needed to be at the right time.
Oh, sure. But you know, it could be his brand because I did see him earlier yesterday where he was like at the front of the doors here. He was just like, huh? Where am I?
Look,
I think that's his brand, 100%.
He just wants to body somebody. The man is here. He was told that you can go to this place and you can body a lot of people. That's all he wants. He just wants to get on the sticks. He just wants to body some names. And that's what he's getting ready to do now. So once again, we got UAE versus Japan here. Ken versus Luke.
I've never seen this matchup before. Mine.
This is anybody's game right here.
This is the first time I've ever seen this matchup.
I'm gonna say, I don't count them out. This is an even match here. I like this. It's all gonna come down to tournament nerves. Who can be more calm and more locked in the moment.
All right, so let's see if Daigo can outslurp his opponent here. Going for the Ken kick and against Luke. You've seen like where he literally ate a ramen cup in less than like 20 seconds, and then he had to like match up.
Okay.
I thought that was so funny.
I got you.
He is the slurp god indeed.
Right now, see what did I say? I said don't count him out. You just got to be relaxed. You look at calling like that's you're gonna bait it out. It's not a problem. I told you.
Okay, Mike, shut up. Let's watch. You're legit watching, like, we're just quiet. But no, Abood has been playing super well. Like, that first round looks so killer. Here we go. With that corner carry, as always, Daigo's really got to find a way out of here. Jumps over.
What did I tell you? I told you be careful. We walked past him. I said, watch out for this dude. Watch what he's going to do. Did I not say that?
Yo, I'm
I know you don't want to give me credit for it.
I'm curling my toes right now, dude.
Okay.
This guy is out of here.
Watch.
Okay, I'm watching.
Okay.
With my two eyes, Mike, we're watching the same screen.
Look at that CrossFit. Oh. He just needed me to. He would have reacted to that. I believe it 100%. But it's okay. It's all right. 1-1. This is only first game right now. Abood versus Daigo.
Oh, nice whip punish.
Daigo with the nice punish. That's what he does. A well-earned full-screen corner carry.
Nice challenge coming from Abood. Oh, going for a little shimmy, but Daigo is not going to bite.
Daigo's blocking.
Oh, no connection, just a little too far.
Sorry. Wow, careful with the meter here. Both players on the verge of burnout. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Spears from Ken, from Daigo.
Just kind of like stuffing that fireball animation coming from Luke, too. That's actually really nice. Now he's just kind of backing away, especially with that meter management, too. Both players sitting at level 3 supers. Oh,
hey,
my gosh.
I know. Those backdashes almost could have been able to get an anti-air if it wasn't for the second backdash. No reason to drive impact. Daigo taking the first game. You can't let that get to you.
That's okay. Abu, run it back. Run it
That
back.
is,
Let's
that's
go.
what you do.
Run
That's
it
right.
back. Run it
That's
back.
right. That's right. Can't let that get to you. You just got to be able to knock it off. You've lost rounds. You've lost games before. It happens. But knowing that now your plan against you is considered the greatest of all time, you got to be able to be composed in these situations. And Daigo is definitely looking hungry right now.
Oh, imagine that I hit on the way down, but there we go with the perfect parry. Daigo out here to shine.
Oh no, everything is hitting now. That is the actual Daigo buff. When things that shouldn't hit will start hitting.
That's actually really smart to do super because he was able to kind of like, I don't think he would have closed out because he was in burnout, right? He wouldn't be able to do like OD, DP, but that was actually really smart. Sitting at match point for Daigo.
More that Ken Tatsu, the fan favorite supporter carry from Ken. Nice perfect parry.
Nice perfect parry, but
no,
no
doesn't get anything
completion.
from it.
No. I feel like it's just kind of like in the heat of the moment where you're like, oh, I really need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Daigo's just pressuring on and on and on. He is non-stop.
Wow, okay, no, Daigo's like that, he's ready.
Oh,
Daigo
the jump
is
in,
feeling
that
it.
is so
Yep.
perfect, but misses the overhead for the reset. Backs away. Oh, that could have been a low forward just for the connection, but a little too far. Now we're just backing out, pairing, trying to get some jump-ins. And that's totally fine too, because Daigo has so much health to risk it.
Yeah, exactly. Can totally afford to take the jump in. And the jump ins are not getting checked right now, so you just might as well abuse it. Nice, I like that drive rush,
yes.
stopping it with jab just to mess up the timing.
Kind of like throwing fireball and just walking low forward,
Yeah.
just to kind of get more of that space territory, right? Of course, Abud sitting at critical art.
Oh
my
God.
gosh.
Look
Oh,
how
that
Bud
could've
is
been
holding
it.
on
That could've
so
been a big
hard
punch
right
counter.
now. He is holding on to this sliver of life so long. It's
There it
actually
is.
crazy. And he's gonna get the level 3. He's gonna get some advantage here too. Oh, this is crazy. Can he make one of the biggest comebacks of all time?
Just remember that there's 23 seconds on the
There
clock.
is, yes,
Anything can
there is.
happen here.
Oh, big.
All right, just
What
one more, just
shimmy.
more.
Oh.
Tries to go for the
Oh yeah, he
drive
can't drive impact back. He can't.
Ooh.
Oh my God, what? Oh, snap. The composure. He did it, he pulled it off. Hold on. He might be locked in right now. He might be ready.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
okay,
he
okay,
might
okay,
be ready
okay.
for this.
Okay. Let's chill, let's chill.
I'm chill. Okay, level 3 is gonna hurt. It's definitely gonna hurt.
Yep, again, spending that level 3 just to get some meter back. Oh, what a great challenge coming from
Yes.
Food, but no conversion afterwards. Oh, stops midway. What a
What?
perfect parry.
No way. No way he responded that quickly. That's insane. Okay, burnt out though. Gotta be careful now.
Oh my gosh, what a reaction.
Nice.
Going for a level
Oh, he's
1
almost
super.
burnt out too.
Yep, going
Daigo's
into
gotta be
burnout here.
careful.
Just one more.
Oh,
Oh no, that could have been
oh
it,
my
but
God,
just a little too far.
Okay. Nice.
Lash.
Evades the Dragon Lash.
Yep, now we're going to getting back to the green here.
Yeah.
Abud waiting for the
Yep.
right time. Yep,
Oh,
here we go.
this is good position right now. This is great position right now for Abu. Oh,
Oh, the patience. Oh, what a great challenge in between, but going for the
Challenges.
ODP just to get off of me. Oh,
Oh,
you're in
no.
burnout. You don't have any meter just to combat that.
oh no, this is crazy.
Both players sitting at burnouts, and of course, Daigo
Yeah.
sitting at match point as well.
What?
Abud could have converted
Oh.
that.
Oh my gosh,
Go
he's
for
walking
it.
through.
All right,
One
receives
more.
the chip.
Yeah.
Receives the chip.
It gets tagged.
No. We're both healthy. We're both healthy.
Yeah, everybody's helping.
No chip. No
Don't get-
chip.
Drive. Oh! Drive for slow medium kick.
The low forward. Abud B-boy played that so freaking well. Like, in the last round, he was so patient. He was not breaking whatsoever, and Daigo's really good at breaking that defense on his opponents.
Yes,
Man,
that
but
was insane.
but again, like Daigo, like in that the previous round, he was kind of playing with his food, right?
Yes.
Like he was trying to like backing out, throwing fireballs, parries, and just kind of jumping in too with that health management too.
Yeah.
He was so healthy, but Abud, I feel like his mental is just up there. It's mad healthy. You know what I mean?
He was looking great. He was looking very solid. I mean, at the end of the day, though, Daigo was just a little bit more patient. Was
Yeah.
able to hold on to it, and able to clutch it out. I mean, that's what we know Daigo does. So, you know, this was absolutely outstanding. My goodness, Daigo. But again, you know, that's what he does. You seen Daigo do this for years. This is not a shock to you. It's not a shock to many people, but I think Abu definitely was doing very well. And I think right now we're going to go take a quick look over and see what's going on in the crowd. Z, whenever you are ready, please, let's see what Z's up to.
Oh my goodness, the camera is on us. We hope you've been enjoying the action at the Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere Singapore 2023. The man next to me needs no introduction, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We've got Oil King here with us. Oil King, how is the tournament going for you today?
I'm not finishing my pool yet, but I will do my best. Thanks.
What do you think of Rashid, the new DLC character, along with Aki, but you are very famous for using Rashid in Street Fighter V. What do you think about him in Street Fighter VI?
I think Street Fighter 3 Rashid is very, very cool. The redesign is very amazing. But if it's for tournament, I think his entire need to improve.
So, if Rashid is not ready for tournament, are you going to use a different character?
Yes, now I use Ken also. Yes.
Okay. Well, we have seen you in a lot of pictures with Shen eating. What is the most delicious thing you have eaten here in Singapore?
About the Singapore food, my favorite is chicken rice, baguette, and satay. Yeah, that's three my favorite Singapore food.
Who are you most afraid of fighting against in this tournament? Any player?
Maybe Shen. Because in Singapore, I think Shen is very powerful. So I will say Shen.
There you have it, the local hero. We hope to see Shen, but before we go, I just want to show this man's magnificent shorts because this is a true influencer. Oil King also taught me how to wear shorts, and I hope I have your nice tofu legs. We'll be back right after this break. Good luck to Oil King.
Thanks.
gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now. I got this on fire like the dot. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I
Objection!
back, everybody. We are here at the Singapore offline premiere. We're going to continue more with some of the action going on. As you know, it's been crazy. We've been seeing some crazy comebacks. We've been seeing some crazy discipline. We've also been seeing some crazy character picks, such as the Aki, which was still one of my highlights. Getting a chance to see that character was awesome. How have you been feeling so far, Marine? Everything good? Everything up to your standards? Is there anything that you want to see more of or less than of, less medium punches? How are you feeling?
I just feel good, man. Obviously I want to see a whole lot of more action. Just seeing Street Fighter 6 live here. A lot of Japanese players, a lot of, the locals here in the Singapore FGC coming through.
That's right.
Mena RPG from Thailand, Xiao Hai, I apologize if he's from China or Taiwan. I don't remember. But obviously, they're around in the same region, right, in Asia. We even see some players from the United Emirates as well.
That's
and of course, I also want to mention Zaffarino from the US. But mentioning all these players, I think it's a good time to bring up those fan favorites. Remember, I hope you guys are voting at home, seeing who is your favorite to win the CPT Singapore here.
That's right, and don't forget, if you're watching this, and you might agree with some of these picks, or even if you disagree, make sure you log into the chat right now and type in !vote, followed by the player that you think is going to be the one to take this entire tournament. And right now, it looks like a majority of the people think that Daigo, who we just saw win not too long ago, will be the victor here at this tournament, followed by Tokido and Nemo and Shen in top 4. This is going to be crazy.
Ooh,
and of course,
I saw Zap's number
see
went up. Yeah, it went up.
there?
It went up a little bit. Come on, vote for your boy.
Zaffarino
He's in 4th place now.
Zaffarino took the lead over Shen. And of course,
Oh,
Mena is
man.
in there as well.
Yo,
People-
you guys are voting. I really do appreciate y'all. Seriously, thank
Yeah.
you. And it's also a fun thing too because it kind of shows how we support these players throughout
Yeah.
the FGC. And it's
That's right.
like, yes, of course, Daigo is the fan favorite. Y'all know him. I mentioned before outside of the FGC.
That's right.
Tokido as well. Mena RD. We know him. We know him. And then you mentioned Shen, Zaffarino, Nemo,
Yeah.
Marn,
I like
and
that they still
Goichi.
think Martin's gonna, you know, they didn't check the bracket for that. I like that. He's still getting some love and support out here.
Of course, yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Seriously. Oh yeah, he resides in Vietnam right now, right?
That's correct,
Oh,
yep.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
it would make sense that he would come through, but of course, having some obligations to attend somewhere else. We still love you, Martin. We are here to support you. But holy crap, look at Daigo's scores. 51, 52.
Yeah, see-
it's going up.
Yeah, once people realize it's like, oh, wait a minute, we can vote on this? And then, yeah, they just start boosting the numbers, you know.
Imagine
boosting
just
all their
like trying to
fan friends.
make like a burner Twitch account just to
Yeah,
vote
yeah,
for
yeah,
your
people are doing that.
favorite player.
They're logging into their alts just to just to continue to pad Daigo's stats. I respect it, but we understand they know no limits to their support right now.
Exactly.
Actually, like, look at that. That's actually crazy seeing that.
But anyway, again, appreciate you for voting at home, and also appreciate you for watching the CPT. People on the other side of the world, thank you so
right.
much for staying up late just to watch this awesome tournament. We do got some matches coming up for you. So we got Mizoha from Japan versus Kichipa, also from Japan.
Yeah, right. I mean, this is kind of going to happen. If you looked at the actual breakdown of players that came out here and saw where their region's from, there was a lot of players from Japan that came here. So it's, you know, it's going to be inevitable that they're going to run into each other. Yeah. Yeah, and just so you guys know too, you know, we're going to continue. We're going to leave the voting screen up for the rest of this tournament, and you can vote for anybody. They don't necessarily have to be the ones that you saw on stream.
Exactly.
Yeah, so anybody, you can vote for Marine, you can vote for Freezer, you can vote for all these players that came out here
Vote for me.
that are not, you know, listed up there. But, you know, you can vote for all of these killers. You know what I'm saying? Show your support.
Yeah,
It's whoever
also,
you think is gonna win.
It's also a really good thing too to check out the brackets as well. We've mentioned before that these brackets are no joke. Like it
That's
can
right.
literally be anyone's game.
Yep.
Literally top 8s in any of these brackets. So definitely check it out. Vote for your favorite player.
Yep.
So just to repeat myself, yep, Mizoha and Kichipa. So Mizoha, I wonder if he's going to play Chun, because he played
I
Chun
think
in
so.
5.
Yep.
And then obviously Kichipa, he played Zangief, Abigail in 5. I remember a lot of people were like, play Zangief, play Zangief. And he's
Yeah.
like, no, I'm not going to play
Yeah,
Zangief.
no. But, you know, looks like you might get that.
Oh,
so
yeah, he's just like, I'm actually playing Zangief. That's hilarious.
Both players are around the same age, so they're bringing the same experience
Yeah.
here into the battlefield.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, Mizoha's playing Cammy. Okay. I'm about it. Cammy's also like a really strong pick too. I
Yep.
kind of feel like she may be in a similar tier as Chun.
Oh, we can't talk about.
What? Okay, you tell me.
I mean, maybe you're right. Okay, but
Maybe in certain situations or different matchups, it could be in the same like genre of how powerful they are, but
so who do you think is, in your opinion, who do you think is a little bit stronger? I know. I kind of have a feeling who I like, but I don't know if that's.
Mike, shut up.
Okay.
I'm like thinking because
Think.
I'm like,
I
who
don't
would
want to
win?
I don't want to overload all that knowledge up there. All that. Oh, gee, good God.
Wait. Yo, Kichipa.
Wait, what's happening?
Modern. You
This-
see that?
no.
Are you blind?
That just switched.
Modern Lily?
It said Zangief a second ago. What just happened?
You gotta play modern Zangief, Kichipa.
Modern
Modern
Lily?
Zangief. Modern Zangief. I'm just lying. He's gonna play Lily. You know, we don't see a whole lot of Lily because a lot of people would just kind of rank her in the lower tier.
Yeah.
But I think she's actually pretty good at more like gimmicks and stuff. When she
Okay.
had those wind spires.
Look at his face game. His face game was really strong. Actually, yeah, his face game was really strong.
But
Okay.
like I mentioned before, yeah, when you have those wind spires,
Yeah.
like you can have like plus on block the what you call it, Condor Spire. Yes,
Yep,
oh my
yep,
gosh,
yep, yep,
have
yep.
to think about it.
I know what you mean.
But also Cammy, you know, we did see that in an instance where she did OD Spiral Drive.
Yeah.
If you're charging up the full Inspire, you want to be really careful about
That's
that.
crazy. So far, this might be the first player using a modern character that we've seen in this tournament.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's-
actually true.
Yes.
Yes.
And we're seeing modern Lily at that. I can't believe I'm seeing this. I can't believe I'm seeing Modern Lily in a competitive environment. I love to see it. I want to see some success come from it. But you're going against Cammy? Oh my gosh, it's going to be nasty.
Oh, nice. That's actually really smart. Oh my gosh, that is so freaking far.
Oh,
wow, that's actually really smart.
Nice reaction with the DP there.
It's better to kind of react, with the ODDP rather than block and guess.
Yep. Okay, that's a one-button DP right there. You know, not too difficult. That's what you want to do. That's why you go modern.
Oh my gosh, the grab, the tick throw. Cammy has tick throws all over. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Nice.
Super 2.
Oh, I think it was a modern input, so you may not have gotten full damage on that.
You gotta be really careful. Oh, that was actually really sick. I wonder if Mizoha was thinking that Kichipa would kind of cancel after that, just to apply more pressure, but far enough to get that punish on the reversal.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, gets around that crouch fierce, which is a really good anti-air that Lily has.
Sure.
I almost want to keep calling her Modern Lily, like it's a different character.
Modern Lily. Oh, the back catch into the corner. Yeah, that's
level
unfortunate. I think that's probably kill.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know that if you do like low forward in your combo to cancel into super, that is going to scale a little further. But she did fierce, going to critical art. Yes, we do see it. Kill. 1-0.
1-0 there. The struggle for Modern Lily continues into the second game here. Standing medium punch gets nothing off of that.
Nice.
Just straight into ODDP.
I'm telling you, when you see green, you can react immediately. Yeah, doing that ODDP or a check. Cross cut.
Nice. Just use that. Waste a
That
meter.
could've been a
Okay.
punish.
It could have been.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, Modern Lily is struggling right now.
It's so crazy to see Candace Sprite do, you know, how should I put it, like pressure, like as footsies. Because usually in most games you can punish that, but when you see that, it's like, wait, I can't press a button after all? I got counter hit?
That's right. Oh, wow, fishing for a perfect parry there, but gets nothing off of it.
I definitely saw that. I counter hit, tried to do an anti-air, but it's so fast. It's kind of hard to anti-air the dive kicks. Because I know in Street Fighter V, let's say for Laura, she can do standing medium punch so easy. But the dive kick in Street Fighter 6 from Cammy, so strong. As I say that, you get a command grab.
Nice, getting a little stuff here. She's got 2 win stocks. Okay,
Ooh,
got
nice.
1 now. Oh, the perfect parry. Gonna be some damage scaling, but still good positioning right here. And this is big trouble for Kichipa right now.
Just one more hit. Just one more hit.
Oh,
no! Tries to go for the wake up OD command grab. Super unfortunate.
Oh, the command grab. But again, like that was just a rough situation there. It is curious, you know, you had your character highlighted on Zenki. If you decided to go for Modern
I like
Lily.
how he was like baiting people. Like he was actually smiling in the camera. He was like,
yeah.
just kidding, it's Modern Lily.
That was the troll coming. Went to Modern Lily, which of course is Lily, but you know, the character did not do as well as one would have liked to see him do. And yeah, it was just unfortunate.
Honestly, we'll just check the replays because I'm genuinely curious to see, like, obviously Kichipa, he played really well, but I feel like Cammy might be the favorite in this matchup. I mentioned before where she did Cannon Spire just to punish the wind charge ups, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's just like everything Cammy had is just, it was just so quick, so powerful. It's really hard for Modern Lily to get anything going.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I really like how he played so patient in that. And yeah, those clubs give you like so much like space in like hurt box, right? Like kind of converting a hit, but that OD command grab, that's really gotta hurt. Like that genuinely hurts me because obviously we've been there. We've missed command grabs so many times where
that's right.
you're just watching your character like trying to recover slowly. He's like, I'm sorry, you're dead.
And of course, and when you miss the command grab, it's never your fault, right? You have to blame your opponent. You have to ask them, why would they jump there? You know, why would they do that?
It's like, I should have won that.
Yeah, right.
That was my match to win.
Yeah, because you never, when you're the command grab player, you never do anything wrong. You're never at fault, so rest assured with that. If you're ever losing in your command grab player, it's never your fault.
Yeah, coming from Mike Ross himself, you gotta listen to the man.
Just trying to make people feel better and understand. You know, we empathize.
I'm
with
just
their pain.
internally dead inside.
I know.
Like, don't play command grab characters if you don't want to cringe. No, I'm just playing. I love command grab characters. Just seeing that big damage, obviously,
right.
it's super
Exactly.
sick. But
You say it, but you do it. You know? Yeah.
But anyway, we got another match coming up. We got Alten versus Junior.
Yeah, this is going to be Philippines versus Japan. Again, you know, like we've kind of mentioned to you guys, there's so many players from all over the place here. Everybody's trying to step it up. Nobody wants to go 0-2 this tournament. But this is going to be the winners finals from Pool 8. So both these players made it all the way down to the end there. And now they got to show off what they came to bring. And we are finally, we've gone this far into the tournament, we're finally going to get some JP action.
Please don't get my hopes up. Please don't get my hopes up.
I love JP.
Say that to the camera right now. Look at the camera and say you love JP.
I love JP.
No, look at the camera. Don't look at me.
I love JP.
Stop.
I love.
Look at the camera.
I love
say it in the
JP.
camera that you love JP.
I want to see JP. I think the character is so great. It's so great. It's something so. JP is something so good. Something so great.
You're busting my gears here, dude.
No. I'm just being real right now.
As a Menon player, you're saying that JP is the magnum opus
See, I'm
of
not
Street
sitting
Fighter
next to
6.
the person. I'm not sitting on the stick, so I can say this right now.
They
I can say this as a spectator. I want to see some traps. I want to see some fireballs. I want to see some command grabs. I want to see all of that. I want to see some burnout. I want to see everything JP has to offer right now. Not against me, but it's going to have to be against whoever the opponent is.
You're disgusting.
Thank you.
Anyway, so yeah, you mentioned before JP, and of course Junior playing Zangief. This is actually gonna be really hard. This is actually kind of the matchup we've seen in the World Warrior West Coast, or West Coast, was Snake Eyes and Reynolds.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, it was
premiere.
so
actually,
hype.
It was the NA, the premiere.
Oh
Right
yeah,
right there.
oh okay, yeah, not the World
600
Warrior.
or 700 entrants for that.
Dude.
And it came down to Zangief and JP. So which now we now know, since we are able to watch it, that this match is going to be a struggle for the JP player right now. So it's going to be very tough.
Are you really saying that right now? I'm so glad that the camera isn't on us. Like, Mike's face looks so stupid right now.
What are you talking about? Don't worry about my face. I'm just worried about what's
I can't believe you. Like, we play the same character.
Yeah, we do.
And you're saying that
We play the same character, but we're playing different games.
What are you on? Don't laugh at me.
And now it looks like characters are getting ready now. They're getting all their button checks, getting everything in order. We are about to see this match. It is about to go down. This is Pool 8 Winners Finals.
Winners finals, yes. So whoever wins this proceeds through, what is it? I think it's top 128?
I think so.
64. I honestly don't
Yeah,
know.
I think it might
Again,
be-
there's a lot of players here though, so
I think
top
it's 64.
something.
Top 64, I think.
Oh, top 64. Ooh. Man, just getting out of your pool here at CPT Singapore
Yeah.
is definitely an achievement.
Yep,
We mentioned
absolutely.
before earlier during the tournaments is that a bunch of players from Japan, a bunch of players from Australia too,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
from China. Like literally everyone is here to compete to get that spot at Capcom Cup 10. There's no, we ain't lacking here.
No,
Jokes
definitely.
whatsoever. We serious. We
Yeah,
want to get
yeah.
that dub.
Absolutely. So it's going to be crazy. Look at that. Wait, are we seeing that age right? Is that 20 right there? What?
20?
Hot day. Okay.
Dang.
We got some veteran versus a youngin coming up right now. Let's
A
hopefully
youngin.
that nobody gets nervous. Don't let the age get to you.
I mean, that's how, like, I always sound like a broken record, again, seeing all these young players coming through to play Street Fighter 6 and also, like, kicking butt, too. It just makes me so happy because I know that pre-COVID,
Okay.
Punk was, like, the reigning champion, like, a very new player in the scene.
Okay.
And has been kicking butt left and right, and is still kicking butt.
Yeah.
But let's make way because these new players are coming through trying to get that spot.
Base game is important. Very happy
It's
to be
so
here.
goofy.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even be mad at him.
That's right. Okay, here we go. Game 1 right now.
block and the overhead. Oh my gosh. Dude, his cane has hurt box. It has a hurt box. That makes me so sad. Oh, that was actually kind of smart. Nice parry going into the SPD. What's his setup? I love seeing some SPD. It's so tasty. Oh, there we go with the teleportation. Now the parry, the perfect parry too. Going for the grab just to find the setup. Nice jab into the conversion. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. And we're going around over to Junior. He is not scared of the JP matchup. Because you'd think that JP would win this just because of his utilities, but no, if you're playing Zangief, you might as well go ham. Nice drive impact collision. The reactions are on deck. You're not sleeping at the wheel. There we go, the OD amnesia. Man, that is so freaking good. It's like you try to do a grab, jab, command grab. It's gonna trigger the OD amnesia, but hitting him from the skies. There we go with the SPD. Oh my gosh, we got the blocks, but there we go, OD amnesia once more.
Okay, we're back in this.
Oh my
See,
gosh.
wait, look. Wait, hold on. Wait, what's happening? Who's struggling right now?
Junior is actually not struggling right now.
At all.
Even if he's in burnout. Oh my gosh! He did not press the button. Wanted to go for an empty jump, get that SPD 1-0 over to Junior.
My goodness, what a tough match for JP right now. He's got a real uphill battle going on. And it looks like...
Yes, Mike? But of course we can't count Alten out just yet.
Absolutely not. You're right. Look at, wow. Seeing the OD Lariat actually getting some good usage right there. Gets command grab. One of the best ways to beat a grappler is to out grapple.
You know, one of the things that you can mention is that when he's throwing, I think it's like the portals. For the portals, he can't do the floor spikes or the stalagmites.
Why is that?
Because he has those portals out. Yeah, you can't do that.
I see.
That's why in those opportunities, when you see that, SPD! Yo, Junior just wants to scoop his way into victory and going into the top 64, match point away.
This is crazy. Are we going to see? Oh, fierce. Yes, it's going to be
good reaction.
Look at the damage on that. That's a quick 45.
Oh, trying to go for the double dash with that drive rush. No whip punish off of that.
Oh, standing medium kick. Okay, kick him in the midsection. I like it. Oh, nice. DI can jump at Geef. Oh, JP, Alten is struggling right now. He does not know how do I crack open this Geef. It's very difficult.
Yeah, you're
this Geef is well protected.
Inching away into the corner.
That's right.
Nice parry off the drive rush. Going for the jump in because you do have that much health. Teleportation, that's actually really smart.
Yeah,
patience from
gotta
Junior.
get out, but oh my gosh.
One more.
Alten is one hit away from death right now.
That could have been super, just to kind of like get some leg room, get back into the groove. Okay, never mind. As I said that, going into Super 3, you are in the yellow, so that is critical iron.
Yeah,
it's gonna do extra damage, but that's not gonna kill in my opinion.
Are you? Okay, very close.
I knew it. I had a good feeling.
Good call, good call. Oh, watch your feet.
Yeah, watch out.
Look
the
at
air
Keith.
portals.
Oh.
Yes, into air.
Wow.
Nice. Alten is still in this. He does not want to get a clean 2-0 off of him. This is winter finals, by the way. So if you do win this, you proceed to top 64. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful. Nice teleportation and the parry for the answer. Very safe pick.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
Gets the reaction. I like it. You reacted too, didn't you?
Oh my
You were ready for that.
It's so hype. I love seeing that collision going on. But there we go with the critical art. This is going to be a lot of damage, and this is going to put Alten in peril. You got to think of something quick.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
insane.
Lariat, just to catch him off there. And of course, that like delay after the first hit was crazy too. Because I was like, wait, it's gonna hit him in the first hit? No, it hit him in a second.
That's right. Yeah, that OD Lariat is like, it's perfect for anti-air. When you know how to space it and use it properly, you get great situations like that. And I mean, I wasn't trying to, you have to understand, I wasn't trying to curse anything or set anything up. I didn't know that the Geef would have that little bit of a struggle versus JP. But it doesn't, you know, it's safe to say, yeah, that I was a genius for saying that it'd be difficult for JP.
Anyway, let's check out the replays. We're gonna see some more Mojo action. You know, I'm actually genuinely curious about how Zangief, obviously kind of like being the least favorite in this matchup, was able to combat through, you know, the fireballs, the stalagmites, the air portals. He was not scared. Junior was not scared at all.
So one thing that I think, you know, that Snake Eyes kind of showed or exposed in this matchup was that if you're going to be deep, yes, you're going to have an uphill battle, but you can't be afraid to actually just walk forward. You got to walk forward, you got to jab, you got to close the distance that way. And of course, once you get in, yes, like JP's got a lot of tools, but once he's on his back, he's got to panic too. And Geef loves to play against people that panic. That's when he gets stronger, right? Great reactions
Oh my gosh,
too.
yeah, the drive impact as well, and then going into super, which is super smart too. But again, you know, it's always nice to see like a character that usually loses that matchup actually wins.
Yeah.
So Junior making his way to top 64, still in winners.
That's
hasn't been beaten yet.
That's right. Yeah, so we've seen, again, so many great matches so far. I just want you to know that, you know, we've been telling the truth here with all the matches and the matchups. We're trying to guide you guys down the right path. We're trying to let you know what's going to happen before it happens. And speaking of which, what's going to happen next is we're going to take another quick, small, short break. But when we come back, we're going to be back with some more CPT Singapore offline premiere action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the CPT Singapore 2023. Oh my gosh, we've been seeing so many heated matches, and I'm just in awe of how strong, you know, this region is.
Yeah, no, this region, I told you, I kind of warned you beforehand that there's so many people here that are hungry, so many people here that are good. Everybody has a chance. Can't count anybody out. Cannot count a single player out. Everybody wants to get first place. They're coming up here bringing out their best abilities. bringing out secret characters, bringing out the Akis again. I'm always going to go back and mention that. The Aki was such a surprise and such a treat to see. And I want to see how far these players get. Again, don't forget, if you guys are watching this, it's not shown right now, but please vote for who your fan favorite is using ! vote, followed by the player that you think is going to take this whole tournament.
Daigo 77. I feel like Tokido's number didn't even go up at all.
Really?
I did see that.
I think it kind of
right
went up.
there.
It kind of went up. Look at that. Yeah, I think it went up, you know? Oh, but you know what? Oh, yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, players are changing left
Oh
and
my
right.
goodness.
You guys can still vote. The
Dang.
numbers are changing constantly. Changing live, actually. And it's, wow, look at that. Shout out to Zaffarino. Zaffarino, you got some fan votes. People are expecting you to take this tournament. Let's see what that Dulcim do. Let's see if you
Dude,
can do it with that Dulcim.
I know like his friends are like his support. They're literally awake at like, I think it's like 1:51 a.m., 2 a.m.,
Yeah.
wherever they are.
About
And
it.
again, you know, we gotta support our boys, support from the States.
That's right.
But hey, there's a lot of people here all around, you know, like the United Emirates. They're here to support their boy, Abood B-Boy, who was
Yep.
playing against Daigo.
That's right.
His match was so freaking hype.
Crazy.
We were literally off our seats, screaming, tussling.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, it was getting crazy because, you know, just when you counted him out, he made such a great comeback with
Yeah,
a pixel of energy, and I love to
exactly.
see that kind of composure. But I'll tell you what, Marine, you know what's crazy?
What?
It's actually this match that's about to come up.
Want to tell me about it?
Let me tell you about it. Let me tell you about it. Yeah. You know why this is crazy, right? Okay, it's not crazy that we're seeing two legends play right now, Xiao Hai and
Yeah.
Sako.
Mhm.
But what's crazy is that this is
Losers
finals
It's,
of their pool.
Okay.
This
okay.
is an elimination match right now. This is the first elimination match that we're gonna see on stream so far this tournament.
Okay, I know it says winners finals. They'll definitely change it, but I'm
Okay.
pretty sure that's losers finals because we did see Xiao Hai play earlier.
Yep.
And he lost to. Correct me if I'm wrong. We've watched so many matches. He lost though, right? Yeah, he lost, but again, you know, Sako. I wonder who Sako lost to. Was it? Oh, was it Hikaru? No. I don't know. It doesn't
Anyways, the
matter.
match is going on right
But
now. We'll get
we're
back
gonna
to that
see
in a
who.
second.
Yep. Let's see who's gonna win. Who's gonna go home. This is losers finals.
Okay, so now let's see, you know, Sako rocking that classic Chun-Li. Good perfect parry right there. Gonna get some crazy setup action, yes. Doesn't matter. Xiao Hai does not can. That's right. Yep, sorry guys. Yes. Oh, wait. Yeah. Thank you for the impression. Good impression.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh. Like that low forward is so freaking fast.
Yeah.
And again, now in the corner, you really gotta think of something really quick here or else it's just gonna be explosive. Just one more hit.
Yeah, rush down is kind of insane. Sako's holding on. Oh, gonna get drive impacted. Yep.
You know, that's actually smart because with how much health Sako had, I don't think he would have reacted with drive impact because that would have killed him.
Right, yep. Yeah, he couldn't
But
do it.
he could be godlike and react with like super or something, but
Yeah.
that's hard. It's so fast.
Wasn't ready for it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Xiao Hai not using Jury at all, just sticking with Ken. Very solid pick. Seems to be working out so far. Get that side switch.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's huge, that's huge. Went a little too ham on the anti-air early, going into critical art. Just to close things out, Xiao Hai is on an revenge tour here. He is definitely, how should I put it, like powered up after losing that first match in
That's
winners.
right.
He wants to get through this, does not want to get eliminated.
That's right. I mean, I think I kind of mentioned that is that, you know, once he lost, he had that bullseye set. He said, okay, you beat me, I'm going to come back in this tournament and I will eliminate you.
Exactly.
Xiao Hai is holding on to some petty energy right now. He wants to prove a point.
Bro,
that
he's
first
got
loss
that
was a
box
fluke.
too.
That's right.
The box.
Yeah,
The
the
power
box
up.
too, hiding all the influence. Let's see if Sako can make some adaptations here in this run back.
Nice block.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I like the parry, but that's not gonna work out. Going for the crosscut DP. Back
Yeah.
away just to find something, but Sako is not gonna take the bait. Going for the Hikoken just to close the gap. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Here's the opening. Here we go, Sako.
what Sako
Putting back
needed.
into his place. Xiao Hai jumping away, but gets hit by the anti-air. Does not matter. Gets a conversion afterwards.
Nice response, too, to confirm off that crouch jab. Okay. Hold on. Wow, it's a little risky to do that.
Yep, you're in burnout, you're in burnout.
Yeah, he's gonna get, that burnout chip is too much. Great
there's the
time.
DP.
Yeah, plenty of time to get that DP right
It's like,
there.
Jinrai,
Yeah.
Jinrai, Jinrai.
Great impression.
Nice walking up, get the tech grab. See, I kind of like how Xiao Hai is like playing at that range where he's trying to get that footsies, but Sako is so elite with that. Nice dash shove, just to check something. No meaties here.
Ooh, nice jump fears. Okay, we'll take those. One of your favorite buttons, see?
No. Oh my gosh, that is so deep. That was mad meter. Yeah, that's gonna be a kill. Without meter? Nah, it's okay, it's okay. Just using meter, just super one, just to close things out. You're obviously gonna get that back into the next round. Really smart stuff from Sako.
Totally good decision. Not a waste of meter by any means. And actually, when you're trying to win a round, use it all. Use what you gotta use. Get the round in this kind of situation.
Because if you don't use it, you're gonna regret it later.
Yep, it'll come back to haunt you.
Nice drive reversal. That was really smart. It's kind of really interesting to see drive reversal being so strong in this game. Obviously, in situations where you know your opponent's like really touchy with his buttons.
Yep.
Really smart stuff from Sako, especially in the corner, because he's been in that instance so many times. Does not want to make it like a fifth incident.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Oh, he definitely bringing the heat. It's hot here in Singapore.
The pressure
going
going
for the tech throw.
Okay, straight to level 3. Not going to do it, but it's still going to be very close right now for Sako's advantage. And he really needs to close this out. Oh no, gets checked from the crouch jab.
Oh, the stare down. Now sitting both at mutual health. Ooh. Oh, there it is, going for the low forward. Xiao Hai is eliminating Sako out of losers finals here at CPT Singapore.
Yeah. It's okay, everybody. Give it up for Sako here, getting eliminated here. He did a great showing. Thank you, Sako. Xiao Hai did what he had to do, you know. Xiao Hai just not caring. Xiao Hai showing no respect. Doesn't care where anybody, how far they came. He said, you know what, you're here now. It's my turn to body you.
He really isn't showing respect.
Yeah, Xiao Hai only has one person he wants to beat. And it's the person that put him in
100%. One thing that I want to watch in the replay here. So we did see how Xiao Hai was able to do like drive rush and then do grab. He did that successfully, I think like 1 or 2 times. But in that very last instance, like I think it was the last round, Sako was able to check that, get that tech grab. It was like, yeah, I know you're gonna do that all the time. He had the right reads too. But Xiao Hai having more of the aggressive ground, being able to, always put Sako in the corner here, right? Oh my gosh, that anti-air, that's super unfortunate. He definitely did that a little early.
Yeah, empty jump right there. Yeah, Xiao Hai is just, that pressure game was just too much. Can't check all of those drive rushes. You can try, but
Oh my gosh, that's always gonna haunt me.
Perfect spacing too to set up for the anti-air for the DP. Xiao Hai just played this right.
Look at that! Yeah, that was so stuffy. Like, you are not going anywhere. You are not going to press ODDP because it is my turn.
That's right.
Okay, right here in this instance, like I mentioned before, he goes drive rush, goes for the tech grab. Sako knew that he was going to do that because he got grabbed twice in that sequence. Oh, no. Yeah, but then gets grabbed right there. Overhead. The low, it's actually in that range too. Okay, I was gonna say, like, when you try to like react and drive rush in that range, it's kind of hard to because it's more of like a jump scare, like, oh, it's in my face.
100% it's a jump scare. That is the only way to describe it. Yeah, you're never really ready for it. Even when you're looking out for it, you never can expect it or react to it in time. It just hits you. You know what I'm saying?
It really does hit you, but we're going into the next match. In losers finals, this is pool 7. We got SKZ versus Kichipa.
Yeah, so SKZ, of course, is also one of the strongest players in Singapore. So he is, you know, here he's made it to losers finals. We don't know who put him in losers. But we saw Kichipa playing earlier as well, too.
Modern Lily. He was playing Modern Lily. It was funny because, you know, you see the players and their stats, how old they are, who they play. It said Zangief. Obviously, we know Kichipa playing Zangief in Street Fighter 5 and then also Street Fighter 6 just a little bit. Or I could be wrong, he could be playing him still, but he was staring at the camera, he was smiling, and then he just changed it to Modern Lily.
He knew what he was doing. He wanted to get everybody's hopes up. He said, oh, I think it's going to be Zangief, but no. And there it is. There's no troll now. It's known. It's not a secret anymore. We're probably going to see some more Modern Lily. I mean, hey, you made it to losers finals. Or in your
with
poll
Modern Lily.
Modern Lily. Okay, that's impressive in itself. And SKZ will be rocking that signature Cami. I believe also used in 5 as well. So SKZ is no stranger to the Cami gameplay.
This is actually really sick because I always like to see the quote-unquote low-tier characters kind of make its way to either like winners finals or losers finals, and especially how stacked this tournament is. Kichipa is no one that you gotta mess with.
That's right.
Obviously, we know him. You know, he's been so strong in Street Fighter 5 and in Street Fighter 6, but now we're gonna see SKZ, your boy, and your scene go against him.
That's right. That's exactly right. And yeah, this is gonna be pretty straightforward here gameplay from SKZ. Just gonna want to try to pressure Kichipa as much as possible. You have to be. I was gonna say you have to be careful because Modern Lily does have a one-button DP.
Exactly.
Gotta be careful about that.
That's why, like, when you're playing against modern players, you gotta change up your gameplay. Like, you can't be throwing out stuff like here and there. Like, you gotta be conscious of what buttons you're gonna throw. And look at that. I really like how Kichipa was able to kind of push him in the corner, and how Cami, you know, her footsies are so strong, even just throughout all the Street Fighter games. It's really nice to see that she's able to utilize that even in this game.
Yep, like that. Nice little command grab right there. Very sneaky, gonna keep pressure going. There it is.
You mentioned before, the one button
Gotta
DP.
be careful about that. Can't jump at Modern Lily. You know, I love having to address her by that full name, Modern Lily. You know, it's not just Lily anymore. This is a different version.
Oh my gosh.
Jab, command grab. That's kind of slick.
That's actually really smart too because he knew the risk. If he missed that command grab, he would still be alive and have another chance at it.
True.
Oh no, misses the combo, but drops the punish counter. But goes for the command grab. We take those.
You tell that was a modern command grab because of the lower damage on it. You know, it didn't do the full amount. Still effective, still worth it.
Nice DP.
Come on, you can't jump. Cannot jump at Modern Lily. Always going to be ready for it. Just one button away from a DP.
Goes for a little shimmy. Yep, going for the low forward. Now with the hooligan. Nice. Getting a good start. There we go. Dive kick. That's the answer. Of course, you can't jump at Lily because she has that one DP. We're going for the dive kick. Now we're going to go into super.
That's really a good chunk right there. Especially when you're already up one round. It's definitely worth it.
Spin knuckle just to see if he can break Kichipa's defense.
Oh, no anti-air?
Oh
my god. Oh, no.
Super.
What?
Goes for the command grab.
Backdash in the corner. OD command grab. Kichipa takes the first game against SKZ.
Oh my gosh. That could have been super after that DP.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay, this is SKZ on Cami from Singapore versus Modern Lily Kichipa from Japan.
Yeah, that's okay. Redemption time. Oh my gosh, drive rush going into the command grab. We are not reading those.
No. Good pressure. Oh, baits the DP.
No. You know, okay, there we go. Going in for the second time. I kind of get the idea, especially with the Connor's Fire, when you have those wind stocks, you literally got to guess. So I guess it's okay for you to do ODDP, but you're kind of in burnout. You're really close to getting chipped out here.
Yeah, you are. But I don't think SKZ cares right now. Oh my gosh. Kichipa now on match point here. Definitely a strong showing. And again, this is losers finals from pool 8.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just in that instance where it's like you're letting her charge up. You cannot let her do that, or else you just gotta guess all those counter spires coming at you. Oh no!
Oh,
no
this is gonna be huge.
All right, going for Super 1. Yeah, that's actually really huge. Getting all that damage because you're going to build up later on. Punish counter into the DP. Very interesting to see.
The perfect parry in between the blocks. I like it.
There we go.
Nice.
Dive kick.
Whips
Yep.
it.
Arrow, here we go, SKZ. Really close to closing things out here. Counter Spire, but no DP. He's learned his lesson.
No!
Yep, go for Super 2. That is going to go straight up.
We got modern reactions right now. That's insane. Okay, very close. SKZ gonna play it super safe. Next hit wins, yes. Okay, SKZ holding on.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's still breathing.
Still match point though for Kichipa right now. SKZ really needs to get this round to hold on for himself and for Singapore.
Man, that startup is so slow. Like even, like of course if you do jab against like any other like Super 1s, like of course you would get hits. But for Lily Super 1, not too good on the bright side. But SKC is able to get Super 3 out, and look at that much health that Kichipa has.
Oh my god, so much damage.
Oh, here we go. This is the power of grapplers. You gotta guess.
Yeah, plus he's burned out, so he's trying to use that to his advantage. Should have gone for a. Oh, let me stop talking. Let me just watch.
Okay, shush.
Okay.
Shush, Mike Ross.
Okay.
Oh,
No way!
Oh my god! No way!
Oh my
Kichipa
goodness!
reacting with Super. That's him. This is him at CBT Singapore. Oh my god!
Yo, Kichipa with the modern level 2 reactions, that's actually insane. That was crazy. You gotta give it up to him. So unfortunately, SKZ getting knocked out of the tournament by Kichipa from Japan, Modern Lily.
We're gaming out here, Mike. We're gaming out.
That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. But good stuff nonetheless. I mean, you gotta give him credit. Dude played
100%.
tremendous. Let's take a look at that and see some of that action.
I'm trying to see those replays right now.
The modern reactions is what was doing it. We saw some modern DPs, we saw some modern command grabs, and of course the level 2 supers were out of control and on point.
Yeah, and of course SKC, he played that super well, especially in situation. Oh my gosh, I like how Kichipa like kind of backed away and then did a command grab. But no, SKC played it so well because you saw him jump at Kichipa so many times. It did not work out. And he was able to do dive kick, but in that situation, going for the ODTP once more, it's always like the second hit, like, okay, it's definitely gonna hit. They're gonna press the button afterwards.
Yeah, like that. Ooh, that parry, that was nuts. That parry does some mental damage right there, you know? It's like you can't believe that he just pulled it off against you right there.
There goes the dive kick. Yeah, that's actually really good punish counter because it was a whiff. Now we switching sides, but Kichipa, like, I like the trade.
God,
the
that's
one
instant.
Super, right?
That's instant right there.
Man.
And that's not the only time we saw it too. We get to see it again later.
Yeah, see like the pressure over and over again. Man, and again, remember that SKC, he had so many health too to kind of combat it. Going for the DP, he saw yellow, mash at super out. Kichipa was able to get through losers finals and into top 64. But man, that was an amazing match. We've seen so many great matches here. Again, you know, this is stacked. This is CPT Singapore, and we are out here loving these matches. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. For those at home, we wish you were here. We really wish you were here. But we do have some more matches coming through, so we'll see you after the break.
enjoying all of our actions so far. So we had a couple hours of pools to start off the day, right? So there's 2 hours before we were live, 2 hours that we just had right now, and then we're keeping the day going. This tournament is like so ridiculously stacked. Watching, you know, these matches, you're like watching Xiao Hai and Sako in pools in loser side. You're like, man, that could have been me. I could have died second round of the tournament. I would have even made it that far. It's an absolute pleasure there. Hopefully you enjoyed Mike and Marine earlier. Myself and you are going to be commentating for a while here, so it should be a good time. Hopefully everybody at home has been enjoying all the matches. Whatever the time zone is, I think it's pretty late in the US if you're watching the overnight shift. So yeah, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a lot of good matches all day though.
Yeah, I think right now is, so what time is it now here? It's 5,
No, it's, I think it's
2:20
yeah.
p.m. here, but back home where I'm at the East Coast, it's 2:20 a.m. So if you guys are awake, we appreciate you guys. Again, you know, this is nothing new. This is the FGC, so we always good with the late night gaming.
Right.
So that's pretty cool. But yeah, just piggyback on what you said. A lot of killers is in this building. Like, I'm just literally looking around in the pools, and I'm like, wow, okay, I see Sako over here. I see Tokido. Like, everybody is playing at a very high level here.
Right.
And I think on stage, speaking of high level, I think that is NL.
NL, yeah. Up against Centauro, who the first time I ever heard of him was the match with Luffy, right? He did like a match with Luffy back in the Street Fighter 4 days. He was like a Saga player, a Centauro man. So then now to see all these years later, this match is going to be really, really difficult. And like every pool, you look at the winners finals, you're like, dude, that is not real. Like later on, I think in a couple matches, it's Fudo versus Kawano.
Yeah, that's a bit of lore behind that. But yeah, just touch up on Centauro. It's crazy. When I hear that name, the only thing I remember is the Sagat versus Rose talk of the town. So I remember, I think it was like him and Luffy that played for like a, you know, a nice little bit of pride and stuff like that.
Yes.
So,
yeah,
cool.
pride's always on the line. It's an important one. NL, of course, a lot of people just saw him recently playing his qualifier. You know, obviously people know his Luke is really impressive, right? Like I think, you know, up there in the upper echelon, the top couple of Lukes in the world. So if you're looking for somebody to watch, I think this is definitely somebody's replays you should scout, check out, you know, take a peek at.
NL. I'm just glad that he's comfortable with a character that he could like really rock out. I think early on he was playing Cammy just to like test the waters, but you know, chose to lock in with Luke. Definitely fits his style. He got that bully style, bulldoze style, walk you down. Sequence fighter, of course, looking for those whiff punishes.
Right.
NL definitely one of the strongest in the world, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, always a threat for sure. And like, it's interesting too because yeah, you mentioned Cammy and like other characters and stuff. Like obviously in the last game, people know him because he was playing Cammy, he was playing Akuma, he was playing Luke. So he's kind of balanced out those styles, like the Shoto style and also Cammy as a character that makes sense for him. So in this game, Luke makes a lot of sense. And I'm sure like whenever Akuma comes out, he'll try him again, right? Like why not?
Centauro, man, though, with the Chung-Li. Man, you know, it's always crazy jumping from one game to another. You always switch your style of character due to the fact that your homie Sagat is not in the mix. Very unfortunate. I mean, I give you an example. Zaffarino played Fei Long before Cammy. Now Sim. Very weird, but you know what? I like it at the end of the day.
Right. And it's always interesting, too, because characters don't always come back. And I was talking about this earlier. Somebody was asking me about my favorite Street Fighter character, and I was like, they never come back every game. There's always, like, a new character. So if you're a Sagat player and then you come back, you're like, well, I guess I'm playing Chun-Li or, like, whoever, you know, fits your style. Chun is so good in this game. I mean, these two characters you see all the time, so really, really common. Got our match locked and loaded. NL versus Centauro. Very high-level play to start off this pool. Like, every match is, like, you know, winners, finals, and pools so far. The next 3 matches, we have all winners, finals. Really, really deep field here. There's like 300 and something entrants, but everybody's a killer.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be here, man. First and foremost, this is the best seat in the house. I like to call the commentator seat. And second, we have nothing but high-level matches, man. I am giddy.
Early buffer. And Luke's buttons are so good. That crouching medium punch, really solid. If you ever see punish counter or counter hit, you can confirm that back heavy kick after too.
Yeah, full corner carry. I like how they whip the shoulder after the run just to get that meaty jab. Really good. Oh yeah, where you going? Already spacing out the jabs just to try to punish the low board if they try to counter poke. Tower Man definitely gonna have to switch it up. Nice back throw.
Little jab check. Ooh, trying to find those whiffs. Look at him, he's just hammering that crouching medium punch. I think everybody realizing how belligerent it is, like with Luke, is,
and that's not modern. That's not Majin Buu. That was actual real reaction. It's not to say that you're not reacting to modern. Reacting to modern too.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough to do. Her Hazanchu in this game is so fast. Corner position, this is like a, oh my, he risked it all, why not? He's like, yeah, it's round 1. Game 1, why not?
Exactly. Gotta test the waters, man. Keep him honest on the offense. Make him think twice, that way you can steal turns on your wake up.
Right, yeah. And like, you know, if you're NL and you let it rip like that, next time you got that space to just wake up crouching medium kick. He's used a lot of forward heavy punch so far too, which is really interesting. You don't see that button as much with Luke.
Bulldoze mode. Now we are in the corner already early. I respect the early taking of the throw. All right, I'll take a couple of more, but you're gonna have to think about it here.
Challenge there. Centauro man out of there. Spends the level 2. Well, just get that extra bit of corner carry. Might see like a side swap here. Yeah, goes to the other side. Throw.
That was a good old third strike.
And a break from Mena. He was ready for it.
Okay.
Little delay pressure, trying to find something. The perfect parries on the Sandblast have been pretty common so far for Centauro as well.
No surprise drive rush, but it was a late perfect parry, so I get it. He wanted to play it safe. Oh, we got all the cash. We're definitely getting to level 3. Spend that cash to designate that ass. I love it.
And he went for the easy mode combo too. Doing the light knuckle is really safe because if you do crouching heavy, you do the light knuckle, even if you fully charge it, it still combos, right?
Yeah.
Like the medium does not. So the safer tournament combo there is doing the light knuckle, which I really like from NL.
Professional, I like that. This is NL, man. Seasoned.
Yeah.
Never bland. There is no raisins in that macaroni. Yeah. Low forward, where are you going? You try to walk up to me and standing jab or standing strong, which, by the way, one of the most annoying buttons in the game.
Yeah.
You got to deal with.
Oh, yeah.
We react to those. Hit him with the Chiquita Sunrise, the back fist. Now you're going to have to hold all of this, all right? Meaty jab? No, meaty roundhouse.
Double drive rush? No, almost got the 1, and then a little neutral jump set up there. NL could have maybe completed it, but I think was being a little safe on it. Wow, he tried to wake up crouching medium kick.
Oh, and he did it again! Gotta love it.
Same thing as first round of the game. He's just like, why not? First round, I'm doing it. I mean, he went for crouching medium kick, it didn't work. He's like, I'm spinning the bar.
Did it again, first round again. Well, the second game this time.
Yeah.
There's our favorite quote. Yep.
That button is so good. Spends the level 2.
And everybody complains saying, why should have got thrown? It's obvious reasons. We got that space. I don't know if he's going to challenge the EX Fireball into a drive rush. What an air throw, an elegant air throw. All right, the counter hit definitely woke up pressing buttons, but we are spending that cash. I respect that. Yes, that should be enough. Nice.
Yeah, good completion there. Centauro looking very composed in that corner crusher. Just didn't give a lot of situations for NL to escape. That air throw was so clean too. Just like first example, he was like sandblast, and then immediately jumped and he was just ready for it.
One thing I want to highlight in this tournament, I've seen it from so many players on a high level. Everybody's staggering pressure on people's wake up just to avoid perfect parry. Every single time. You kind of see, I can highlight it a couple of times in the match. But very nice, man. I see everybody's getting comfortable with this game.
Yeah, you have to be conscious of those system mechanics. They're very important to fight around. Oh, I like the side switch there. Very smart.
Centauro, man. The cross up, I'll do it again too. What's blocking? Up forward is my block. Killing frames. Oh, you reach, I teach the Nick Van Axel. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. It's too early.
It's too early. You don't have to let it rip. After a 2-0, easy peasy NL looking very solid right there. So that was winner finals of his pool. Makes it out on winner's side. I think not surprising to a lot of people, right? I mean, he's one of those players, you see a bracket like this, you expect him to make it pretty far.
Yeah, you don't want him warmed up neither. Like, Zaffarino was like helping this man warm up earlier when they was playing casuals. So he's looking very strong and very poised to make it very far in this tournament. So I'm excited to see the rest of his routes in order for him to become one of the pickups here for the premier event and for the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and I mean, this event is in Asia, so like everybody from Asia is here, and there's also players from all over the world. We saw Mena on stream earlier as well, right? So a lot of players heading out here, but I mean, this bracket is a nightmare. I mean, there probably is an exclamation point bracket in the chat, I'm assuming. If you don't have it on there, just go to star.gg and type in Singapore, and then hit enter, and it'll be like the first thing you see. The CPT offline premiere here in Singapore. In 2 weeks, we have the one in France as well, in case you guys aren't familiar. So the 3 offline premieres for the year are EVO, which has already happened, right? Angry Bird won that just a couple of months back. And then we have this event this weekend, and then in 2 weeks, France, and then all the online stuff, right? So it's all the World Warrior finals, and then all the online regions. If their region hasn't happened yet, a lot of the regions have already happened, obviously, right?
We got some World Warrior champions here as well. I know Kaba was in the building, though, not to put his business out there, but if you kept an eye on the bracket, he's actually out of the tournament, which, not to say that it's surprising, it's just, it's that good, the competition. It's that stacked, it's that dense. And speaking of dense competition, we already got one of the gods on the stage right now. We got Takeuchi versus one of the household names here. Hopefully I'm saying his name right. Production, correct me if I'm wrong. Hogang?
Yeah, Hogang. They said he's a local, actually. So local to Singapore, I believe.
Okay.
They mentioned, and he's up against Sokita. We saw one of the locals do really well earlier, and then obviously we saw SKZ. You mentioned Kaba earlier. They had played as well, and there's a lot of really strong players in this region. that I think like you watch out for. If you watch any of the online tournaments here, especially, you see them always entering stuff. I see a lot of them in ICFC and then other tournaments I tune in. I mean, there's so many online tournaments to check out, right? So you see them all the time.
Yeah, man, shout out to Singapore. You guys are very clean out here. I feel like I could confidently eat food from a toilet.
Yeah, just like
That's
no
crazy.
problem.
Yeah, really pristine. I feel very comfortable out here. Thanks for the love, y'all.
Everybody is like, they see you out here and they're like, is that Yipes in Singapore? And you're like, yeah, it's me.
First time here, man, on the Asia side, so I'm very ecstatic, man. I like putting stamps on my passport when it comes to representing this beautiful culture we know as the FGC. Are we in our 30s? I like that. Oh, okay. I thought I was actually the same age as Takedo. He's 2 years older than me.
Oh, okay.
That's
I mean,
fine.
dude,
Still young.
he looks really good though.
Younger than me?
Yeah, I don't know how. Like every time I see him, I feel like he looks better. Like he's like more buff, in better shape. He like walks by like, and it looks like he's flexing, but he's not. He just looks like that all the time.
Yeah, the posture, man. Fully switched to the hitbox style of things. I'm just so impressed. You know how tough it is? Okay, granted, there is a talk of the town about things is a little more easier, a little more potent, but that actually takes time and, you know, concentration and dedication to really make that full switch. Everybody I've seen step up to the plate, either a pad player or a hitbox player so far.
Yeah, there's a lot. And I don't know if like you've tried it. Like I'm sure a lot of people have tried it, right? But like watching Daigo do it and he like still misses DPs and I'm like, okay, it's not just me. Like every time I try it, I'm like, man, it's so hard to get the certain muscle memory down.
Yes.
And even people who have been playing it for years still miss stuff.
Yeah. Ooh, you know, every time we see him in a high-stakes situation for a big bag and a spot at the Capcom Cup, I feel like he just always got to deal with the JP, huh? But these are well, I mean, take your pick. We don't know who's the protagonist and antagonist between these two, but hey, I'm pretty sure social media land, just everybody out in the virtual streets thinks these guys are villains.
Yeah, whenever you open up Twitter, like these are the two characters everybody's complaining about. So. Ooh, big jump too. Doesn't spend any extra drive gauge, even though drive rush is available, and that's really close to burnout for Takedo.
Good positioning there for the curtain, I would say the shadow curtain. Didn't fall in front of him. There is a good punish with can crouching fierce when he teleports, but it all depends on where he's landing.
Yeah, the angle on that is so brutal sometimes too. He just like lands right above your head and he just goes left or right, and it's hard to see. And then obviously even parry isn't a foolproof answer. Oh, there's that crouching heavy punch you just mentioned.
There goes gang. He's holding it down, man.
Oh, I like that jump back to make it a whip too. Yeah, that was good.
The empty? Okay, I thought he was gonna go empty jump low. Wasn't meaty, so I'm pretty sure he would have trick guarded himself. Oh, I love this character. Don't you say, Jeff?
He's really fun in this game. I know he's strong, but yeah, Ken is really fun in this game. They made him like really cool, I think.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Dash. Oh, and they both jumped. Wow, the awareness on that air throw.
Very nice. That is an option. Looks like he tried to do it again. There is the jumping in with the jump gears, aka the flagpole, the privilege button.
If you don't have an invincible move, anti-airing that is brutal.
Yeah, it's just early. Everybody tries to delay anti-air, right? Corner character, of course, that's what Ken specializes in here. The throw, absolutely. Not scared of the amnesia yet. Looking forward to Takedo. Good choice there from Gang to wake up with the crouching jab, but the roundhouse. Make you feel at home with a cold kick. That's a roundhouse.
Yeah, that's true. And that button is like, there's very few buttons in the game that on punish counter, when you get hit by it, you're like, I lost. Like, I'm just so dead. Oh,
give me that. Give me that, please. Oh. You thought it was an empty jump low. He delayed the fierce too. What a scumbag. Oh, Takedo, big fan.
Ooh, I like that attempt. Yeah, he had the parry, and then when he saw it whiffed, he went for the drive rush there to try to get some space. Find a little whip punish. So Takedo didn't bite, but the active frames. Oh.
That was gone. I didn't even know that worked, but you know, it makes sense.
I wonder if that works on crouching or just like it works on standing too. I don't know.
On both. I think when you go for a stand fierce, it's a dragon lash. Usually when they're ducking, you go for the loop. But
yeah, the double tab.
Yeah, I never seen in the straight touch. That was the first time.
Yeah, that's smart. He also didn't need the damage for the extensions. Oh, and the drive rush. That's kind of the bane of JP's existence a lot of times in neutral, right? Just drive rushing right through. I like that reaction from Takedo.
That was the first one of the set.
Oh, that's a mistake. Probably a button that got like turned around because of the fireball input, but still gets that side swap with the Dragon Lash. Corner positioning now for Takedo, looking really good.
Wow, actually opted to waste the bar. Thought he was gonna go for the low in between. Oh, maximum punish is over. Just finish the job. Oh, unnecessary, but we want to practice the execution. Takedo, very solid as usual.
Man, he just like he's so clean. He just played that so well. And it's not even like his opponent played the set in like some way that's like not correct or anything like that. I mean, Tokido's just, he's one of the best, right? Like he just played that super clean. He had all the answers right. I mean, even that punish at the end, like you blocked JP's super and like he's just like, oh cool, run Tatsu. Like he was just ready, right? He's like, oh cool, I got the perfect punish for this already. Easy peasy.
I like that Tokido's a bit of a slugger at the beginning of the match. That's how it kind of looked scrambly at the beginning. Gang looked very strong at the beginning of the rounds, but once Tokido got his flow chart going, it was pretty good.
And, you know, we mentioned this match earlier, by the way. We have the Fudo versus Kawano match in this winners finals coming up soon. So 2 EVO champions for Street Fighter. Different games, though, 4 and 5, obviously, coming up. So I'm really excited for that match. It should be a good one, of course. And you know what? That makes sense. I was just going to say, I saw Fudo sitting over there earlier, and now he's missing. And he's probably like, you know, running around getting ready for this match. So I saw him here early. I think a lot of people were here really early in the morning. I think everything started at like 10 a.m. or something like that. And the pools matches have been going. Oh, I think I see him over there, actually.
Yeah, man. Again, this is a rare opportunity here. Like you mentioned before, there's only 3 premier spots.
Right.
So, yeah, man, you got to really make it count here. Or else you're going to go to the virtual streets and earn it that way.
Yeah, which is, I mean, that's tough, right? These regions are really difficult. We have a replay of the last match, I think, for you to take a look at some of that clean stuff from Tokido. I like the empty jump, like he established empty jump throw there, and then he, later on, you mentioned that late empty jump, and then he just goes head at the last second, the little delay. Pretty smart.
Set him up in that one situation there, the conditioning. There's that roundhouse. What a good button. Now, it's crazy, right? Like, that's one of the easier buttons to punish. But if that's at that max range and you still happen to whip something, get ready for a ride. That's what Ken Master does, the corner carry master. And this is definitely where you want to have JP, to be honest. Though, okay, that's what we were just highlighting earlier. Pretty good. Maybe that does work when they're just crouching, huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a good question, to be honest with you.
Sure.
But well played from Tokido, cleans it up, and it looks like our players are getting ready up on the stage, or at least one of them anyway. Looks like I see him over there. But yeah, it's going to be a good match, of course. I really liked watching Fudo in this game because, you know, obviously, like, his character's not bad, like, Mika's not in this game, so I was curious what character he would play. And I like him on the DJ, and like, he's played some Sim also, right, playing those characters, but I love watching his DJ. I think he's really, really fun to watch. And obviously, he just won the World Warrior tournament that happened, the last one, which was really cool. And speaking, you know, we brought this up earlier, there are only 3 offline premieres for this. The next one that's going to be happening, the very last one, is of course France in 2 weeks, right? So, you know, you got to sign up for this. Registration is closing soon. If you're interested, you're in the area, you're buying that last minute ticket. Of course, it's going to be closing on Wednesday, October 25th. So that's coming up really soon. And this tournament's going to be really stacked. Like this tournament, if you look at the people entered, it's like the same group of people for France. So, I mean, it's going to be a really stacked event. Obviously, only 3 chances to qualify, so everybody is trying to get that, you know, one of the 3 events and just slide over there, get that W. They're incredibly dense, incredibly difficult tournaments to qualify for.
This is tough, man. There's a lot to think about in these long flights, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, I come here with a little bit of peace, but I do have that anxiety and that worry for everybody else that takes this competitive thing very serious.
Right.
So, yeah, the fact that some of the people that don't qualify in this tournament right here in Singapore, you're gonna have to deal with them in in France. So
yeah,
get ready for that one.
You only have 3 chances, and then like online, right? So it's like it's brutal, man. It's such a really difficult thing where you just have to be that guy. Like you got to be that dude and just show up and win, and like that's it. Like, you know, it's really difficult to qualify for this tour. So if you make it, well done, well earned.
Well earned indeed. And it's only year 1. We're only in like what, like month 4, month 5, right? Month 4?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, we're in there. Time flies fast when you sit there and play some video games, man. Especially Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. It's really weird to think about because I keep thinking this game is so new, but yeah, month 4, 5, whatever it is.
Yeah. We're in here, man.
Yeah.
And mind you, every Street Fighter has about like 5, 6 years, right? So far. So I'm looking forward to more years and more dark horses to just show up and take out some of the OGs. You know, that's one thing I want to highlight in this tournament. I want to look for all the new players that I'm not familiar with. Like, you know, I look at the bracket, I'm like, I'm not familiar with that name. Those are the type of players that I'm trying to see. And I always hear good things from the locals as well.
Yeah. I mean, that was Kawano in 5, right? Like, he was a player that was new to a lot of us. Obviously, it was like, who's this Colleen player just showing up, right? Smoking everybody in this game. I mean, obviously, he had that really close EVO finals with Idom a couple years ago. So, you know, you watch that kind of stuff and you're like, dude, this guy is so good. And then in the new generation of every game, you're always wondering who's going to be that next player. You know, the players like Ending Walker and him, and then obviously Zen at the end of Street Fighter V. You know, this game, it's like, who are the new players that are going to show up and impress all of us? So.
Man, 37 and young. You sure you 37?
I know, right?
That Asian don't raise him.
It's true. He looks, I mean, that's what I say. Every time I see everybody, I'm like, there's no way that's right. Is that right? But it looks like their maybe button checking headphones are not on, so probably going to make sure everything's good. I see the DJ and I see the Luke locked and loaded. You know, it's interesting. I feel like everybody who's played Luke has tried modern Luke, including Kawano. He's dabbled with both modern and classic Luke, and I've seen him play both, and like obviously I think now on the classic Luke. But it's been very interesting to see everybody dabble. Like Tokito was a Luke player, and he played modern Luke, then he played classic Luke, then obviously switched over to Ken. And it's really interesting because, you know, in the beginning of this game, he tried Ken, he went to Kumite, he got beat up, and he's like, I'm just learning, man. Like, I don't care if I win, I'm just here to learn, I'm trying to improve. And obviously you saw how good he was at EVO.
Yo, that's so crazy. You know, lost like the first representative was saying it was total enough washed up. I cannot believe that. Y'all don't do things that y'all stuff.
It's got to be, yeah, you lose one match. Wow, that anti-air was sick. You lose one match and everybody, or one tournament, it's like it's washed, it's over.
Oh, the stare down. Red light, green light, the one that for sure is Kawano, the knockdown, the meaty stuff. No, we are going to keep you honest. Gonna have to think about it next time, huh? A lot of cash to spend, though. You know, that is one heck of a commitment to use OD like that, and now you're down a little bit of those bars, so you gotta be careful how you apply pressure.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's scary, right? Spending 2 bars, and then if you need to drive rush after, spending 3 bars to get Oki is really expensive in this game. But man, Fudo's control of the air has been really impressive. Drive rush, jab, that's the good stuff right there. But yeah, he's done a really good job of reacting to these jumps with DJ. It's not easy. I think he's a really hard character to anti-air with because like, if you have down charge, it's easy. But if you're just standing there, you know, back heavy kick or air to air or whatever you want to use, it's really difficult.
Oh, finally blocked it. Oh, we're conditioning him now. All right, we're looking comfortable. Ooh, the staggered crouching strong. Get opened up. Clean 30%. Oh, but we out of there. We'll take that all day.
Yeah, and that counter hit confirm was really good there from Kawano. Big lead now. Oh, didn't quite find the jump in there. He just limboed under it with that crouching medium kick.
That first round jitters, I respect that. Just wake up with the reversal.
He had time, and that's going to be burnout too, so actually a really big chance for Fudo. I don't think he'll spend the level 3, but oh, he does spend it, wow.
Early on, keep him locked out here on the burnout, so definitely a drive impact is in play, or make him think that he's going to drive impact, right? 3 bars on Kawano's side, so he does have a chance to survive this.
He can also fireball him here. And, oh, he does it! He reacts to the drive rush, so force off the meter. If you're Fudo, that's not the end of the world, right? I mean, you spent your level 3, he spent his, you're even there, so that's fine.
Exactly. Man, you just react to the green. That's like the best way to check drive rushes, man.
Oh, yeah.
Are you having the same trouble as me? Keep looking at the stage?
Yeah.
Me too.
I keep thinking the same thing. This stage is really pretty, too. But that combo's hard. The little walk into the heavy DP. Ooh, and he just lets it rip. Fudo with a parry, and he baits the throw.
Those are those 38 years old defensive options. Yeah, you know what? You don't want to drive impact, hold that parry. Great option as well.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. I like that little walk back in. Fudo with the buffer on the crouching medium punch. Cleans it up after a little shaky second round there, obviously. Kawano with the big lead, and we're right back into the second game.
Right to it. We're not trying to waste no games. Nice. That's the way to start the match. Drive rush. We're playing Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, nice whip punish. Look at the damage on this, too.
I'll wake up into that. The max out. Thank goodness that is not slow plasma. Combo up. You're gonna go for the throw, the shimmy, the throw. There you have it.
Dash in pressure. Yeah, just patience there from Fudo, and the wake up button from Kawano. Man,
the wake up.
Fudo's neutral is so good. Like you watch him play, he is so comfortable on the ground.
Yeah, man, there's no real threat here from Kawano, right? It's just playing it too clean, and that's what Fudo wants to do. He don't want to be in that scrambling situation. He wants to have a clean game, and he's forcing that out of Kawano.
Yeah, and I think, like, obviously, you know, DJ's drive rush is really good, but, you know, using his buttons on the ground is not easy. Oh, nice. Good reaction there from Kawano, but Fudo does a really good job of using his buttons and just, like, making his neutral really, really consistent and not falling for obvious, like, pitfalls this character can have.
Get the spacing with punish. Oh! Get out of there. Throw.
Oh, he's got to spend the level 3 here. I think, oh, he missed the perfect knuckle. Man, I was just talking about that earlier. That's such a big problem for Luke. When you miss those moments, you give up those perfect knuckles, you know, you lose a lot of damage, you lose positioning, and now there's a huge chance for Fudo here. Oh, he got him. Counter hit, he's going to be on the level 3, and that's going to do it just like that. Fudo 2-0 over Kawano.
Shake my hand.
Yeah.
Wow, I like how they're really like breaking down that match. Look, they're talking to each other, letting them know like, man, listen, this is what I try to do, but you actually countered it with this.
Yeah.
Like, look at that.
He's asking him a question up there. He's like, yeah, how does that work? How does that? He's asking him things. He's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That, I mean, that was clean though. I feel like Fudo played that extremely well.
Yeah. Could not get any better than that, man. That is Fudo. That is what he plays. That's what he strives to be. He's one of the most cleanest players. And when he forces you again to play that clean, you're actually playing Fudo's game.
Yeah,
I've seen him play like very aggressive players and it kind of throw him off, but that's definitely Fudo's style of play, yeah.
Yeah, I'm also a big Fudo fan, so I always like to see him do well. Kawano's also a player that I'm always impressed with, and obviously as a Luke player, I watch him a lot, so that was a really fun match for me to watch just because it's like a player I like watching a lot and a character and player I like watching a lot, and I'm just like, ooh, we got the goods.
So we do have a replay here. Let's check it out. Let's see the gameplay if you missed it out. If you just came back from the bathroom, listen, Fudo won strong. It was a little shaky early on in the first round, but again, it was just a fill-out round. Both of them was waking up with reversals easily. But that's how you know they're very committed on their offense. Nobody's scared in this tournament. That's what I like.
And one thing that's really good in general about parry in this game too is it lets you keep down charge. We saw many times Fudo would just parry something and then just EX reversal right after, right? Because you can just hold down during it. But his neutral was ridiculous. He had these heavy kick like heavy kick whip punishes, the roundhouse, and that is not easy to do. You have to be really sharp to find those whip punishes, and he found it really consistently.
There you have it. Finally gets a punish, man. Who's gonna win this?
I know that. Watching this tournament, you're like, dude, who's gonna make it all the way through this bracket? I mean, you watch. This is just a pools match.
Yeah. Yep. Winners finals and losers finals, ladies and gentlemen. So. This is going to be interesting. But I ain't gonna lie though, we are actually here to watch everybody play, of course, top level competition. But again, I am rooting for somebody from Singapore, or even America to win. I mean, obviously Mena RD's in the building, so I'm a little biased, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gets checked out of this tournament as well.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen to anybody, right? Like this bracket is so incredibly hard, so it's one of those things that it's really difficult to know who's gonna win any like tournament always, obviously, but this one you look at it and you're like, it's EVO champions battling in pools. Like, I mean, it's gotta be a really hard tournament, right? So everything's been good so far. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches. It seems like we're gonna take a little break and we'll be back with more action here at our CPT premiere offline in Singapore in just a little bit.
Yeah, you can hear me from here, right?
Fighting is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece. Available now.
Very excited to be here. We'll be your lifeguards for today for all of this pool action. Of course, I've Sage Jam, of course, very dynamic tool. One of my favorites, actually. It's pretty cool to be here.
Oh, yeah, always.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. We got a lot of killers. We got a long haul. And again, it's nothing but pool action just so we could end up to the final Sunday to see who gets that spot that earns that right to go into the Capcom Cup this year.
I can't believe I've never heard lifeguard before. You
We're
said that,
lifeguard.
and I was like, oh, all right, I see how it is. Yeah, and our matches are wild. I mean, it's nice we can see the players over here, like who's waiting to come up and play next. And it's just like, you just see everybody over there scheming, like they're like on their phones watching replays matches and stuff, and you're like, oh man, this is gonna be a juicy one. So yeah, all our matches are gonna be really good. I think, is this the Honda that was like talking about earlier? This is the Honda from Australia, right? It was really solid,
okay.
if I'm not mistaken. Up against Shudo, who is a really strong Urian player, obviously, in Street Fighter 5. In this game, plays Marissa, Modern Marissa. He had that really good match that you and I were on for with Tokido at EVO. He made it really far at EVO as well. He's a really strong player. He was kind of an up-and-comer in 5, and in this game, I think he's like one of the established talents. He also has a really funny stream. I don't know if people have checked out his stream on Twitch ever. He has a lot of viewers always, and yeah, if you're looking for Marissa footage, this is someone I recommend checking out, Shudo. He's always streaming this game. Right in the middle there, 25, 26.
Yeah, man. Very young. Still got those reactions fresh. Yeah, Shudo's one of the trailblazers, I would say, representing that modern just anything.
Right.
Mainly for sure the Marissa. Him and Haitani, I would say.
And like Modern Marissa is really strong. You have one button Gladius is really good to react to. Anti-air's fireball, stuff like that is really strong. And her supers are really good too with one button, honestly. The laugh, the Honda. Dude, Honda's faces on the loading screen are so good. They're really, really funny.
This man got a belly with a six-pack. I respect that. So jealous.
Yeah,
already
bold.
with the Gladius representing it. The whip punish.
That button is turboed. Every single Marissa player is hitting medium punch over and over. That's the button right there.
What's so good is it's like it puts you that perfect big counter poke button.
Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, he's gonna explode. I think he's dead.
Was that a trade?
Yeah. Oh, he missed it, but still gets a little jab afterwards. Doesn't end up mattering. That trade is like the worst trade to get hit by in the game. Like the Gladius charge, trading with something, she can just pull up with drive rush and do whatever she wants.
I'm so happy more Marissa players are using Gladius as that anti-air. Like crouching fierce is a little shaky, you can get a trade or it just won't win at all. So usually you saw early on was the jump strong, but now everybody's using the Gladius at the top level, so very good to see that.
It's really good. I mean, it's armored, right? So like it's one of those things that even if they block it, you're safe anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And it's a really consistent answer where there's usually like problems with this character.
Oh, nice. Woo, hard read on the perfect parry. I like he hit the brakes just to see exactly what he did on Wake Up.
Yeah, I like that. That's one of those things. This character only needs one. Nice! That's a really good answer in this matchup. A lot easier when you're modern, right? I mean, it makes it a little bit easier to react to. Burnout now, very scary. Nice check.
Yeah, we burned out. We are dehydrated, so I agree. We're trying to buy some time so we can be healthy on the drive gauge side of things. Final.
I like it. I'm a big fan. This Honda player, I've seen him before Freezer actually. I've seen him a couple of times and really solid. I mean, that defense in Burnout was really good.
Hell yeah. I'm looking for that space and probably looking for the Superman punch. Of course, everybody's worried about that in the neutral going up against Marissa. And of course, one of the characters that you don't want to press buttons first against. You got to make sure your normals really stick when you fight Marissa.
Yeah, committing against this character is super scary. Oh, we might just get a level 3 dump here.
Modernized bus ass. Oh,
damn.
Yeah.
Oh my god, just one hit like that and you explode. Tons of damage on that. He has extra life, but I actually think he's dead. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't get to play?
No.
I don't get to play?
Yeah. 60% just easy peasy, just like kills you. You're like, okay, my bad.
Oh, for the simplest things, right? Like, it's doing the right things, but man, it's so wrong when you get
You're like, oh, I'll be fine. I'm dead. All right.
He can represent those headbutts, but that's why he wasn't doing it. He just answered my question. I was like, wow, the fact that Modern can react to the headbutt that fast and easy. Oh, yeah. It's that Majin Buu, baby.
Oh, and that is, a little drop there. Ooh, a couple of drops. Uh-oh, that's bad news for Shudo now. Big chance. Hit by the target combo. Uses the counter. It's not enough.
I would have done it too.
Oh, unfortunate there. Yeah, that's the thing about her counter, right? I mean, it gives her that extra time. Really good when she's in Burnout, but in general against Drive Impact, it's super favorable for her.
It is so good, especially in Burnout. You know, you learn those things the hard way.
Yeah.
You know, that's not something that you watch. You gotta feel that water reaction. Stop it. Stop it.
A drive rush all the way in, corner positioning. This is really, really scary. It's almost a one-hit scenario now. Yeah, okay. Commits on the X headbutt. Walk down, shoot. Ooh, nice. Going low there to beat the Gladius. Smart.
Yes, exactly. Oh,
wow.
Caught him on the neutral jump with Superman punch. Like that he's just going for straight mids, he's trying to hold up to get out the corner. Oh my goodness. This is bully mode. Okay.
Oh, and the punish, no punish, but chip is going to be a problem anyway. Yeah, what are you going to do there? Couple of drops from Shudo there, but it ended up working out okay. Gets the job done, cleans it up a bit.
Yeah, I thought in the corner when he like stopped the combo, I thought it was like all on purpose to get the shimmy. But it definitely was like a bit of a drop. So yeah, man, great stuff to Shudo. Very consistent and moves on in this tournament.
Yeah, he's also somebody who I think embraced the content creation side, and he's really funny to watch. Like his stream is really, he's like such a goober. Like every time something bad happens, he's like such a troll. I'm like, oh man, good stream to watch. And obviously Marissa is funny to watch because you're just like, that guy's dead. He just got hit. That's 80% right there. Yep, you're about to explode.
The two-hitter quitter. I like to call her the shotgun, but we could get to see more of that shotgun here on this replay. See the great Shudo finish the job. The reaction on the butt splash of Gladius is so good. There's a lot of characters that gotta worry. I mean, you could just perfect parry, sure, but you could throw the timings off depending on which butt slam they're using, right? But the fact that it's just automatic to catch it with the armor is so strong. So that kind of like threw off. What's my man's name again? I'm so sorry.
Freezer, the Honda?
Yeah, the Honda, yeah. So that, it kind of like got him like a little scared to use butt slam.
Yeah, it was really impressive though, I have to say, from Shudo there. stayed composed despite a couple of issues with some drops and combos and situations like that. He played really well though, and he's a player that you expect to make it far. Like he made it really far at Evo. He's a really consistently strong player, usually in like top 8, top 16 contender in like every tournament he enters. So it's really solid.
How's he looking in the World Warriors? Is he like cooking? I haven't really been keeping an eye on the Asian ones.
I've only seen, I think, 2 or 3 of the Japan World Warriors. I know the most recent one was won by Fudo. I don't remember how Shudo did in it, honestly. I'd have to take a look back at it. But I only saw like the top 3 of it. I obviously saw the Oniki one with Kimberly. He won also. He's really solid. And I have to take a look. I don't remember, to be honest with you. There's so many. The problem is there's so many World Warrior events that trying to follow all of them, when there's like 8 in like 8 days or in like 2 days or something, you're like, oh my god, I miss everything.
There's just so much going on when it comes to Street Fighter 6, man. From the locals to the CPT competitions. I like this just a nice little bag of just tournaments to just always get you ready for the next tournament, right? So it's pretty consistent. Of course, Street Fighter 6 a fresh game, so we're gonna see a lot more fresh competition. And man, again, this is not even year 1.
No, we're not even like half a year in, I guess, right? Like we're still really early in it. I see our players are set up on the stage. We see Nowman up against Zed with a lot of D's up there. That is Zed up on the stage. Chun-Li player, looks like another Australian. Up against Nowman. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with Nowman if you've been watching Street Fighter for a long time. Very solid player. Plays Ken in this game. Makes sense if you like Shotos. Obviously Ken, Luke, both really solid. Very strong choices if you're looking for a strong character. Ryu's there as well, if you believe. Ryu's also so fun.
Oh man, this makes my job easier when I see more Kens in the tournament. Do you feel like that? Like there's that one character you're like, yeah, I know this guy.
Yeah, I mean, that was Luke for a long time, but that's part of why I played the whole cast, so that I could see a character and be like, I know everybody. I've seen everything. I did a little bit of dabbling,
Oh man, Hikaru was so sick in Street Fighter 5. Of course, won Evo Japan. I just mentioned that. So, man, hey Capcom, if y'all listening, can y'all just give Ken the long hair, please? With this outfit, I'm so used to seeing outfit Ken with the long hair, so I don't know if you want to just throw that out there, just saying.
Make it a costume code.
Yeah.
Just holding, give him the long hair.
Give him the long hair.
I actually just want costume 3. I'm so ready for all the new costumes, like the Jury pajama costume. Everybody's gonna buy it. Capcom will be the richest company on the planet when that costume comes out. You're gonna make a fortune.
Go. Gotta do this. 10 Masters, man. I hope we rock like a good whole year with the character, We haven't really been hearing about patches, which I love. Please just step your game up. I mean, granted, there is some dangerous things in this game we want to, I'm not even going to say nerf, normalize.
Normalize, yeah.
Oh, that was so meaty.
Gets a DB after. Yeah, I mean, this matchup, you see these characters a lot. They're really strong. Ooh, I like that little throw bait. Now I'm looking, trying to bait some kind of reversal throw, whatever. Nice reaction.
Yeah, every stagger I see from these players is either to avoid the perfect parry or they're just trying to stop the counter opponent to get out the corner.
Right, and that's one of those things you have to do in this game because the defensive options are strong, right? Like, especially if a character has a reversal, respecting reversal or perfect parry or, immediate throw, jump, drive impact. There's so many things to think about.
Wake up with that one. You are not going to throw me for freeze. That's not yes, wake up with that crouch jab, get the counter hit, and we're out of this. Nice check on the drive rush. Now it's my turn.
Wow, wake up jab again, and then spends the level 1 to get the side swap. I like that idea.
Sure.
Pulls all the way up with the drive rush.
Plus, such an annoying button. So good to shave off that drive game forward. Wow, you're still in range after a quick low forward. Interesting. I'm stealing that.
I like that. I think he can spend level 1 here, right, and get the kill. Nicely done. Good awareness right there now to dump more meter than he needed.
Go into the next round. Nice and fresh. All right, Soo is going to serve the first blood here.
Oh. It's so far. You always think you're safe, right? You're like walking back. You're like, that's not going to reach me. And then it hits forever.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Time to guess.
He walked back and forth. It looked like a shimmy, but he hit the brakes. Oh, you went for it? That was disrespectful. Make him pay.
All the meter gone. No damage. And you have to eat the level 3. Ouch.
That means there was places he needed to be at. Maybe he wants to use the bathroom or something. That was very disrespectful.
I actually just can't believe he let that rip. Yeah, oh, he got hit crouching here too. Up kicks, not enough to kill, but he gets a mix up here. Meaty back heavy punch. Man, Nowman's bet it all on that.
That was kind of crazy. That's what kind of killed the momentum. Everything got steamrolled after that. So very unfortunate, but great for Zed though. I know he's like, are you kidding me? Are you disrespecting me right now?
Yeah, that was such a big commitment for like really an unnecessary reason, you know?
What a challenge. No guess after the top 2, I agree. Full corner carry.
Yeah, and you get that launcher when your opponent's crouching. So if you hit confirm, you can do stance and a heavy kick on crouching characters. A lot of Chun-Li players, you see that at a high level.
Fully mode. Chin right kicks, yes.
Turns out it's a good move. If every Ken player who tells you, hey man, just delay jab, they don't know, bro. Don't listen to that. They are lying to you. It's a good move.
Yeah, the medium kick one, it's a frame trap, so you can't press buttons. You can reversal, you can parry, you can't press button.
Yeah, and then he starts doing heavy kick, and you're like, all right, man.
Yep. All right, looking for the shimmy, no bite. Good defense here, Zed. Oh, the delay on the target combo. It's all safe too, right? That was definitely going to be an EX fireball after he blocked.
Right. And you can hit confirm too on the medium punch, so. Double bird. Zed looking for some pressure. Man, Nowman's been hitting that crouching jab so much.
Is that going to reach? Yeah, it will. Come on, what am I saying? Sorry for doubting me, homie.
That's canon. He always. You know, Capcom was like our bad from the last game, you know? We made him look like that. That was our fault. We gotta make him look good in this game. Super strong, super solid character. Nowman, you know, kind of got a little too free in that first game. Like he was just feeling it, let it rip. This time looking much better in game 2.
Oh, looking for the shimmy. Head loves the damage. I understand.
Yeah, he was like, let me get all that. Let me get that perfect throw.
Like how he's spacing on the chance. Not even the throw at this point, but it's like double, right? Oh, wow, beating every time? That's manually timed too, I think.
I just noticed he's got like finger gloves on. You see that from Nowman? I didn't notice that.
Oh wow, yeah.
Maybe it helps with the manual time. He's just ready.
Yeah, man, no blisters here. I play Ken, right? Fire, that makes sense.
No, yeah, it does make sense. I'll give it to you. I got you.
My man. Here we go, nice little quarter carry. We ain't complaining about Ken. Chung got those too, man. Nah, not like Ken.
He's about to be burned too. Oh, yeah, I mean, this spot's so brutal to deal with. And then at any point, you know, the drive impact could come too now, so you got to be really careful about it. Doesn't cancel. Run cancel that time, not. You know, I like the switch up from Nowman. Something. Oh! No whip punish though.
At the corner though, so it's cool. Nice backdash. No shimmy for you. Zed with the defense. Right. Good defense. All right, now we burnt down 3 drive gauges. That's like so important, right? To invite your opponent in to burn out a quick 3 on your drive gauge. Now you got to think about it next time you approach.
Yeah, and then the level 3 also is really scary too because it gets rid of so much of your drive gauge as well. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage on this. Spend this. I think this is enough, actually.
Yeah, I think so. At worst, a pixel, but I think this is finished. Absolutely. Ken Masters.
Man, cleaned up there. Nicely done from Nowman. I have to say, maybe a little overzealous in that first game and then really cleaned up his play, right? He kind of understood the assignment. Well played there from Zed as well, but Nowman just, I think, tightened up a bit, right?
Yeah. Respect to Nowman, I love his conditioning. So one thing you have to look out for in the corner, so that people make it a lot obvious to go for like shimmies, but you have to have like the double setups, the layers when you have them in the corner. So like not only do you want to shimmy the throw, you want to shimmy the crouching jab as well. That's why you see a lot of players when they're on the defensive end, they wake up with that low forward to beat that option. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to see that a lot more as the game plays out, but very strong performance from Nowman. He showed he's educated, and he moves out. He moves into the tournament. That was winners finals, right?
Yeah, winners finals is cool.
Oh,
so we're going to see some replays from that as well. I think almost all the matches we have are winners finals here. So a lot of good matches. They're dragging all the winners finals up here from the pool, so we get to watch them and get the goods. Not to worry about it. So well played there. I have to say though, it's one of those things where you watch like in tournament, you know, you just want them to get hit by stuff. You're like, I'm just gonna do this overhead in a level 3 and hope it hits. Same thing with like throw baits and other things. Sometimes you want it to work more than you're like looking to see if it works, you know?
Classic matchup though. I mean, it's all about who walks down who fast enough, right? They both have the ability to corner carry so fast. But yeah, I've noticed like this match specifically, like burn themselves out really fast though. But that's how you know it's dangerous. They're just trying to close out so fast.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters just, you know, any character who has crouching medium kick drive rush, they spend a lot of drive gauge because you just do it. You're like, I just got to get in there. So it's really common to like spend 3 and then you block 1 or 2 things and then suddenly you're burnt.
Man, so many visual cues just to get the meaty run overhead with Ken. Like, I think in that situation, I don't know if it's automated, but like you see the animation of them just hit the floor and then you go for the run.
Yeah.
And then you can get a meaty overhead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I'm curious if he had to manually time that, you said? Damn.
Yeah, I'm curious too, man. So hope you guys are enjoying all of the Street Fighter 6 action, guys. This is just day one. That's what makes this even more official. Again, not to stress that this is one out of the 3 premieres. Of course, the first one was EVO. Second one is here in Singapore, and of course, third is in France, will be happening in 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, really, really soon, which is awesome. I mean, you get all that juicy action back to back to back, and then you have an idea who's going to be in Capcom Cup, and then obviously Capcom Cup itself is going to be our last big offline event for everything for the whole tour for this first year. Millions of dollars there for everybody to earn, which is a ridiculous number to think about for Street Fighter. It's really awesome. But yeah, we have more winners finals matches up there. Looks like they're setting up on the stage, so it should be a good one. Some of the matches we have coming up look really good. I saw, you know, we have a little production area. I see some names over there. I see Itabashi's going to be playing up there pretty soon, which is really cool. Always like watching. I saw him sitting there talking to Shudo, because, you know, Itabashi plays some Marissa now. So talking about the character, talking about the matchup.
Man, listen, just shout out to production. They made everything more comfortable for us. Look, we got the schedule here.
Yeah.
We got monitors. We got a laptop here, man. I think it is Asus ROG, yeah, so.
And you have the Ryu gaming chair. I have the Luke one. I get out of the way. There's a Luke gaming chair. Like how that is, and there's a cup holder on the side. I'm pretty impressed. I can't lie.
I want to ask. I gotta ask Marine again. Shout out to Marine, one of our commentators here. She actually explained what these meant. I think it's like water or something
yeah, she
like
was
that.
like,
She was
oh
like
yeah,
breaking
those
it down.
symbols, that's what that means. She was like telling you, and I was like, how do you know this? You got it.
I'm like, I'm gonna ask you again.
Yeah.
Stuff though, man. Video games, they here.
Yeah. Can you believe we're just like chilling in Singapore watching all these good matches?
That was so worth it. Like the flight over here, I was pretty excited. I mean, I was kind of worried about jet lag, but I'm past that now.
Yeah.
First flight was pretty easy. It was 12 hours, and then the second one was 20 hours total, but I actually knocked it out the park. I was pretty impressed with myself. I thought I was going to be late here, but no, I'm very energetic. The people give me the energy. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, also it helps too. I think like we got in, and then I slept really early actually the first couple of days. So like I've been waking up like in adult hours at like 7 or 8 a.m.
Okay.
and sleeping like 8 hours every night and feeling fantastic. So it's a really nice feeling. It's nice to be out here. You know, it was nice of them to fly us out and let us do some commentary out here in Singapore. My second time out here, your first time.
Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, guys, just to put it out there, yo, Say Jam showed me the tech, bro. Coffee before the commentary. I know now. I'm a believer, brother.
I understand.
Thank you
feel
so
me.
much. Okay, so we have
Yashi versus Kishiri. Chun-Li versus Honda is going to be our matchup. Interesting, of course.
I like it. The originals going at it.
Yeah. It's nice to have these characters in the game. Can you believe that Honda was like 4 years into Street Fighter 5 or something like that before he came out? It's weird to think that he was not a launch. I mean, neither was Guile, neither was Balrog, neither was Blanca.
Yeah, it's one of the things where, you know, I have to introduce some of the new characters, which I get. But definitely staple superstars, fan favorites of the Street Fighter series. Man, I mean, listen, again, we're not even in year one, so I can only imagine what Capcom has up their sleeve when it comes to character representation. So,
right.
And what's so cool is certain characters make it back, then you see like resurgences of certain players that you haven't seen in a while, right?
Right.
So hopefully, I don't know, maybe, you know, just throwing it out there, Adon comes out here. You know, you see Bruce is in the mix, of course, but I know he's going to shed a tear if the character actually comes out.
It's interesting too because there's characters coming back. Like I'm really curious about how Ed will be in this game. I cannot wait to see that character because they've done such a good job. Like Rashid is such an interesting design in this game. Same thing with Aki. So I'm curious about that. And obviously Akuma, I'm sure he'll be a terror when he comes out. He always is.
Yeah, man. I hope he has like a random story, like he owns a bodega or something, and then on his off time he just kill his opponents. That would be so great.
That would be tight.
I would be tight. Here we go, Honda Chun-Li, ladies and gentlemen, live here at Singapore. All my beautiful people here are under one roof to share the same thing that we have in common. That is, of course, we love fighting games, and we love landing into that fireball with a straight combo into the corner. Quick control here.
You took all that damage.
Gashi. Fire names. Jealous. My name's Michael. It's
Yikes.
No, I want to know though, is that actually like their real names or gamer names? I'm gonna say Yashi. A bit of a gamer name, maybe.
I get, you know, many people ask me if Sejam is my real name all the time.
Man, that's how, your household name, that's your real name.
Yeah, they're like, is that it?
Are you serious? That's Stage.
Damn, I love the wind pose that he does, by the way, at the end.
Oh yeah, the end number de Padre Hijo de Espiritu Santos, yeah. Yeah, he's he's praying. He's hitting you with it for sure. He's praying for himself and for you. Ooh, nice. Looking for the perfect parry, but you know what? We'll take that. As long as you don't touch my drive gauge, I'm great.
Yeah, exactly. Because as long as you parry it, you just don't lose the gauge, so it's fine. It's like blocking with benefits. You're like, all right.
That's where I don't know if you share the same thought, but I don't pay attention to the health bar until it turns yellow.
Yeah, it
I'm
doesn't
so
really matter
focused,
that much. Yeah, because your drive gauge is way more important in this game.
100%. We're not walking back. Good defense here. Ishii. Parry.
Yeah, late parry on that. You always have to try it, but there's different timings too. Oh, confirm.
Exactly.
Oh, the punch. That's a big one. And gets to jump in. Ooh, drive gauge getting really low, and he goes for the overhead reset.
That was so sneaky. That was on hit too, right? It wasn't even on block.
Yeah, I like that. Just sneaks it in there, finds that opportunity, forced off all that bar, but you know you're down a lot of life, so make that back.
Oh, we're pad players. God bless y'all thumbs. God bless.
It's tough on the thumb. I can't do it, man. And playing after a little bit, my hands, my thumbs exploding.
Yeah, it's over for me. Only when I'm really catching the game in. Nice chat. I'm trying to give you a tip to get the hell up out of here.
Wow, I like that stance. Oh, the anti-air late on that.
That was so good. He walked up a little bit too before you
down kick. Ooh,
on the punish counter, yes.
You get so much damage on this. Doesn't spend the level 3, just takes the power up instead.
I hear the layers. Love it.
Yeah, her ability to follow her own fireball is like, you know, up there with Guile as the best in the game. It's really, really strong for her. Oh, big jump again. Man, we've seen a lot of those. Got to imagine there'll be a level 3 here. Yeah. Take all that damage, get rid of the drive gauge. You'll be out of burnout, put them in burnout now, so this is a really good spot.
Cross that line on the sand, girl. No? We'll stay in here then. Drive impact incoming. Oh no, try to jump out the corner thinking that was on its way. Very nice read. Is it a read? I'm gonna say it's a read.
Yeah, I'll give it credit. I like the idea of the late butt slam too because everybody jumps, right? Like all the Chun-Li players are gonna jump on wall playing. So I like that idea a lot.
Nice and easy. That's the Chun-Li special. Seen it for years. Been working out.
Little jab check there from Chun on wake up. Ooh, perfect parry, but really far. Yeah, I was gonna say it's also a late jump in, so maybe you won't get any damage off of it.
That's such a good button too. It's like you land fast on the floor every time you do it.
Yeah. Staggered low pressure. Ooh, jump back jab. No headbutt or anything, but you get the store. I like the stagger pressure, trying to bait a throw, trying to find some kind of offense. That time, the perfect parry, and then the throw, immediate whip. Up kicks, you can get the stance mix up here. Just, yeah, stance on stance, goes for the throw.
That's grease.
It is really good. It's really nice to have, honestly. Nice pressure there from Kichipa. That was really good.
I like they walked up through just in case you try to wake up EX headbutt, right?
Yeah. That's one of Honda's biggest weaknesses, honestly, is that his reversal is weak to throw. Like, that's a brutal thing to have in this game where throws are so strong.
All right. The Latverian stomp.
Nice up kicks, good spacing. Yeah.
Get the setup, of course, as well. Forget a parry. He's been throwing them off, too, with the butt slam, so I like that he's going for the anti-air better. Oh, speaking of parries, back to the corner. This is great positioning here. Okay.
Missed the Ocho as well. Oh, and finds that crouching medium kick. Level 2 is available again for Chung here. Doesn't spend it. Oh, catches the backdash, but no full completion. Actually could have killed there on the level 2. I like the dash up, just to try to take some space. Nice. Good smothering right there.
Yes.
Just really did not give him an opportunity to like get space, you know, try to work some pressure, drive impact, stuff like that. Just didn't allow it.
And he was spaced out, so no counter hit, no like counter poke jabs to make mistakes and keep him honest. Very nice.
Yeah, that's how it happens because you get one chance, like level 3, you push to the corner, drive impact, stun, you know, that kind of stuff is really bad.
Be wide awake. Oh, that's a double espresso. Oh yeah. Oh, hold that. Chop him in half like a good divorce. All right. Full corner carry, all hands. We want fingerprints on Chung-Li. All right, this is gonna be crucial here. Nice low forward land into that. I actually thought it wasn't gonna reach.
Yeah, it looked really far. Kichipa just has to confirm. Oh, you saw him buffering and then gets hit on the other side. Drive rush, heavy button for the confirm. Yeah, and you get an extra little corner carry and damage by doing the sumo walk. Wow. A little buffer after the hands too, or the hand power up.
Got it in.
Wow, that was so far for the cross up too. Ooh, the back medium punch. This should be enough to kill even without the bar. Nicely done. So set point now.
I like how they did the same nose rub. I don't know if you caught it.
Yeah, just the go right after the mat.
Gotta think about it. Yeah, everybody got these mannerisms, man. Me too. And sometimes I look around for no reason.
Yeah.
After
Or like you
every
just
round.
nod, you're like, the buttons in a certain order.
All forehead, though. Still.
Yeah, you got the lean.
Classic. What's it gonna be? Safe jump, of course. The safest of jumps. That was a nice counter hit with the back ears, huh?
Yeah, and didn't believe in the drive rush after. Wow, the late overhead double drive rush confirmed. This should be enough. Level 1 or level 2, easy peasy. Very nicely done. Tightened up that pressure a lot in that last game.
Very nice. He said very nice.
Yeah, definitely looked really clean there. That was the first time I've actually seen Kichipa play, and something is very solid, yeah, for sure. Big fan of that. And obviously this character is really strong and really, effective in this game. So watching different players with the same character, different styles, has been really fun.
Yeah, man. A lot of diverse characters that we have been seeing here. I haven't really been seeing too many repeats. I mean, right now the favorite is for sure Kid JP, but we haven't seen it like in bulk, so it's pretty good to actually see that.
Yeah, we saw like Kichipa Lily earlier and stuff too, modern Lily, so very cool. But we have our replay available for that match as well. See some highlights back from it in a minute here, but all the matches have been really good, really high level play all around. This is one of those tournaments where it's not like the 7,000 players of EVO, it's just like compacted in. You just take all the really, really strong talent, put them in one place, and you're like, every match is going to be a bloodbath.
Thanks, man. And listen, big ups to anybody that took that long trip to come out here. Zaffarino being one of them. Shout out to Zaffarino's stream to actually help him come out here, to give him a chance to play all this high-level competition. So
yeah. I mean, that's really cool. Like, you love to see that. I saw, Super News trying to do the same thing to get sent out to Korea for an event. Players getting that support from their community. It's really cool. So we got our replay of the match, of course. I mentioned earlier we're going to have that up here to see it. And this is a close one. It was a back and forth match for sure, which has been a lot of, so far we've had really good players, and some one-sided, some very close sets. So,
if you notice, he kind of took away the butt slam away from him. The fact that he was anti-airing, he wasn't parrying anymore. So it kind of forced him to play on the ground more against Chun-Li.
Yeah. And when you have that down-down kick, right, like it makes the anti-airing a little bit easier. Sometimes though, even with down-down kick, it like starts up and goes one way and the butt slam lands on the other side. You get punish countered. We saw that earlier. So it's one of those things you got to watch out for. Well played. I love this smothering with the jab here. You brought it up too, not trying to give Honda space to find counter hit jabs and things. Yeah, it was really good.
Pretty good. The most important thing when you're in that situation where you're confident to be offensive in burnout is don't get greedy for a throw, right? You just want to be at that range. Of course, they try to counter poke with like a low forward or a jab, even a jump out. At least you have that time and space to react to it accordingly.
Yeah, I'm kind of the opinion that you should just keep it tight because, like as you say, if you try to go for a throw and they mash on you and get a side swap, or they get their own back throw because you miss, you might just lose the round. So I think it's better to just like do your pressure. If it doesn't work, run. And just get out of there, reset. Don't take any risky stuff because that's like one of the biggest ways people lose in this game.
Very strong stuff. Very strong showing, man. And again, bro, very consistent competition here. Sound like a broken record, but day one as usual. But I think we have D on the side, of course, our host here for the CPT Singapore side of things. So let's throw it over to Z.
Oh, actually, I see that he is with someone that everybody probably wants to hear from, actually. So we're going to head to that in a second here. He's just going to get set up, make sure everything's all good on our end. But that's the nice thing about this is, we have the manpower. Z speaking 900 languages. He can run around and talk to everybody. Yeah, he just, every time I see him, he's talking to a new person in a different language. And I'm like, must be nice, man. This guy's a true professional. For sure.
If I see Z talking in Spanish right now to Mena, oh, man, listen, drinks on me.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
If Z busts out the Spanish, nah, it's broken, dude. Just imagine. It opens up, it's like, what up? But yeah, they're getting everything set down there. The nice thing is like I mentioned, we have Z to do interviews and stuff all weekend. So he's going to be walking around doing some hosting stuff, checking in with players, from all over the world. And he's down there with Mena, so that's what we're going to have in a minute here. So you guys, just a little heads up, we're going to have Mena, which is going to be cool to hear from him, of course, and get some insight into him because, he's the world warrior. He's someone who travels everywhere.
Mena is all over the place. The only thing that he's missing is the Ryu backpack, to be honest. The one big boxing bag sack, you know what I'm saying? He just literally came up from like Street Fighter League, a couple of tournaments, and then comes straight over here. Like, that's very impressive, amazing.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive. So we're going to head over to Z, who's here with Mena, to get some words from him, hear how he's doing, how he's feeling about this tournament, all that kind of stuff.
I am here with the two-time champ of Capcom Cup, trying to make it a three-peat. My good man, Mena RD, you've traveled so far here. How has the food, the weather, the jet lag, how has your experience been?
You know, the first time I was here, I couldn't have that experience, so I'm really grateful. I was able to visit Marina Bay. I watched all the buildings and everything was so beautiful. Ate a lot, thanks to Shen, and Singapore is beautiful. You know, I'm really glad that I came.
I hope to see some pool pictures of you from Marina Bay Sands. I want to ask, because I heard in your pool, 6 people were DQ'd. And I think they were just scared to play you. Is that true?
I heard there were a few, you know, that came to the event and they saw the pool and they saw me and they were like, oh, he's here. I'm not gonna play. No, just kidding. I got very lucky. Most of the players, you know, it's a free tournament, so they just register and then they don't attend. So I got really lucky with that.
Speaking of different tournaments, you know, you went to EVO. There was over 7,000 people here. In the Capcom Pro Tour Singapore, much fewer players, but a lot of killers. So when you look around the room, when you look at the pools, what do you think of your chances of winning this tournament?
It's really hard to say a high percentage, but I will say I have the highest or among the highest. Like it maybe, I don't know, 3-4%. But if that's the highest a player can have, I think I'm close to that. So yeah, I will say I'm one of the favorites, and I'm really confident I can win. But there's like 80 Japanese players in the Singapore community and all of the Asia community, so it's tough.
I want to ask you, you know, you've won already 2 Capcom Cups. What is it going to take for you to be the first 3-time champion?
To qualify. If I qualify, I think it's a wrap. I think I'm gonna win the 3rd one. I feel really good in this game. I love the Capcom Cup format, and I hope that the other players pray I don't qualify, because if I do, I'm really confident I can get the 3rd one.
We want to see it. Any message to your friends, family, loved ones back home? You repping the Bandits, your region, your country. Any message for them?
I hope you guys are sleeping well, because I know they're sleeping. Time is backwards. But, you know, just thank you to everyone watching, and thank you to Capcom hosting this event, in the Singapore community for having this amazing event too. So thank you to everyone that's part of this, and to everyone that's supporting it too.
Well, we definitely are going to see you on day 3 in that top 16. Hopefully. I think there's a lot of confidence here. And a reminder to all the fans, do come down for the 3rd day of the finals. We're going to be giving away some nice freebies, some giveaways, some limited edition swag merch. Oh, you see it right there. Oh my goodness. So remember to come down. We've got 2 more days of this after a lot of action in day 1, but you definitely want this t-shirt. I'm coming down for it. Hope to see you there. We'll be back right after this break.
Chun-Li wins!
Time to work, time to work. When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
What to do with you now? So, shall we put him out of his misery? Time for some experimentation. I bet poison would work wonders on you. I wouldn't move if I were you. Poison's on the menu. I'm finished with you. I have you. It's over. My order's dead. Let's do it now. Here, there, then here, and... My magnum opus! Is my poison kicking in?
Street Fighter 6!
Welcome back, everybody, to our CPT offline premiere here in Singapore. One of the 3 that's happening all year long. Obviously, Evo has happened already. Singapore and then France in 2 weeks. Hopefully, you've been enjoying all the action. This is a stacked bracket. Everything looks really difficult, and I saw everybody's been voting for their favorite players to win the tournament earlier. Obviously, I think everybody knows the favorite player from most people is the beast, Daigo Umehara. Obviously has the most votes by double over Tokido, who's in second place there. But if you want to share, you can, of course, vote for what player is your favorite. Type them in there, let them know, use those numbers, give us a heads up on who you want to win. I asked Daigo a very important question earlier. I actually had Z translate for me. He was nice enough to do so. What color Crocs I should buy? And he said sky blue. That'll be my next purchase. If you're out there, you're looking for a new look, maybe, you know, that fall's coming in hot, right? Get some nice socks, just get that sky blue Crocs. That'll be the way to do it.
Yeah. I mean, my highlight of this fan voting was that I saw Barn up here for a second. He's not even in the building, but it's cool to see that everybody still has his best interest in mind.
Yeah.
And I think it's just low-key to see if he could just random one of the pros out. That's what, like the power-up that Barn has, right? He's just not scared of nobody, right?
No, his whole purpose is to destroy one person's dream, right? Like, it's like he's not here to play some solid tournament, try to win or whatever. He's here to beat somebody up and just be like, ha! You know, so we have our match set up on stage. It looks like Kosaku versus Daikoku. I'm sure a lot of you familiar with Daikoku from the last game. Obviously played some Birdie. It's weird to see him playing Guile in this game. It's not a character I would have expected him to play, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, you know, this game, I feel like everybody's still filling out their mains. I feel like long term, we're not going to see people still play Ken. Like, I'm still waiting for Daigo to switch to Guile.
You really think so? That's really
I think he's good where he's at, but I think at some point in time in the Street Fighter 6 timeline, you're gonna see him beat Guile. So I wouldn't be surprised though, but right now everybody's comfortable. It's just about getting better at the game. Not really necessarily with the character, it's just really getting better at the game itself.
Yeah, I mean, this game has so many system mechanics and things to understand about it, so it's like, you know, obviously it's important to understand your character and stuff, but yeah, the system and the game itself is a whole other puzzle that you have to piece together.
Oh my god, this Lander Guile, bro. Wow. That hair color is fresh.
Oh! I don't even think I've seen that hair color before. Oh, he tried to bait the throw there. Kosaku with the XCB just gets out of there. And the side swap on that big jump. Unfortunately, they lost the corner.
You think I wasn't gonna do it, homie? This is Guile, not Guile. Listen, I'm from the hood. I can say it wrong, okay?
That's how it works.
Guile. That's how we used to call him back in the day. Mostly my Dominican shout-outs.
And you know, Takeuchi is kind of a disrespectful player. You know, every time I watch him play, I'm like, damn, that's how you feel?
I like the names, though. Kosaku versus Daikoku! Daikoku!
We actually commentated his match at Evo, I think, right? I think that was me and you. I saw him there.
Oh, yeah. All right, chucking the plasma. Stayed. Nice spin up with a go-through. Recovered in time, though, to parry. Trying to go for the perfect parry, so very fortunate here for Sako. Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Guile players do that. The first Guile player, oh, that's going to be a big punish. Punish counter here, this should be the kill. Obviously level 3, nice. But the boom into the parry, the first time I ever saw that was Kaba, actually. He was like the first Guile I saw doing that consistently. And all the other Guile players have realized, I think, how important that is. If your move's going to recover, you might as well try to perfect parry.
Yeah. True. True. Such a good ender, too, man.
Yeah. And it gives you, like, you know, punch counter throw or whatever if you get it, which is really nice for Guile a lot of times. Or even just a simple combo and a flash kick to get that space.
I just love how Guile just finds a way to see that same move. Those same moves for 30 plus years, okay? Maybe 40.
Yeah, we're getting there.
I think we're almost there, yeah. But the fact that, you know, we got a Sonic Blade and a couple of other things, to keep him fresh is pretty cool.
That's like his third move. They were like, all right, it's been 30 years or whatever. You can have Sonic Blade. And Sonic Blade is so strong. It's a really good move.
I'm pretty sure when it was developing the cat is, hey, man, listen, you ever played Rainbow Edition Street Fighter?
They were like, yeah,
I got something for you.
I mean, they have to eventually. You can't be doing the same thing for, I mean, I guess you can. He did for a long time.
Perfecto. The parry Saturn.
And the noise on it, every time you're like, I'm dead.
Chuck the plasma, yes. We skip neutral with the Sonic Boom. It's so potent when you knock somebody down. Every anti-air that Guile lands, you have to start over.
Yeah, it's the beginning. You're like, all right, he's gonna Sonic Blade, he's gonna boom, he's gonna set up, and then he drive rushes at you, does overhead low. Nice there from Kosaku. He had a really good position in the corner earlier, and he missed his drill, and like he looks a little frustrated himself for some of these drops.
I like how he's just anticipating like the forward advancing normals from Guile with like Shroud and Strong, so that's definitely something to look for in this matchup. You gotta assume, right, because the poke is so good, it's gonna catch you walking back, so you might as well just throw a button out there.
Right. Nice. Daikoku's been really fighting for space in that range really well. I think it's easy to kind of like turtle up or just walk back. But he's been sticking those buttons out there and fighting. Level 3. Dumps it to get the kill. Spends all that bar. So you're down a lot of meter in the last round. You're like at a big disadvantage. But, you know, I think getting the round oftentimes worth it.
Yeah. Just established the lead early on. Daikoku should be fine though. But still have another round to play out. Hopefully Kosaku can actually use this man to go into a 1-1 situation.
Yeah, get that last game between them two. Spends all that bar, obviously, gets your drive edge back, big lead here. Kosaku's got to be feeling very comfortable. Drive rush for pressure, and just walks a... Oh, big whiff! Oh, that combo! Wait, that was a combo, actually. That was sick.
No shot.
I didn't even know that worked from that far.
Spaced out jab, Sonic Boom, it makes sense. Still get that advantage on the drive rush. Very nice. Went to the stupid. That was ridiculous.
Oh my god. But no more meter though, so he's got to get out of the corner. Yeah, so he doesn't have to worry about the drive impact anymore. The jump.
And Guile's ashy. Oh no.
Man, he's got no meter to get out of the drive impact now. Oh, he's stuck.
No bar. That was checkmate. Great stuff.
Yeah, that's why he was trying to fight forward, because when you don't have super meter anymore, drive impact is brutal to deal with in that scenario. You just get that guaranteed stun, so Daigo tried his best, but man, whoa, that was clean.
Instant access to rush down. That was very nice.
Yeah, just right through there. Wow, the walk-up sending heavy punch into the Sonic Blade, I like that. You know, if you're not charged, you might as well go for it. Oh!
Gotcha. He hit that well, too. Watch it, look, we force him to jump, the dive kick, either or. Look, he's thinking twice about chucking the Sonic Boom now. What a check in the dash.
That crouching medium punch. Ooh, gets that throw baited, though. Bad spot in the corner here. I like that little frame kill with the back medium punch.
That was a shimmy for the throw, but definitely for the crouching jab or the crouching strong.
Takeuchi doing a good job of not giving up free damage in those positions. Fighting for it, tries with the drive impact, doesn't go. Ooh, try to air to air, it didn't work out.
Yeah. Oh, I like how he just jumped in and pressed buttons. He's not getting that punish counter. What an unfortunate situation to blow crush, pretty much.
No, I like the delayed dive kick. I think that was really smart right there to beat the button to check your landing.
Yes. A little off though. Okay, beautiful punish here from Sako. Now we're in the city.
And he's like wrestled back control of the match so far. Ooh. No dive kick, or no anti on the dive kick. He just stood up so he didn't have down charge anymore.
Don't worry about him, man. I like that he's still comedy. That's probably what he was looking for the whole time with the spin knuckle, and we right out of the corner immediately.
Yeah, that is one of the best things that this character has, Cammy. Just the ability to immediately escape the corner. You know, in regular confirms, but also your reversal is really strong.
Okay. Oh, stop holding up. You gotta block. See him just open himself up. Oh, no. Drive rush? No, not even.
Oh. 3 in a row. Oh, wait, we're for the last one, too, but Takeuchi let it rip. One chance here. Regular jump, and he was ready with the charge.
Hey, he's saying it with his chest.
Big damage on that. This is a one-hit scenario for either player. Fake on the boom, trying to bait out the level 3. Oh my god, he threw 2 booms and the Sonic Blade.
Team bumper in the number 3. Oh! Look. Guard yourself. Still alive here, Daigo. Still have some ball. The drive gauge is still healthy.
Her level 3 is so fast. Goes for the drive. In fact, no reaction and the pop-off. Kosaku excited on the stage, sending him to loser's bracket just like that.
Xiao Hai got hit with the roll. That was one of those situations where he just reacted late and just tried to jump out.
Yeah. Oh, and you see he is going through it. Man, that is brutal. That was a really close match, though, between those two.
Pretty tough, man. That was a good match, though. Bit of a back and forth, of course. I'm starting to think, is that a bit of a troublesome matchup for Gaio, Cammy?
Yeah, I think a lot of Gaio players think that way. That character and JP are like the two that I hear about the most, and we have a replay of that match. Check out all the moments while we chat about it. But man, yeah, I mean, just like the ability to go through the booms, and obviously the air, options are really strong. And her level 3 is just, what are you gonna do? I think her level 3 is super in the game. Like, it's extremely good.
Oh, so you said Gaio say JP and Cammy are the problematic matchup?
Yeah, for a lot of Gaio players complain about those two, I think. Yeah, those are the ones I hear the most.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm not gonna speak on the Cammy side, you know what I'm saying? I always know Cammy's strong, no matter what game she's in. But JP, I feel like you guys deserve it. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all been keeping away for so long, being all aggressive. You have all that room in the world to be a Gaio, right? Now you're gonna have to think twice with JP. I like the balance. Yes. We're not even gonna tip the scales.
When Gaio players complain about zoning, feels good.
Yeah,
and they're like, oh, love that for you.
Love it. No
How's it
sympathy
feel?
over here.
You can't get in, huh? Wow, that sounds tough.
Yeah, that's why I find enjoyment. No disrespect, but shout outs to Chair. I'm pretty sure he's doing a watch party right now. Shout outs to Chair, but yeah, you can kind of see it in Dude's face because I feel like Dude is the Gaio player, but alongside of course Kaba, Brian D. There's a couple of great Gaio players, but when you see the frustration in his face, that's all I need to know.
Yeah, and also it's just funny because Gaio players getting zoned is justice. It just feels good, right? You're like, yeah, it's peace, it's harmony in the world.
No remorse. No remorse.
Moving on. I think this is another winners finals match. Yeah, Oreo looks like versus Itabashi. We saw Itabashi was down there earlier talking to Shudo. Obviously, they both play a bit of Marissa, so maybe I haven't forgot about the matchup or something like that. But gonna be up on the stage here. Has played some Zangief in this game, played some Marissa, dabbled with a few characters. So we'll have to see.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like, it's poop in the pudding. It's in the name. It's kind of weird though. That's how you know we're advancing in games. Like, look, you got Itabashi, Zangief. Hopefully, he's playing Zangief, right? Then you got PR Balrog. I mean, you can't blame him. There's no Balrog, right?
Yeah.
So it's rocking the jury, but it's It's a little off if they're not playing the characters that they're known for. So I really appreciate that Itabashi, no matter what's the version of the game, that he sticks true to his roots and plays Zangief. So thank you, Capcom Street Fighter, for bringing Zangief back, man. The Russian Cyclone.
They made him cool in this game that he's just like straight up a wrestler. I think that was like a really nice choice. Yeah.
The vintage Undertaker, shout out to Justin Wong.
The hell stab. When he does it like that, boom, he
Yeah,
pops.
he like hits his chest too when he does it.
Yeah, I love the chops too. The standing medium punch hard combo. That's like, yeah. They put a lot of love in him.
So good. It makes him stick too. So it's like you gotta catch the Ric Flairs automatically as soon as you get hit with the first one. Love it.
Yeah. They do it really. I mean, like that character in this game is really sick. Like watching all of his moves and stuff, all of his different throws, like all of his regular throws are really cool too. So see him up on the stage there. Itabashi, Zangief, Mena Zangief, obviously Oreo's Ken on the other side there.
Oh, that's actually real life. His name is Oreos with a Z.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, listen. I'm gonna throw this. If y'all didn't catch this before in the past streams, I think I told you this. But when you eat your Oreos, eat it with a fork. Think about it, CJ. You put it right in between. Perfect dip in the milk. You don't even have to use your hands. Wow, look, I just changed your life.
I've never seen that before. Like I actually just thinking about you just stab into the cream in the middle
and just let it chill like you in the jacuzzi. Just let it chill. And you get the perfect soap, no mess. My goodness, steal that text. I'm pretty sure there's people in the chat like their mind is blown. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god, I've never heard of that in my life. That's actually genius.
Oh man, you see the Zangief face? The whole
That's how this character is, man. Oh, wow, drive rush right away. Itabashi trying to make that offense happen. And you know he's down to risk it. That's the thing about Itabashi that you gotta remember. He's down to just make it happen. He's gonna gamble.
What an anti-air. Good snipe out. That's an even better bait. Forget sitting there and blocking it. You're putting yourself in the corner. Let me cash out. Dragon Lash.
Little walk back, try to find that medium punch. Zangief's medium punch is really good against Shoto's, especially it trades with fireballs quite favorably. So you see him do standing medium punch a lot. Oh, tried it right there. Miss.
Wow, went for the combo. I thought he would like reacted to a heavy SPD just so he could keep the cash, but you know what? He's walking him down. He has a lot of health, and he still has access to the armor with the stand fierce.
Yeah, it's really good when he's in burnout, right? Because he can go through drive impacts and then use it to deal with stuff like that Dragon Lash.
No, we're healthy. Now we have access to the drive mechanic.
Man, he walked him down and just hit medium punch. He's like, boom. What up? What you gonna do about it?
I see the walls closing in. That's just what Zangief does.
Yeah. He's like, when you fight a really good Zangief, it feels like you just can't do anything in neutral. You're just like, this character is walking me down and just beating me up, and if I don't do anything, he's gonna SPD me. Oh, jump out SPD.
Did you see how Itabashi was churning butter after he landed the SPD? Yeah, this guy's Zangief. Oh. Listen, no matter what, anytime I look at Itabashi in real life or in game, he's just in the air somehow.
Yeah.
And, we was in a DR for Blink Respawn, and they took us out to a beach. This man was climbing trees on it. He just went for it. I'm just looking, I was like, yo, Steve, you see this?
He was doing that just like for whatever he's
climbing trees, bro. In his shorts.
That's what he does.
Hey. You know, I will say this. You know, in certain regions when you watch them play, they're like, man, you guys really know how to fight a character. Zangief is one of them.
Yeah.
For sure. They know how to fight Zangief really well.
Oh yeah, definitely. And like, he's a rare character to fight at a truly high level, you know what I mean?
I don't know about this guy though. He's looking a little impatient, and that's all right. I know you're trying to get the party going with Ken Masters, but man, you gotta hurry. You are getting slapped in the chest, and it is visibly obvious.
He's getting chopped up. That move is really annoying to deal with, and like when you're fighting like truly a Zen master, it is hard.
All right, driver, spend that cash. Get in there again. Ooh, it wasn't a counter hit.
Yeah, counter hit or punish counter hit, he gets the full confirm. Oh, that's a fun hit. Level 2, nice. He can put him in the corner here too. I love that super. So I love the jackhammer. That's my favorite. One of my favorite supers in the game.
The sidewalk cracking, motherfucker. That is saying.
Oh, wow, nice crosscut actually. That was clean.
Oh, sheesh. Yoro. I know you felt it too.
Bro, he is chopping him to death. Hell, he gets chopped all the way up. Itabashi Zangief moving on. 2-0. How many medium punches did he hit?
Times 100.
Yeah, he got, and I think like none of them got blocked. Dude. He just managed to hit, regular hit, counter hit, every single time, just bah.
You know, I always stress this. I love animated violence, but it's just something about Itabashi, like from churning the butter. Like I'm talking about literally in an SPD while in the air, he was still doing this.
Yeah. He's constantly churning. He is violent. I can't believe he must like break the JLF on his stick like 3 times a year. Like it's gotta happen. There's no way. We got the replay of that. I think we're about to see 700 standing medium punches or something like that.
I'm with it. That's the highlight. Oh, good bait on the DP. That was so good. Instead of sitting there and blocking it, right?
Yeah.
Although you do get a benefit, you know, if you see it, you can get your drive gauge back if you parry, whatever the case may be. But I like the quarter switch, the side switch.
Oh, man. Even the throw bait was medium punch. Everything's medium punch. You just hit that button over and over.
The boss is like, watch my best combo.
Medium punch.
Type 3. Yeah, that's it.
He's like, what's Zengi's best confirmed? Medium punch. Bam. Like, dude, it's literally all medium. Like the whole replay is like all medium. I mean, honestly, I think that's his best button. It is really, really good button.
Oh man, the suplex. You know, I've noticed if you crack the floor, it actually stays there cracked. Not the full like asphalt, of course, but a little bit of the crackage is still there.
Yeah, it just like it reminds you that you got chopped up that whole time. You're like, man, what happened to me, bro? Just bam, just on the chest. You're like, all right, man. How it goes.
Hey, you know what? I'm there with you, Zangi plays. Hopefully y'all get the buffs. Hey, you know what? Just throw it in the bag. Give him a green hand, man.
No.
No?
He can already turn green.
Point taken.
Yeah, he doesn't need green hand. He can already turn green, man. That's good enough. The green hand is drive rush medium punch.
Hold on. That's Jewel?
Wait, is he over there?
Oh, that is Jewel versus Freezer.
Oh yeah, I guess that's the match that they're gonna have. That's losers finals of the pool. I see. Well, that's gonna be, I think, the match that we're gonna have after we take ourselves a very short break. So hopefully you gamers have been chilling, enjoying all the action here so far in Singapore for our CPT offline premiere. We'll take a break and be back with more matches in just a little bit.
Let's get this mission started.
Sako is your Capcom Pro Tour. He is your 2018 champion.
We got more Street Fighter League. I know you can smell the tension in the air.
We back in the field, back. We ready, it's time.
Ooh, punish counter.
Inside of the huddle, you know that I grind. A dangerous smile, a weapon of choice when pushing the line.
Season after season, it's only gotten better.
Big Bird in trouble.
My end game is number one. Bet it all, give me my cash. Supreme game, can't stop it. Take off like a rocket. Bring it back, don't bend mine. I'm the one now, you can't hide.
What an upset. What an upset.
Fight with all your heart.
This is our moment.
Nobody saw this happening. I dare you to find me better Street Fighter.
It's time to rise. This is our moment. This is our time. The time is now. It's time to rise.
It's unprecedented and unpredictable. It only gets better.
Over nothing! Straight to the
This is a different Chris CCH. I don't know who this young man is.
Time to
we ready whenever. The world is watching. The time is now. No other option. No other way. Play to win the way that we play.
My man looks so happy.
In front of the pack. Leading the way. It's time to reign.
Big Bird, momentum, his speed in general is so hard.
Been to the bottom, ain't nothing to feel. We running the game.
Mena RD taking it down defensively and getting the biggest sprint that we've seen thus far.
This is the hardest season of Street Fighter League ever.
Doing
history in the making.
This is our moment. Yeah, this is our time.
This kid is ridiculous. This kid is ridiculous.
This is our moment. This is our time.
He gives a kiss to the audience. I love that.
With this thankful might.
Execute. UYU are your Street Fighter League US champions.
Whatever.
Yes, more Ken.
Oh.
Back with your lifeguards here. Stage MIFC Yikes, reporting for duty. CPT Offline Singapore 2023. 1 out of the 3 premier spots. Somebody is going to punch their ticket into the Capcom Cup. $1 million. Stay tuned.
That is a lot of money on the line, yeah. And you know the worst part is like you only have a few chances. You make it in your region, you make it on a World Warrior, you win one of these 3 really difficult tournaments. So you don't have that many chances to make it in. It's going to be really difficult. So, you know, everybody here fighting for that spot. This is our losers finals. We have 2 losers finals matches for the next 2 matches. We've been watching a lot of winners finals stuff. So, you know, that's coming up. And I also see some of the matches. I see some classic players up there I recognize. We're talking about Mochi is here. He's going to be playing up against Storm Kuba a little later. I see Nemo up there. He's going to be playing Ryusei. A bunch of really strong players. So, you know, we have a lot of matches queued up throughout the day. And then obviously tomorrow and Sunday, you know, it's just going to be more and more fierce. Tomorrow, we're narrowing down to top 16. And then Sunday is top 16 and top 8.
We are not finished. Day 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually curious. So Frieza, we've seen him play early, of course, representing Australia. Man, shout outs that we have a lot of representation here, man, from the Philippines, Australia, we got Japan, I see a few people from China, of course, Taiwan. I'm saying this is so sick. So, but I am curious to know what's Jewish take on Ken Masters. Always known to play the Shotokans and Street Fighter, right? So, and I always feel like even though we have a million Kens out there, everybody has something different to bring to the table.
Yeah, like when you watch an Angry Bird Ken or like a Daigo Ken or a Jawa or whoever, like everybody plays them a little different. So it's really interesting to watch the difference between everybody's play. We saw Freezer up here earlier. Jawa got sent to losers bracket as well. So this is the losers finals of their pool. And losers are out of the tournament, which is wild to think about.
There we go, that fireball pressure. I like that perfectly spaced jab fireball. Ooh, off the punish counter. As soon as I say perfectly spaced, straight caught cheek.
Yeah, I like that. That perfect parry right into butt slam was a good answer there. Ooh, autocorrect, EX, and then takes the store afterwards. I like it. Oh, that is a big bet, and it worked out early for Jawa.
I just said, oh, the cross got messed up. That was definitely a jab. He messed it up a little bit.
Yeah, fireball on accident. Ooh, doesn't commit to anything on that. Ooh, and the whip on the crouching heavy again. Catching some problems. EX headbutt, good answer, but it does burn him out.
Jab, fireball, max distance, drive rush, delicious.
Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Especially you don't have to spend that EX gauge on that. Oh, and it's enough. Wow.
Oh, gooch for the finish. That's with a G, ladies and gentlemen.
Capital G. It's not modern or classic, it's just the G.
That's it.
The big G up there.
The big G.
Boom, boom.
All us males have that.
Damn, that is a lot of damage, by the way. This really hurts. Just like a random stray hit clips you, and you're just like, wait a minute. I'm exploding. I like him spending the meter early too because then it lets you build it back for the last round.
Oh, looking for the wake up DP. I like how he hit the brakes just to see what he does. Oh, but that's what he's gonna do on the wake up. That's what's for breakfast, and it's not complimentary, okay?
He spent all that meter too, so if Xiao Hai loses this round, you know, he's hard committed. Jump back jab, just trying to get out of there.
Freeze is looking lovely right now. You don't even have to trip. You have the lead. Let the drive gauge come up. Let him come.
A little headbutt spaced out, neutral jump. And Xiao Hai takes a big risk, but it pays off.
Low forward in the dream. I feel it. I feel it. Not get the whoa on the read on the throw, driver's throw, or the jab, maybe.
Yeah. It's like an interesting gamble, I think, to take. I like jump back jab. He tried that a couple of times. It's an interesting option. Xiao Hai back to character sword. Thinking about it.
I lost a lot of damn lives. Now I'ma be a highlight.
Heroic as a tiger.
Yeah, heroic as a tiger is. You know the lines bar for bar, Sage. And you know a thing or two about bars. I must admit, you're in my Hall of Fame.
Oh.
Throwing that out there.
I don't know how I did that.
I was there, Richard, trust me.
Okay.
Paying attention. I got the log.
Thank you.
Right.
Somebody's got to do it.
Somebody got to do it.
Damn. Whoa, the miss on the run count. Man, that is the worst feeling. You just get run into nothing with Ken. You're like, come on, man. I hit that kick.
Okay, back up. All right, nice pair. Build up a little bit. Man, a lot of backing up. What are we waiting for? Are we just that worried about the butt slam or the headbutt? There you go. Nice.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe Jay was just like, let him headbutt, wait for it, get the parry, try to take that corner carry off of that. Wow, he just let the DI rip, and that's enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice setups with Ken when it comes to drive impact that you probably only have like a 2 to 1 frame window to react. And sometimes if you don't have like a 1 button drive impact, it's gonna be hard to hit those 2 buttons perfectly every single time. So very sneaky, gotta keep an eye on that.
Yeah, and the immediate DI, just like let it rip like that, it's a really good idea sometimes actually, right? Because people are just worried about other stuff, and then sometimes it'll just kill you even if you DI back. Although I think he had a little too much life there, but.
Man, I'm wondering if that's automated. So, I mean, we keep seeing that the overhead is manual setup, but he keeps ending it after the roundhouse Jinrai. It's strong DP, and they always go for the run overhead. So I wonder if that's automatic. I gotta check that out.
That's the question. I mean, having auto media setups for stuff like that is really nice, right? It just takes the timing out of it. You can just do it. You don't have to worry about it. Clean DP there.
That was fierce, too. That was a proper DP. Gets the final setup, the great setup. No, we're not going to spend it for the closeout? I would have done it.
Yeah, I wonder if the double drive rush would have killed there. I actually think it was pretty close, even with the perfect parry scaling, but maybe he was worried, but now it's going to be the kill. He doesn't even have to spend anything yet, just the level 1 exactly. He doesn't have to spend the level 3 there. So that's a really big win. And you go into this last round, you're going to be able to build a level 3.
Yeah, man, should have spent that cash. Man, can't be greedy. But I think with the full drive rush combo, yes, I think you're right. It would have killed for sure.
Yeah, it's probably hard to tell in the heat of the moment, but in hindsight, maybe it was worth it.
Man, that was like a perfectly ranged jab headbutt too. Now he had to think about it.
I like that. I like spending it right now so you can try to get some life, but also the drive gauge. You don't want Honda to have enough meter to go for EX headbutt and then still have some drive gauge left. You want him to be forced on a burnout if he goes for it, and he did go for it.
Wow, that was Cajone's Malone right there. I don't know if he assumed there was a drive rush. Usually after level 3 cats go for it. What a neutral jump. And we have CA spend that cash, and we're moving forward. Oh, and he's popping up. You know what? I can't even say that's a pop-off. That's just a heavy celebration. Give it up for Freezer, ladies and gentlemen. Moving forward, never backwards, out of the losers finals, taking out Jua. I can't even call that an upset, man. Again, the game is still fresh, so everybody still has the opportunity to dominate, right?
Yeah, and that was well played too. I think his corner control in particular was really good. Like he would just whip buttons and still have time to get the headbutt in, make it count. So really well played right there, I have to say. I'm impressed with the corner positioning. And Jwa, I think his game plan was to just like wait it out. But when you play against a really solid Honda, it's hard sometimes. We have some replays of that to take a look at, of course. See how that goes.
Yeah, you gotta be aggressive. I feel like the whole goal of this matchup is to score the knockdown and force him to do EX headbutts on wake up. Obviously expose it with throws, right? But it's all about pressure. I feel like he gave it away a little bit just by walking back, kind of made it obvious that he was looking for the butt slam or the headbutt for the perfect parry. So that gave opportunity to Freezer to walk him down properly. and get to that corner control just like you said.
Yeah, and like I think the big thing is when you fight a really solid Honda player is you don't get those free parries. They're just headbutting over and over and stuff. Like you're fighting someone who's solid. They have good mid-range game. Like they don't make erratic decisions like that. It's not the same as just like playing a Honda online and like they just do headbutt over and over. Yeah.
Properly spaced. I don't know if we're gonna see it in the replay, but Frieza did a very, very clutch spaced out jab headbutt, and he just buffered a crouching jab into another headbutt. That like literally set the tone for him in terms of how he was pressing through in the corner.
Yeah, and this right here, just like the neutral jump perfectly. Yeah, I mean that DI was a little automatic, right? It was kind of the timing you expect.
Yeah, he got a little thirsty there, man, for sure.
Yeah, I think committed a bit too hard. I think like for the DI, it's better to just lock him up and block stun, or just make him afraid, and then you can get the advantage on it later. But that was loser's side. I mean, Jawa had, I think, a tough task there to try to get the dub. So, it's a difficult tournament. Played well, but unfortunately out of the tournament just like that. We have another losers finals coming up. It's going to be a good one as well. I didn't even see Oil King go to losers bracket, and he is in losers bracket of this pool, which is not something you expect to see in a tournament like this so early,
Yeah, I mean, the fact that these guys are in losers finals is just going to be that much more difficult for them to win the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, going to losers this early, and then your match is like, oh, I got to play this person, this person, this person, and it's like all CPT qualified, Capcom Cup qualified players from all these other different years and stuff like that. You're like, oh my god. So he's up against Yashi, and this is going to be losers finals of their pool. So this is pool 14, and we're just breaking down all the pools today, getting through all the action, and then narrowing down for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a bunch of semis and stuff to qualify to break into our top 16, and then top 16 and top 8 on Sunday.
Man, I cannot wait.
Yeah.
Man, Singapore, huh? This is how y'all do it. Color coordinated over here. I see the stage looking very nice. Yeah, I just realized that orange is the color.
Yeah.
That is the color for Street Fighter 6.
I guess I never really thought about it, but that makes sense. It's kind of like orange and bluish, right? And green for Drive Rush. That's the other one.
I'm with it. Shout outs to Moons. I see orange, I think about Moons. It's weird. It's crazy.
Yeah, I guess he did play all orange. Man, why did he pick orange?
Orange. You don't even say the A, just say orange.
Orange.
That's it. Ooh, E Honda versus Chun-Li again?
Yeah, we've seen this matchup a bunch of times so far. And it's funny that Oil King, I haven't seen him play much Rashid. Actually, I saw him play a bit of Rashid for a while there, but, he's been playing a lot of Chun. Obviously, Chun is a really strong character. It makes a lot of sense.
I see a Ken Masters. I see a Caucasian male with good credit, and it's very top tier. And it looks like it's Ken Masters. Is this Oil King playing Ken?
Really?
I'm with it. I'm just as shocked as you.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting if he's been playing Ken. I mean, it makes sense. The character's really strong, right? Damn, he is locked in on Ken. There's $1 million on the line. I'd pick Ken Masters too.
Yeah. All right, you know what? All right, I'm going to just say that Oil King has a Ken. But maybe after this game, he might have a Ken. You
Yeah,
gotta put an eye between.
You gotta see his performance first to know.
Yeah. Speaking of orange.
The orange pants.
Oh my god, we are getting a press in the corner. Wasn't ready for the anti-air standing fierce or the headbutt.
Yeah. I mean, you try to regular anti-air that, it's hard, man. Like, you gotta really be ready or in the right spacing.
Yeah.
Early on that parry. But yep, finds the perfect parry timing there. Nice. And then carry him to the corner. All right.
Absolutely. It's fair to me.
Ooh.
Pretty far, though, to go for that throw, huh?
Yeah, he was just ready for it with the punish, though. And yeah, again, twice back to back. And if you see that Oil King, he's like, all right, I'm going to throw now. You know what I mean? Like, you get the couple of baits, you're like, it's time to just start throwing. Because it makes you feel bad. You're like, oh, I whipped throw, I can't throw it.
Seriously. Oh, a little too off with the throw. Had the right idea, though. Of course, trying to go for the back throw, get more control. Oh, yes. Think about it. Definitely Oil King, after seeing that, it's going to be a lot more throws on his wake up, for sure.
Right. Yeah, because he's like, okay, cool, you're willing to go for that? All right. That would have lost the throw, and then before he was throw teching a bunch. So. And Tier was ready that time. No punish? No.
All hands and cheeks. Let's go, Honda. Speaking, walk into that Buddha palm. Nice check.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that was a combo, actually. The drive rush medium punch into headbutt into level 3.
That's not going to be actually. No, it's not.
Yeah, not quite enough, but pretty close here. Ooh. Oil King's got to decide, too. I mean, he's in a... Oh, nice parry. He was really aware there.
And he had low health, right? So he wasn't going to absorb.
Yeah, drive impact would have got him killed. Man, he teched. Oil King there, goes for the throw again. Does he try to bait the throw or not? Goes for the throw again. The neutral jump, it gets stuffed, the anti-air, losing to the jumping heavy punch. Oh, brutal. You got a smile on your face. You're way too happy about that, bro.
No, you know why? It's because, listen, Yashi definitely deserved that. However, that is the flagpole that you try to challenge there. And it was a little late, though, to be fair, for the anti-air, but man, that button is just so active. And to think they made it worse. It was better in first beta. It was more active. It was
that
out
jump
there.
move, it's ridiculous. I mean, him and Luke, their jumping heavy punches are absurd for sure. They're just ridiculous. Uh-oh, burnout against Honda. It's like one of the most miserable experiences in the game.
It is. Oh, man. Oh, sunshine. This is Honda. This is not Honda. It's Honda. Edmund.
Oh. And he let it rip too. Oil King's always been down to do that though. Oh, and he gets the confirm. Easy peasy. Set point now for Oil King Ken.
Love it. Ken Master we're talking about. Listen, I would not be upset if the whole top 8 is Ken. I'm telling that right now.
You could watch 8 Kens in top 8.
All right, 5. I'll take 5. I'll give you a nice odd number.
I like just 5.
5. You know what, hell, as long as Keto makes it, we're good.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice anti-air. I want half.
Burnout now too. Level 3, nice. Yeah, I think it's worth it there. Gets your drive gauge back a bit. Oil King's taking a drink in the middle of this, by the way. He's like, all right, I got that.
Oh man, this is terrible. You're about to get chipped out, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think it's gonna hit him. Yeah. Oh, he missed though. This is a huge chance for Oil King. Oh, he's stunned. Do you think he'll do like a reset? No.
We're on the same page. Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, the reset's gonna come. Little drop on the combo, but a chance now. Oil in the corner. Yeah, delay gets it that time. Gotta guess. Oh, he goes for the throw. Would have beat the headbutt. One more chance, and he gets the throw again. Oil King just like that. 2-0 on a heartbreaker. Oh man, you gotta be feeling that. You are the happiest person in the room.
No, because you know what it was? So we mentioned that situation there. It's like, all right, he might wake up with the EX headbutt, and then, you know, Oil King might throw, but he didn't do it the first time. So
yeah,
he made a mental note of that, and he actually caught him. He felt the panic. He's like, oh my God, I can't believe that I am losing this right now. I'm gonna just wake up and I'm gonna get the hell up out of here with this EX headbutt. Nope. Met him with the throw, finished the job. Oil King, that was one hell of a comeback. Pretty sure people wasn't that excited, but I was. All right.
Yeah.
I have no problem.
You're excited about the Ken. I feel that way about that sometimes too. I'm like, you know, it's my character, so I'm excited about it. But yeah, that was a really good match. Losers finals, obviously, you know, the drops got to be unfortunate. But if you're Oil King, you're happy about it, right? So you're moving on to the loser side. Well done there. And obviously, you can check out the brackets on start.gg if you're curious. You want to see where everything is. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not surprised he's playing Ken. It makes sense. The character's really strong, as we've mentioned many times. And if you're like a foundational player, like your fundamentals are really solid, this is the kind of character that I would recommend picking. You know, it's like if you're good at all the basic Street Fighter stuff, Ken is a really effective character.
Exactly. You don't really have to worry about much in terms of optimization. I feel like the go-to for sure is, you know, Jinrai combos and end it with DP.
Right.
You got that in the bag, it's cool. You don't even got to worry about Jinrai loops for real. It's just about how you can condition them when throws and how potent you can make your run-stop mix-ups.
Yeah, that's one of those things that, you know, when you're really comfortable on Ken, you can hit that kind of stuff. But, you know, in the beginning, you don't have to worry about it that much. Man, that drop in the corner. The burnout, the stun, the situation after. Gotta be brutal.
That's what set it up, man. That's what bring this epic comeback, man. Drive, rush, stand, jab. You know, if there's one thing we have to highlight from Ken that a lot of people don't like about him, and I love, it's drive, rush, jab, baby.
Yeah, it's really strong, obviously, right? It's really good. I think the first person who really represented it a lot was Angry Bird, actually, right? I mean, he just really showed the power of it, I think, at EVO, and everybody was like, it's really hard to stop. So, you know, it's one of those things you got to keep an eye on. Speaking of which, you got to keep an eye on our fan favorites for this tournament. You guys can vote who you is your favorites, or everybody out there. Let us know who you want to win. Obviously, Daigo the favorite. Not surprising. Everybody's a big Daigo fan out there. Makes a lot of sense. He's the beast.
God.
Yeah,
that's just what he does, man. Still young too. You know, he was playing mobile games, and I'm like, man, what is he playing? I look over, he's just figuring out puzzles. That's just what he does.
Yeah.
You would think he's doing homework for the match. Nah, but he is not worried about nobody in this building. That's just what Daigo represents. He's the beast. So Keto, of course, solid second place. I love that Mena is there. You know, Mena, his wishes was not met. He wanted to be under the radar. Zaffarino was up there as the
Nice.
4th favorite. Very nice. We have a nice little foundation of players here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
That's
rock
cool.
with it.
You know, I like that Mena said earlier. He's like, you better hope I don't qualify. I love that energy, you know, just be like, you better hope. Because it's a difficult tour to qualify for. You know, there's very limited spots in each region. And then obviously, you know, you have a World Warrior and these couple of events. So it's like a really tight race. You only have a few chances to qualify. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who are rooting against them. You know, like people are out there like, I don't want to play Mena. Mena's going to beat me if I play him. So, you know, it's one of those things where it's a very small amount of players that are going to make it, and it's a lot of money on the line, a lot of competition. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the action so far here in our Singapore CBT offline premiere. It's been great. You and I are going to take a break, step off for a bit, let Mike and Marine back on, and we'll be back with more action in just a little bit.
Let's get KO. Shoryuken.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
This
offline tournament. We're still underway here. We have so many great matches that have happened. I just want to give a personal shout out to Freezer, who made an amazing match over JWoww earlier. I was excited to see that all the way from Australia, bringing in some Honda representation. It was really good to see that, you know, because he was a little bit nervous, and I think that was loser's side.
I think it was either side. Yeah, in finals, he is able to kind of process like what he was doing, because you don't see a lot of E-Honda players like in this region. So it's really nice to see that he was out here making trouble.
That's right.
So cool.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, let's take a look at again. I like to look at the fan favorites. Who do you guys like? And there, look at that. Number 8 has climbed up.
We were just talking about him. Exactly.
Look at that. Woo! Breezer's got some numbers on the board, so that's amazing to see that. And of course, again, if you guys like what you see, you want to support the players, you have another player that's not on this list that you want to vote for, make sure in the chat you put !vote. You might have to, there we go, yeah, !vote, and then put the player's name that you want to support and put up there for fan favorites.
Dang, you put in some emphasis in that. I can hear it. Like, even you're next to me, I'm like, whoa, bars.
Okay, sorry. Maybe I'll get a little bit too into it. I'll try to tone it down a little bit. But yeah, Daigo over there with 100 votes. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude is just chilling. Like, just imagine he's just like looking at the board. He's just like, why is my name up there?
Right.
Fan favorites. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, no surprise there.
But
what about you? Any matches that you saw recently since we were kind of away that kind of stuck out for you? Any players that surprised you or impressed
obviously that match between Daigo and Abood B-Boy, that was so sick. It was super hype because, you know, it's a really good indicator that you don't want to play with your food. That's all I'm going to say. You don't want to play your food. You don't want to be like, oh, I'm just going to parry, throw fireballs, do this, do this.
You want something a little more intense. Just don't slack on it.
Yeah, don't slack. But anyway, we got these players. Y'all know who they are. Mochi and Storm Kubo.
Nice. So we're going to see...
oh, E-Honda. We were just talking about E-Honda, where we haven't seen a whole lot of E-Hondas, right?
And we've now gotten, I think, 3 E-Hondas in a row. That's crazy. The E-Hondas have been mysteriously missing from the tournament, and now they are all here ready to go.
Let's see, dude, Storm Kubo, look at his face. He's like,
yeah, Storm Kubo
let's get this.
Ready.
Woo! Dude, I love that. It's like, all right, you got to have your mental clear and steady. You got to wipe those windshields. You got to see where you're going. Let's go.
And for those that are wondering, this is winners finals of their pool, which is pool 17. That's the only face for Honda, right?
It's like, sup.
That's right, yeah.
Sup.
I'm here, I got to do what I got to do. All Honda players know that's the face. The face is way too good.
All right,
versus
so
Luke.
Modern Luke. Oh, not a good start. You know, we've seen those instances before where, like, that is the right move. Doing DP kind of punishes the neutral jump, but it kind of pushes you a little forward, so obviously it's going to switch sides.
Yeah, like that. Classic Honda, of course. Don't really know how to break this matchup down.
Wait, because he did play Honda a little bit, like, and then...
Not in this game.
Really?
Not in this game. I've never touched him really in this game, but I'm just trying to look, you know, generally you would think this is kind of a rough matchup for Honda. This is modern Luke. This isn't a traditional Luke, to say the least, you know?
Oh yeah, look at that. You gotta hold that. Kind of like how he was backing away because he did not want to keep getting chipped or being that block string. Super one to interrupt the headbutt.
Modern reactions, you just got your button hovering over that super,
Press the button!
Yep. Yeah. Anything you see, you just pop it. Good stuff there from Mochi.
Yeah, again, like, I like how Storm Kubo is just kind of chilling because you don't want to throw anything out. Hey, it's great.
Right.
Yeah, because, like, again, when you're playing against modern players, you got to play super different.
That's right. Look at that headbutt. I like it. Ooh, nice perfect parry there from Mochi. Not going to go. Oh, does get a side switch. Intentional?
Nice, perfect parry. That is the answer. Because, again, Honda is really good at stealing your drive meter. If you're just blocking his headbutt, butt slams, you're literally giving him borrowed drive meter.
Right.
Baseball, baby. Nice.
Oh, no. Straight low. I like that. Low light kick.
Oh, the backdash in the corner. That is so risky. Jab into super. Nice, confirm.
clean play there from Mochi, taking the first game against Storm Kubo here.
Yeah, that was actually really, really sick because when it gets to a moment where I think, was he in burnout? Because I feel like, you know, he probably could have done like drive rush and do whatever, but the jab into like super, obviously the window or the execution is very tiny, so you gotta get that on perfect.
Yeah. Ooh, man, there's a lot of perfect parries in this set.
Yeah. Such a good button because it just turns the tide. Nice DP. You know, we've seen multiple options where he would just do parry, block, DP again, crosscut.
Mochi's bringing that pressure now, trying to get another perfect parry in there. Oh, but there it is.
As you say
Yeah,
that, got a perfect parry.
There it is. Wake up crouch jab. Okay. Nice. Yeah, on this drive rush medium punch is so good.
Ooh,
nice low.
That was actually really good low, and it went pretty far too. Oh my gosh, ODDP. I love the confidence.
That's right. You got to do it sometimes. Force the respect out of your opponent.
All right, so burnout. Okay, yep, headbutt just to close the gap. But look at the life lead that Storm Kubo has, and of course the resources. Both players are sitting at 2 level supers. Oh yeah, that's it. Ah!
I was gonna say you also got it's very risky too there because you know that Mochi has the ability to just instantly react to something.
Yep, exactly.
So very
like we've seen those DPs like coming down from E Honda's butt slams.
Yep.
So fast.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was a forced knockdown. I'm pretty sure he could have got a jungle after that, but wasn't ready for that.
There you go, that drive cage you were talking about. Just Honda just eating away
Yeah,
at
look
it.
at that.
Almost burned out. You got to be careful. You know he wants to burn you out, so just walk forward. Okay.
Oh my gosh, that could have been it, but I really like how he's standing his ground. Okay, doing a headbutt. Obviously, he's not doing it over and over again because we know that Mochi's going to react, but not that time. Going on the other side. Ouch, that's going to hurt.
I like that low crouching leg kick that Storm Kubo's doing against Mochi.
Nice, getting some more meter back. Oh, drive reversal, not in time to punish. If you do block the drive reversal, it will become a punish counter if you're able to finish the... Oh, low?
Oh,
dude,
no.
that low forward is so good.
Yeah. We're all falling victim of that. Patience. I like it.
Yeah,
Maybe stepping forwards.
I kind of like how he's just stepping back. And of course, I've seen like Storm Kubo, he's not doing headbutt over and over again because like I mentioned before, Mochi has that one button DP to react to it. Oh, here we go, so headbutts. Another one.
Wow. Oh, it's so close. Only 12 seconds left on the clock right now.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Time's a ticking.
Yeah,
oh, here we go with the super 3. Oh, and
Wow.
also it stops the time too, so.
Oh, you're right. But he had to use level 3 for it. And
No,
he's not up around, so
that's
I
it.
don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
that was a good thing for Storm Kubo. If you're going to lose, that's the best way to lose a round when your opponent burns all their meter.
Yeah, you just gotta take that L. It would be super miraculous if we see Storm Kubo kind of use that 6 seconds to, I don't know, do some damage or like do a command grab to get something in there, but the life lead on Mochi's side. And of course, match point away too.
That's right. Yeah, perfect parry coming. You know it's coming. Reactions are on point with that.
Nice setup. Going for the grab. Now, like Storm Kubo, he has to think of something. There's that backdash once more. We did see that earlier, but it didn't work on his favor. ODDP, you gotta sit down.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta hold that.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay. Nice.
Headbutt, anti-air.
Yeah,
Yes, there it is. And going into level 3 super, that's definitely gonna kill here.
Ooh. Storm Kubo. Getting one on the board too, so it's going to be 1-1. About to go to the final game here.
It's always down to the wire.
Yeah.
You know, these matches have been so close. Like, you can't even see, like, oh, it's going to be a 2-0. No, it's not. Easy.
Trying to focus and get himself right now. Not letting the pressure get to him.
Yeah, and it's just that mental focus, too. Like, you just take your time. You have so much time to kind of, like, maybe go back to character select, get some leg room. But again, this is winners finals, so whoever loses still has a chance in the loser side.
Yeah, like he's throwing those headbutts out at pretty good times too. Trying not to be predictable so that Mochi can't land those perfect parries.
Exactly. Yeah, see, I mentioned, you know, you want to be careful about the headbutts. And another DP, yes.
Those modern DPs, okay. Ah.
He wasn't ready for that time. I wonder if he tried to do a DP. Didn't work out.
Probably debating between DP or a perfect parry.
Oh, there it is. Yep, he saw the leg go up. He was like, nah.
Yep.
Oh man, I really like how Mochi's playing too. He is not doing anything crazy or just going to Storm Kubo, but Storm Kubo's gonna go into the corner.
He does super, yeah.
Yes, super 2. Yep, that's it, that's it. Match point away, Storm Kubo.
Storm Kubo, match point versus Mochi.
Yeah, he's gonna bring the tussle over to Mochi since he's not gonna approach him.
Honda.
Perfect parry, there we go. We've seen so many successful perfect parries coming from Mochi.
Yeah. Okay, just going straight into it. Still have a, gets a meter for level 1 again. Very good.
Oh my gosh, the lows, the little bread and butter. And there we go, the perfect parry. Storm Kubo returns the favor, doing the grab. Another command grab just for more damage. But that foot slap and ODDP. Again, you do not want to respect him. Misses the DP. That's definitely a misinput. Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
I was like, don't do the ODDP again.
Oh god.
And the command grab. There it is. Storm Kubo sending Mochi into losers. Oh my gosh, dude, his face is like, yo, I can't believe that worked. You know, it's really nice to see those command grabs way at the end because it's like the least that you expected to happen. You know, we did see more of those antsy situations where I want to reset you. I want to do those command grabs. At the end, that very last second, get command grab.
So sneaky, right? You're never really truly ready for it. And yeah, we didn't see him go for it too often. So when he used
I think that's probably like his second or third.
Yeah.
Oh my
Use it
god.
sparingly. That's how it's going to work. Let's
Oh.
check out some of Storm Kubo's handiwork in that matchup there.
Oh yeah, see? He's just kind of like blocking over and over and throwing the fireball. See, and I mentioned before, Mochi, he's not playing the chasing game. He just wants Storm Kubo to come to him. But I mean, that's what he's supposed to do. Honda's going to keep headbutting you, steal your drive meter. And he backdash right there, yeah. Because like I mentioned before, in the very last match, he was able to kind of read that situation where he did backdash again, get a big punish out of it. Second time's the charm. That's what I always say.
That's right. Here it is, yeah. A lot of good stuff there too from Mochi, but great reaction to that fireball right there. That's kind of amazing. Impressive reaction. That's a level 2 that he was ready for, so he was holding back.
Exactly.
Couldn't buffer. That's just a straight charge motion. Super.
Yeah, see, time's ticking away, yeah, and that's super. And it's just kind of a situation where it's like, yeah, you're kind of done. And the low forward trade. But man, you know one thing that like, what's really smart is that Storm Kubo would do headbutts a bunch, and of course Mochi's blocking it. And I mentioned before where you're playing against a modern controller player, you don't want to throw out a whole lot of buttons, but Storm Kubo knew when to throw those buttons.
Yeah.
He's so smart.
Yeah, he did everything very well.
Man. Again, Mochi has a chance in losers, and we'll definitely see him again.
That's
of course, being one of the notable players. I know that he was playing Luke, so we might see Ken. You never know.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. Yeah, we got to see some of that Mochi Ken, that classic Mochi Ken. But I mean, I get it. Luke, Luke is a strong character. That's who he's been working with. And again, the way Storm Kubo was playing, it's very awkward. You don't really have any opportunities to play against that kind of stuff.
Right, because it's like, how do I play against someone so awkward?
Yeah.
But they do it so well.
Yes, exactly.
Weird.
Waking up with the low light kicks with Honda, such good pressure.
Exactly.
I love to see it. Not just constantly spamming headbutts and butt stomps.
Right. But we have another match coming up here.
That's right. Yes,
we got winners finals, Seo versus Ryusei.
Ooh, let's see. Yo.
Oh, this will be good.
Yes, this is the dude right here. This is CEO, recently sponsored by
Yep, and then we got the double JP mirror here too. So it's just JP looking at himself in the mirror. But again, Ryusei, we know him as playing Urien in Street Fighter V, and it's really interesting that he's playing JP. But of course, JP being also a fan favorite. I always say that he's a fan favorite with like Maritza, let's see, you know, like there are so many other characters, like even outside the FGC, a lot of people really like JP. Like I even have a friend who was like, oh, I really like JP. It's like that old guy with the beard and the cane, he looks bougie. And I'm like, yeah, that's him. That's him indeed. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. We have a lot of matches going on here, guys, so appreciate the patience.
They were good to go now.
Okay, we're good?
Yeah, they were good to go.
That's okay, some technical difficulties.
Yeah, thank you
Quick
so much.
fix.
Thank you.
Trying to fill it
Oh,
up.
so are we gonna get a JP mirror match here? That's
Yeah.
what you're saying, huh? Yeah. Okay.
JP's just looking at himself in the mirror like, yeah, I look good.
I look great, huh?
I look great.
I look great. I'm styling. I look very good. Okay.
And like he's like pushing his hair back, like the hair flip.
That's right. Yeah, a little hair flip. Yeah. So yeah, Xiao is one of the strongest players in this region, I would say.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
absolutely amazing. So I can't wait to see him now on the big stage. Big pressure on the line too. So, okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be good because it's kind of like who's gonna be the better JP in this matchup.
Yeah. Yeah.
And again, you know, I know obviously it's a mirror match, but it's really nice to see that these players, they have different play styles.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not gonna be like the same thing. Well, technically, it is kind of the same thing, but again, it's just their play style, the way that they play, or just how they react in some situations. It's gonna be really good to see because if you're learning JP, you can learn from these players.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
that different.
obviously this is going to be a very tough matchup for both players. What I will say, from what I've seen, and I hope I'm not cursing the situation, is Xiao has done very well in the mirror match against JP.
Oh,
Just like
that's
he did,
good.
he does really well in the mirror.
I know he got that mentality like, I'm the better JP, that's
yeah.
me.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Ryusei is pretty good though. You know, we've seen him tear it up at any tournament that he's at.
That's right. Yeah, definitely a threat here, a huge threat. This is a very serious and important match. This is going to determine the rest of the tournament right here. Guaranteed. Guaranteed we got that kind of match going.
Oh man, I wish you could like see the where they're walking in.
Yeah.
They're like, you know, grabbing their cane, looking all cool and all.
Right.
Oh, it's the same costumes, but obviously different colors.
Here's round one.
Keep smaller. Keep smaller.
Nice. It's always a drive rush into the low forward. Oh no, Ryusei got the upper hand here. And already in the corner. That's gonna be really scary. Oh, yep, super one. Man, already at 82 seconds with a perfect KO. That is so fast, but of course, Xiao has the upper hand with the resources.
I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna
super
touch it.
one.
Okay.
Oh, with the command grab? Oh my god. I thought Ryusei's cane would have hit, but it didn't work out in his favor.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's kind of like a waiting game. Nice teleportation.
Okay. So this is
Not
where
too personal.
This is why I was a little afraid to set a curse. You know, I didn't want to set a curse right away.
I mean, you did say that JP is like one of the best characters, your favorite, your all-time favorite, so I feel like you're already cursed.
I don't remember saying that.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
come
I don't,
on.
that must have been a long time
Come on. That, like, someone's definitely got that clip.
Must have been
I
at the
got
character trailer.
All right, so yeah, you mentioned
That's
before,
right.
it's kind of like in the first round, you're like,
Yeah.
oh man, I lost that. But now
Yeah.
I know what to do. It's kind of like you get body first, and then you download them. That's the tech.
That's right. Oh, look at that. See.
Ooh,
nice
the
base on the
amnesia.
OD
Yeah, that was a
amnesia.
really good bait. Unfortunately, I like seeing the OD amnesia getting punished. Oh my gosh, going into Super 2. Yeah, perfect KO. I like the first round where Ryusei perfected him.
Yep.
But Seiya's like, I also have a perfect on
Yeah,
you.
I got this
So
too.
1-0 to me.
Don't worry.
Man, that was actually really good because obviously OD amnesia is very good, but there are certain situations where I know I'm safe here. I'm probably gonna neutral jump,
Yeah.
but it's already looking so clean for both players. Obviously, Seo, yep, closing the gap. That's
Yeah.
what you want to do.
Oh, nice. I like that, using the teleport for offensive pressure.
Okay, gotta hold down the fireballs. Yep. It looks like he's teabagging, but at the same time, he's just like doing the buffer for the stalagmite.
Right. Yeah, it looks like it's being disrespectful, but not at all. That's what JP has to do.
Exactly. It kind of looks like they're playing ping pong. You know what I mean? Or just tennis. Something.
Casual game.
Oh man, yep.
But there's nothing casual about this set right now.
It's like he hits it first. Okay, nice. There we go with the drive in attack swag.
He's gonna finish it here.
Yep, level 2 super. Yeah, that's actually it. Because oh no, really close. Oh, you're going to amnesia, but you were in burnout. You want to be really careful.
Oh, this is dangerous. Bad news for Xiao right now.
Oh, gets hit.
Yes.
Unfortunate. Okay, nice read on the command grab. And there is the anti-air. Seo being healthy as ever, sitting at match point.
Yes. Yeah, that was a really dangerous game for him to play, but he got away with it. Managed to evade the command grabs too from Ryusei.
Oh, nice. Yep, see green, get that interruption on deck.
What an anti-air. Crouch heavy punch.
Oh, yep, grab, going back into the corner, and of course, going back into neutral too. Oh my god, yeah, yep, he's buffering. Or maybe he's just teabagging, just to mess with his mental.
Got a buffer. Both players trying to use that crouch medium kick to their advantage. I see.
You will enjoy this. Oh yeah, blocking the level 2 super, especially on the low, it's really hard. Because I remember there's a tech video where if you block low first and then high, high, low, it's, again, it's still a hard sequence because you also have to be mindful where your opponent is.
Yeah, so yeah, basically something I'm familiar with and what Xiao has told me too is one of the things that he was very proud of is that you can't drive impact him because he says he has reactions from other games. Both of these players, you know, were gods of anime games and now they're here in Street Fighter 6 showcasing what they can do. Magically, they were drawn to JP. I guess JP is the closest thing in similarity. Lots of tools, lots of options.
Yeah, and it's also really nice to see all these players coming in from different video games just to play Street Fighter 6. I always mention that, and it's a great thing. But now going into burnouts, oh no, that could have been it. Oh, an air grab. Yep, and you are burnt out. This is where JP wants you to be, but gets hit by Super 1. Just one more hit. Going for an instant air. Sail. Taking out Ryusei. Ryusei is going into losers.
Man, like Xiao out here getting these W's. Good stuff.
Man, that was great. No.
Yeah, so, you know, again, I like to see Xiao playing, showcase a lot of skill and intelligence. JP, really good with the character. His reactions are crazy. His setups are amazing. They don't feel like you're playing the same game when you're playing against them. So watching him in that mirror match, like I've seen that mirror match with him a lot, and usually he comes out victorious. This was a challenge. You're up here on a big stage. You're up here with all this kind of pressure, so you know it might get to you. But Xiao did not crack under pressure. Ryusei is still not out of it. That was winners finals. It will be in the losers bracket now and has a chance to get out. Let's take a look at that replay. Some of the craziness that was happening. Drive Russian. That's what we get, right? It's a good drive Russian.
Yeah, and like the first round, Ryusei was very dominant. You know, he was able to get his setups, the medias, and then going into Super 1 after the sequence. Oh, really clean, perfect KO at 82 seconds. And that's where Seo shines. He sees that round where he's like, okay, I had a mistake here, I'm gonna learn from here and here. Like, he literally downloaded Ryusei here.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta take that L in the beginning, but turn it around. That's what he had to do. Yeah, that first round looked very nasty. It looked like he had full control of the match.
Oh, and yeah, right there in that OD Amnesia. You know, I'm actually very surprised that we haven't seen a whole lot of OD Amnesia in this match, actually. You probably see like 3 or 4 times, but it's nice to know that like you can't abuse it all the time because you'll definitely get punished. Oh my god, that perfect parry and an invincible where you grab your opponent, you're not going to get hit by the little spikes. That OD Amnesia again, oh my gosh. So good.
Level 2, where do you block? Oh, it's so tricky to block, but
yeah, I mentioned before, and like he hopped over too, hoping to get a reset.
Yep.
But at anti-air, I feel like JP got like, what, 3 to 4 anti-airs?
Yeah, he's got a good amount.
Yeah.
Got a good amount.
Yeah, but there goes the Super 3. And man, this is really good because I remember, back in the sequence, getting hit by level 1 Super, I thought that wouldn't work, but he saw that teleportation and instantly goes for the air to get that kill.
Yeah, his air-to-airs were outstanding. Love watching him get the air grabs to JP. Yes. You don't really see it often, but when you see it, it's like a statement. Like, I know you're jumping, I'm going to grab you and do some crazy stuff with it. So good stuff to Xiao again. Advancing out of the pools. Can take a little bit of a breather, but there's still plenty more work ahead for him. And it's not going to get any easier. It's not going to get easy for anybody at this point. So just only going to get more difficult.
Exactly.
Okay.
So it looks like we got Nemo versus Yoro. So this is gonna be really good. You know, we've seen a bunch of Nemo's YouTube videos and like other stuff where he has showcased, you know, JP, his journey, you know, just in ranked matches and just some tech that he shares as well. So it's really nice to see that, you know, that's his character. I think that's his character. Like day one, I was like, oh, I know he's gonna play that character.
Yeah, he's definitely on that JP grind. I was teased a little bit, talking he was going to do some Aki work, but you know, I guess I was just a little bit.
I did see him play Aki. Yes, definitely.
Just kind of to showcase the character and what the character can do. But now it's about to get serious as Nemo's going to face up against Yoro, another very deadly opponent right now.
At first, I was like, Oro? He's not in this
game.
Like, what? He's here?
This is Yoro, a champion out here. Very trollish in his gameplay a bit. You know?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, tell me the tech, because I think this is my first time watching Yoro play.
Yeah, so he's super, super, super good player. This is actually a very dangerous match for Nemo, and I know he kind of knows it. That's why he's getting ready, because he's got to lock in. This dude does not mess around. Good in every game he plays, too. Every game.
Oh, that's awesome. Like, that's such an awesome skill to have. But you guys are going to see here soon. Of course, we think that he's going to play Cammy.
That's what I was expecting. I was expecting some JP Cammy, but it doesn't look like that. It looks like it's going to be JP and Rashid.
Man, look at those dentures. No dry brush? No dry brush? No dry heater?
Rashid is you know, not too many Rashid players often pop up this far into the bracket, so it's always good to see it happen.
Exactly. Yeah, it's really nice because Rashid, I feel like he's more of a mix-up heavy character. I know in Street Fighter 5 he was really good, right? Yeah. Where he had his like windmill fierce, you know what I mean? Yeah. But like in this game, you really have to know when Rashid's gonna hit high, low, and he's just everywhere. Very flexible character.
Whoa, nice. Just what you were talking about. Okay, a little pressure.
Nice, drive reversal.
But you burn yourself out, you gotta make this count. And he's doing it so far.
Oh my gosh. Grab loop? No, going for the super here just to apply more pressure.
Nice.
Oh, nice parry. So smart. Now level 2 super, you gotta block this.
Yeah, he's got no meter. He blocks everything. Oh, but gets drive impacted.
That's okay, he's still alive.
Okay.
Getting that wall spot. Now you literally gotta guess what goes for the neutral jump, but gets hit by the portal. Oh no, just one more.
Wow.
Reads it, but drops it. That's so unfortunate. Nemo keeping his composure.
I don't think he was ready for that. He wasn't expecting to get out of that corner. Parried for no reason that cost him, so let's see if he can make it back. There's some OD amnesia. That's what you were asking for earlier. See that move more often where you're getting it now.
Exactly. Nice. Neutral jump for the anti-air. Does not want to let him out of the corner.
Okay.
There we go with the juggle. He did see that opportunity and took advantage of it.
Oh, nice. Good whip punish there from Yoro.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Rishi doesn't have a hard time kind of getting through like the fireballs or the slack mines because like I mentioned before, a very mobile character, very good corner carry.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yoro, let's go. Yeah. That's what he definitely won in the first round. Yep. Of course, both these players have been playing so patient where I'm just like, I really don't know who's going to win this.
Yeah. Right, because I think, if he didn't drop that jump over against the OD Amnesia in that first round, this would have definitely been Yoro's. But anybody can take this game right now. It's still very even. Drive gauge meter is even.
Yeah, I really like Hunter spacing out, like, of course, being neutral in the skies.
Oh,
no! Definitely a misinput.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna hurt so much. Oh, you're gonna pay for that misinput. Nemo is not gonna let that one go lightly.
Oh man, like
Green burned out.
Oh yeah,
versus
burn out
JP.
too. Yeah, that's his formula. That's what he really wants you to be in. Look at all that chip damage.
He's gonna burn himself out. It's worth it. Yeah.
Oh my
He didn't do anything about that.
gosh. Yeah, because he had to block that. That was all block stun.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this character. But that's what's fun about JP, right? You know, just doing those normals over and over again, just watching your opponent melt with that chip damage. Man.
Cover. I like that.
I mean, I'm watching from the sidelines. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're not dealing with the stress right now. Exactly. Okay.
OD Amnesia, that was a perfect reaction, especially kind of seeing that fireball come through. Don't want to deal with it whatsoever.
No anti-air there. It's always risky to try to anti-air JP. JP's jump roundhouse is from a different dimension.
Nice reaction. Just get a trade rather than having him go in for free or potentially getting hits.
Oh god, brick wall right now.
Oh no, that would have been perfect, but the parry was a little too far for the grab. Oh, what an answer. That was actually really sick.
Yeah.
Song coming off the wall, but gets the grab. Nemo sitting at match points. Man, I really like how he was able to see that wall bounce and of course probably get a juggle. I'm not sure if he could get a juggle off of that, but still, keeping Yoro in the corner is ideal. Oh no! That was a misinput for sure. Yo, level
Straight
3
to level
super.
3, of course. That's what you should do. Get all the damage you possibly can. And the positioning you got set up. What is Yoro going to do to get out of this? Oh, gets a
He literally dashed up into command grab. That is sneaky. Drive rush,
Yeah.
going for another grab on the safer side. Yoro losing to Nemo. Nemo advancing the winners.
Okay, so that didn't go how I expected it to go. I thought it was going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, because you think Rashid probably would have won the matchup just because he's so mobile. You
Yeah.
know, like he was able to go through fireballs, go through the stalagmites, and kind of like get over him, you know, like how JP kind of teleports, right?
Yeah.
So I actually want to see more of the replays here because we'll see what we're talking about. So you see how, I like how Nemo's just kind of like keeping his distance, going for the cane, but with the perfect parries we've mentioned before, and that mix-up in the first round was so sick.
Yes. Wait, was this the moment right here where he could have won the round?
Oh
Dropped
my
it.
gosh.
That was a crucial moment.
That actually hurts my heart. It kind of reminds me of like, you know what, I definitely had that in the bag, but unfortunate that it did not go my way. But there we go, that part, he was able to redeem himself in the next round. But with that block stun, we were just watching this, watching from the sidelines, like, yeah, I can't help you, buddy, I'm sorry.
So much block damage, so much chip damage, you know.
Man, that level 3 super is so good. And right there, he literally just like dashed up, did command grab, and goes for the regular grab. I always like that safe option because if you see your opponent just do neutral jump, you could obviously like do anti-air or just like block. Very, very nice option. But of course, we know that Nemo is one of the strongest players in this region too. So it is nice to see that he's in winners. But man, this is looking pretty great so far, Mike.
This is, yeah, I know. And again, there's so many matches that have happened, so many, I guess you could say kind of upsets. Not really.
Sure, I know what you mean.
There's
It's
some,
like
yeah.
it's like upsets, but it's like holy crap!
Yeah.
Like he beat this person that always gets top 8 at CPTs.
Somebody had to lose eventually, right? So yeah, not everybody's gonna come out a winner. But speaking of which, coming up is gonna be one of the fan favorites. One of the fan favorites is gonna be playing right now that you guys all voted for. And all the way from America, we're gonna have Safarino. Oh no, we're not. I'm gonna get that right now.
Yeah,
My
but
bad, I
as a
think I
preview
jumped the gun
though,
on that
we
one.
got Zaffarino versus Kugera, but we are gonna go into a break first. Don't go anywhere.
back, everybody. Once again, we are here continuing this tournament. I apologize, I jumped the gun a little bit too soon last time, but now we're going to get into that next match. You know, I kind of
That's okay. We come back to those. Yeah, no, we come back from those, and of course, there were some technical difficulties. But hey, there are no technical difficulties with these matches. These matches have been so fire.
That's right.
And we did mention before, I kind of like how Mike spoiled it for us, but we are going to see that Zaffarino versus Pugera match.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to be happening right now. And again, Zaffarino making the long voyage to come out here.
Yeah, he's looking at us like,
yeah,
he's like hiding. Now we see you, Zaf.
It's all right, be proud of your work, you know. About to get in and maybe showcase some of that.
He's looking at the carry, he's like, oh, don't look at me.
I like that. Look at his main. You see Zaffarino's main?
Everyone.
Everyone.
I mean, I'm not surprised because Zaf is like a well-rounded player. Like, he can play anyone. But then you have Pugera back in Street Fighter V, playing Boxer. But now, I'm very surprised. Lily? Because the last time I've seen Pugera play at EVO, he was playing DJ.
Yeah.
Strictly DJ.
That's crazy. You're right.
Lily? What is this? No, because like we were seeing like modern Lily from Kichipa.
Yeah. I don't know. We might see.
What's going on here? Something's a little fishy.
This might be a bait. We gotta wait and see.
Oh yeah, because we've always seen like the little characters where it's like, oh, they play Lily? No way they're gonna play Lily.
I think that's just to throw off their opponent in case they look them up in the bracket, see who their main is, and then they're gonna anticipate Lily and then not get that. As you can, you know, probably guess.
Exactly. But obviously, people who know Zaffarino, he has been rocking that Dalsum.
That's right.
It's very surprising to see that he's playing Dalsum. You know, at first I thought he was gonna play like Luke.
Yeah.
Just cause maybe,
oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Because like he played Sagat in 5, but I love the emotes. I love
yeah, nice Dalsum face game. He already won the face game, so now let's see. So okay, there is no Lily, but we are gonna see Dalsum versus Jury now. Jury for Pugera. Oh, no.
Oh, that was actually really sick, but maybe just a little too close for comfort.
Yeah. I like to see, you know, when Dalsum gets his limbs checked from full screen. Sucks for the sim player, but it's always a great skill on the opponent. Okay.
Yeah, this is a really good opening for Pugera because he was able. Oh no! I was gonna say that's a commentator's curse. Like Pugera's really good. Oh!
Yep, that's what happened.
All right, here we go. It's Zap's turn. Tries to go for the anti-air, really smart, but of course doesn't get punished on the way down. Oh, that burnout, that chip still looking pretty nice in season.
Oh, nice. Stop the drive rush, but not enough.
Going to Super 1 just to close things out. Oh my gosh. You know, I was gonna say, yeah, earlier that round, it was really nice that Pugera opened it up where he was able to whip punish Dalsum's limbs, go in with drive rush. Even though it didn't connect, it's really nice to get that spatial territory where you're in front of Dalsum. You don't want to deal with his limbs. You don't want to deal with that zoning either.
Yeah. Nice. Checking the Jury's drive rush is not easy to do. And yeah, Zaffarino's been really successful with it so far.
Nice, and he's not taking the bait either. Very, very patient. Now putting Pugera in the corner. Oh, that's actually really smart. Yeah. He definitely read the DP. Oh, but you're in burn now. You want to be careful about the wall splat. Yeah. Okay, that was above the waist. That was not going to be a punish, but that's totally fine. Returning the perfect KO. Man, this is looking pretty nice for both players.
Yeah, this is also not a surprise to all of those people that voted for Zaffarino as their fan favorites to win this tournament. Yeah, now we're starting to see why. He's looking very strong, very confident right now against Pugera's Fury.
Oh, just juggle way down. Pugera having a life lead. He does have Super 3 on deck if he uses another drive rush, but I think he's pretty confident that's going to kill, and I think so too.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it looked really nice because again, this is kind of going down the wire. You know, Zaf was able to get that perfect from the last round. Pugera was able to kind of just clean things up, closing the gap. Now Zaf's got to think of something into the next round here.
Right. Maybe some adjustments needed. It's just really hard because I mean it really comes down to, you know, Zaffarino's got to play. I don't want to say necessarily a perfect, but the most solid.
Hey, okay, I love the schmicks.
Yep. Got to play a super solid game, otherwise Jury can just absolutely maul Dalsum. Can maul Shen.
Oh no, putting him in the burnout. Nice teleportation, but you're gonna get a punish counter, landing on your feet. And with that grab too, Pugero is not scared to close in the edge, but gets grabbed.
Yep, was waiting for that anti-air. That was beautiful. That fireball was simply a setup.
Oh my gosh, just one more. No,
Oh my god.
Oh no, I was gonna say because once he did that dive kick, if it's below the waist, you can't punish it. But maybe in burnout, it might be a little different because you have more plus frames.
Yep.
I like the idea, but not in burnout.
Yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. He had to gamble it all too, and it worked. It paid off.
Nice drive rush just to get a low bait and get that hit off the whiff grab.
Ooh, the fireball's coming.
Yeah, look at like he's just like sliding.
That's right, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
man.
actually really sick.
Dawson controlling the map.
And you know what's really smart that Zapriel is also kind of doing like neutral jump because he would probably try to like punish the dive kick down. Oh, but Pugero going in for the drive rush into super. I do not think that's going to kill, but it is really close. Zapriel's got to think of something real quick here or else it is nights out.
Nice. Oh,
and that is it. Unfortunate, but again, Zapriel played that really well. He definitely had that right game plan, especially in that last round where he spaced things out, he threw fireballs, and he saw Pugero jump. That's when he did the limbs, you know. He was hoping that he would do a dive kick to punish on the way down. Still, really smart stuff from Zap because I know for a fact that he has played that matchup so many times back at home, but Pugera, you know, having that, how should I put it, like the whole community, the Japanese community, you know, Japanese FGC, having so many characters that they play and they just play each other until the dawn of night.
Yeah.
But we're going to see some more replays here because I'm actually genuinely curious as to how Pugera was able to reign against Zap.
Yeah, I mean, Zafarino was playing so well, spacing out Pugero's like in all of the best situations, but I just don't know, like there was just some gaps that kind of Pugera snuck through and really just, you know, it's too much pressure once Jury's in on any character, but let alone a character like Dawson, it's going to be hard for him to fight him off.
Exactly. And of course, remember that that was winners finals, so Zap definitely has a chance. Man, that's sick. That was sick. I love that.
Yeah, here you go, right there, the punish. Oh,
yeah, he tried to go for a jab just to get that one small punish because he had that splinter health. And I do like that drive rush just to bait something out. Through the fireball, get that super, but that low forward is unstoppable. So Pugero going 2-0 over Zap.
Good stuff to Pugero, of course. You know, obviously had to work hard for that win because it wasn't easy. Regardless of the 2-0, Zafarino definitely put him on the edge at every single round possible. You know, didn't make it easy at all. That's all you want to do. You want to make your opponent sweat.
You got to emphasize that because just watching all the matches here at Singapore CPT, it is not looking easy at all. Not easy at all.
No, not at all. Everybody's sweating. Everybody's working. Everybody's nervous. Yeah,
hot in here.
Like you said, a lot of foreheads are glistening right now. You know, everybody's. Oh no, this is dry.
Yeah, you see that? The shine. Yeah. You see the shine? Look at that. Ooh.
Am I shining? Am I glistening?
Yeah, glistening.
Y'all tell me if I'm glistening. I mean, I'm always glistening.
You look very thorough.
Thank
but
you, know what I'm saying? I look very, wait, what?
But the next matchup we have here is Fenrir and Todachin.
Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Got you. Yeah.
What?
No, I was tripping over something we were talking about earlier, but we can get past that now. We're in the future. We're in the present right now.
Yeah, we're in the present.
Yeah,
no pass.
Yeah, this is going to be oh man, this is going to be wild. We're going to get some more. And see, I asked for it earlier, and I'm getting it now. All I wanted earlier, with so much player representation, with so many top players in the building, I wanted some JPs. And now I'm getting some JPs. This is what we need, is JP. When a tournament is looking a little bit too...
Mike, you can stop there. We get it. But anyway...
JP. This is JP.
So, yep, we got the JP and Cammy matchup. We actually did see this before earlier. You know, what's really nice about Cammy is that her spin knuckle kind of like, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I was
Go
like,
ahead, yeah,
I'm trying to like talk here and you're just like goofing around. But Yeah, in this situation, I think, in my opinion, that Cammy can get through JP's shenanigans a whole bunch. You know, like the fireball or the stalagmites. You know, she could do spin knuckle or like the hooligan stuff. I think she could excel in this matchup, but of course, JP, you know, he has so many strong utensils, so it's kind of really nice to know that, like, oh, I'm not strong in, let's say, for example, like, I'm not strong in anti-airs, but I have other options that kind of cover it or, like, compensate it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but, like, yeah, Cammy definitely has the abilities to get around it and maul JP, but of course, as always, you're going to have to respect OG Amnesia on Wake Up. Because that's going to be the thing. That's going to be the key thing here to really like send the message to Cammy. Hey, you can't just maul me and rush me down right now. You got to back off. We'll see. We'll see though how that comes into play this match.
All right, here we go. Pen ready and toe to
completed.
Hey, hey. I don't even know the lyrics. I gotta make some up.
Okay. Trying to get everybody in here singing that.
I mean, anytime like I play online and that goes off, I'm just like, yeah.
Let it rock.
I needed my ringtone.
All right, here it is. The pressure begins. There's an OG Amnesia.
We were just talking about it too.
That was going to be the thing to get Cammy off, but yeah, baits it out. But now. Oh, wait,
whoa, that was actually really sick. Yeah, because like he was not even, like his body wasn't even there, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was super cool. Ooh, Totochin going for just like the safe B&B options. But with the cross-off, that's going to be super one. Oh my gosh, oh, just a sliver left.
Close, yeah, I mean, this is, Cammy is in burnout too. Oh my gosh, you can see overhead.
Oh, she just needs to like mash DP just to get that chip.
Oh no!
With that neutral jump, Fenrir just one more hit.
Wow.
2 chips. That's all you need. 2 chips.
Yeah.
All dip.
That's it. Good composure there from Fenrir.
Oh, nice reaction from the DP on that neutral jump, and look how far JP was down to the ground too. Really good stuff.
And look at Cammy's drive gauge, almost completely out.
Oh, nice. He's trying to walk a little forward.
Yep. Nice. Grabs JP trying to hit the perfect parry.
There's the OD Amnesia. Yep. Get away from the corner. Of course, you are in burnout. And now it's going to put Totochin in burnout, blocking the level 2 super. Oh, this is going to hurt. Hey, go for the reset. Nothing. Yeah, you got to hold that. You got to hold that.
Yo, JP. These mix-ups from JP.
Oh, going for the empty lows. Oh no, that could have been it. Yeah. But the jab was a little too far away. Yeah. Just one more. No, that could have been it.
God.
Here it is.
Fighting for no.
Oh
no. The nerves. Oh no.
No, that's gotta hurt.
That's
Oh no.
That is too many mistakes made so far, but it's okay. You still got another round. You got to tighten up everything right now. No room for error.
There we go. I was going to say, we got some loose screws, but we were able to kind of get through that, recuperate. Nice. But with the OD Amnesia, comes in deck, getting hit, but going into burnouts. But you have that much health, so it's okay to risk some stuff, but against JP, you really got to be careful.
This JP is going to work. I like it. A lot of overheads being thrown in there. Okay.
Oh, nice challenge, getting him to stop that. But again, you put yourself in the corner as you jump around, getting hit with that wall splat. That's probably it. Yeah, it actually is.
No need for super. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do super.
All right.
You know, I always remember the days back in Street Fighter 5 where you would use meter to add more damage. I know mostly in Street Fighter 6, I think there are some instances where you can do more damage, but it just like extends the combo more.
Yeah, right. Nice fake fireball there.
Oh, with that neutral jump.
Gets the dive kick, and it's going to be ridiculous damage here.
Man, Fenrir just knows when to neutral jump. Obviously, he's not doing it too much, but when he gets to that range where Cammy is very close to him, of course he's going to do neutral jump.
Oh, wow.
Level 2 super, getting hit.
We have a JP problem right now. We might have a JP problem.
JP infestation.
Yes, yes. It's happening. This
oh
is clean.
My gosh. Yeah, no, honestly, honestly, I genuinely feel how Totochin is feeling because he dropped a couple of things.
Yeah.
And there are some instances where he definitely had it in the bag, but again, it really hurts my heart. It really hurts my heart. But, you know, Fenrity, you know, coming from other fighting games, coming through for Street Fighter 6, it's really nice to see like so many different players. Obviously, I was gonna say like character diversity. Obviously, it's up there, but I would say more about the player diversity. They're all coming here just to play Street Fighter 6, and it's super nice to see how they're playing a different game than their main game. But I also want to kind of check out the replays for the match between those two. So like one thing that was really smart is that I saw.
That
like,
right
like
there, right?
he disappeared, and I was like, "Where's his body? What am I hitting?"
That was a JP. Just sometimes, you know, I guess he learned a new move to just make himself invincible completely, because he would probably need that. Give everything to JP.
Exactly.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
These mix-ups, the constant adjustments of going from high to low with the fireball game. I haven't seen that really from many JPs.
It's kind of like whack-a-mole, you know, like you gotta.
Right.
And right there, that game-dropping combo for Takeuchi, and like seriously, that hurts. I feel that all the way from here. But Fenrity coming in so sharp, and yeah, with that super one just to close things out, because with how JP plays, he can get super so fast. Just keeping doing, you know, like the fireballs, stalagmites, all that stuff. And look at that.
Yeah,
Fenrity.
That's the JP performance that I want to see. I want to see more of that. I want to see what Fenrity does with JP the rest of this tournament, because as you know now, I'm a resident JP fan. I want to see JP's cook. I want to see JP's do work. I want to see them get challenged. And right now, he is looking probably the strongest that I've seen thus far. I'm impressed with it. I am impressed with it. Yeah.
No, I agree. Anytime I see JP, just gonna unplug my stick.
Yeah, I mean that's a normal knee-jerk reaction that we do, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You know, it's a fair reaction. But now we get to see those JPs that made you unplug your stick put the pressure on everybody else here. That's, you know.
I know. You know, again, like I forgot to mention, you know, watching that match with Fenrity and Takeuchi, and I really like how Fenrity, where he saw Cammy kind of like jump, like do a neutral jump or kind of like jump around. I like how he walked forward just a tad bit, because if you try to walk forward and expect a dive kick, you're putting your opponent in like a negative situation where Cammy, she does dive kick above the waist, obviously punishable. And I saw Fenrity try to do an attempt where he walked forward a little bit just to get that punish.
Yeah.
It was really sick, seriously.
There's a
Galaxy
micro
brain.
moment. Yeah, it's a micro moment. You know, you just got to be able to see it and recognize it in play. But yeah, that's going to be crazy. We do have another match right now that we got to get ready to head into, and it is going to be DCQ versus Leshar.
Let's go. This is going to be great.
Guess, see, is it my curse? Did I do this?
What? What'd you do?
Has it just been JP every match now?
Dude, I'm telling you, it's the JP infestation here at CPT Singapore. But hey,
JPs
no,
have shown
again,
up.
like it's also really nice to see that different players coming out and having that different play style. That's what's really nice. Like mirror matches, I always feel like a lot of people don't really like them as much.
Yeah.
But you really got to think about the players too, how they play it, how they combat mirror matches, because I think that's a skill. Let's say there's multiple skills. Let's say you're playing online. There's some people that aren't as conditioned as pro players.
Yep.
And there's also a situation where you're playing mirror matches. You really got to think outside the box, like, oh, my character does this, it's like +8. Like I really gotta be careful about pressing a button afterwards.
Yeah, got it. You know that the knowledge of the matchup. You know your opponent probably does. You have to test to see what they know, right?
Exactly. Wait a second.
No. There's
Okay.
gotta be a button
So
check,
like for the people that at home, so like we can kind of see like who they're gonna play. So it's always funny to see how they're probably playing JP, they're probably playing Chun, but they could be playing someone else.
That's right.
And like we actually talked about it before, where some of these players, they're playing someone totally different that you haven't seen them play on like stream or like on their, or actually you probably could check it out on CFN, like, you know, their replays and stuff.
True.
But again, at like last Evo, let's say that you watch them play on stream and they're playing someone totally different here, like that could go either way.
Yeah. And again, right now it's just a little button check, so it wasn't serious.
Oh, the drive-in back conversion! All right, cool. They are
That is the
getting
international
ready.
sign. It means we are ready to roll.
Definitely, 100%. We
And
are
this
ready to
is-
see some JP and Chun-Li action here.
For those that are following along at home, this is the pool 22 right now. Winners finals of pool 22.
I really like how they tell us like what pool it is because for the people at home, of course we mentioned the pools. You could just kind of like go check out the brackets, see who made it out, see like, oh no, like who did Sako lose to, you know, like in winners. It's really interesting to see the pool paths of different kinds of players that you would usually see in top 8s, but they're just literally out of the tournament.
Okay.
There we go.
It is going to be the what we see displayed there.
Want to see my kung fu? I'll show you.
But I think, yeah, DCQ should be the one on JP.
I'm actually not surprised that he plays JP just because he's kind of, well, no, like Urian doesn't really have any psycho power, right? He's just like, or does he? Oh, okay. I don't know.
Kind of looks like some psycho power.
Oh, sure.
Maybe.
But I'm also not surprised that Ding Chun-Chu is playing JP. Kind of maybe has a sort of similarity with Urian. You know, it has that like purple energy power.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what it is, exactly.
But Lashar
Right now,
looking
yeah,
so
yeah,
strong.
Lashar's
Oh my
doing
gosh.
very good right now, taking the first round over DCQ.
You know, and besides Chun not having the standing fierce and how it's plus all the time, she has some really good tools to kind of like close it in. Yeah, dude, that overhead.
Yeah.
I'm like, that doesn't look like an overhead.
Nope. And it's, you could mix it up with a different stance to go low, so it's a lot of tricky stuff.
Oh man, Lashar.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of like how he just stayed there being really patient to see if there might be like an OD amnesia coming through, but Ding Chun-Chu is not riding that high just yet.
Yeah, you gotta respect it.
The Hassan should just get through the fireball. I like the idea, but it's not going to work against Ding Chun-Chu. Yeah, you just got to be careful.
Yep. Clean anti-air right there. I mean, you know, of course, it's possible. You definitely can't count JP.
Oh,
Out.
there we go. Yep, you're in the yellow, so that is going to do some more damage. But again, that is going to get you some drive meter back and putting Lashar in peril. Yep, very peril in the game. Look at that.
Oh,
Go for the
wow.
Holy cow, Lashar just going at it.
He just whipped for it because he knew if he stood there, he was going to get burned out and probably chipped
That
to death
is
and lost. So
true.
he just had to risk it all and actually took the risk, and it paid off. Impressive. Oh my God.
Oh, dude, I saw his face. He was like he raised his eyebrow like.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I did that.
But you know, I want to mention like you said that you might as well like do something because with that much health and with that much drive meter you have, it's like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna risk it because if I don't risk it, I'm gonna feel bad for not risk it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Because really, at that point, you're essentially going to lose. You had a pixel of drive gauge left. You didn't have much life. So once you get burned out against JP, you're gonna get chipped to death.
Lights out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, you have to risk it all sometimes. Interesting to see that going to the character selects. Picking the same character, maybe what is it? You just need a breather?
Yeah, no, that's definitely a thing. You know, some people, they go back to character select because sometimes when you see that rematch button, it's so tempting to just press, okay, let's go to the next match, but you definitely need that break just to breathe, drink some water.
That's right.
Get your head in the game. And Ding Chun-Chu is looking pretty strong already here.
Yep. Wow, crouch heavy into anti-air still. Good recovery.
Oh, the dash. Oh, anti-air.
Just like that, one anti-air, crouch medium kick, back in the game for JP.
Oh,
no
trying to get a
punish.
whip punish, yeah. But now Lashar going into burnouts. And he wants to whip something, you know, especially in this situation right here. You don't want to keep backing away or else you're just going to be stuck taking all the fireballs and stalagmites just for tip damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, going into the confirm, into Super 1. But that's actually really smart. Super 1 back to ya.
Round 2. Fight.
DCQ hanging on now, taking that first round.
Nice. I love the utilization for the tokens in that mid-screen, but Ding Chun-Chu, I think he definitely needed that break too. He looked so much better than the last match.
All right. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you just got to get your composure. There's a lot on the line here. It's a high-pressure matchup.
Nice block on the overhead. And he did press a button. That's so smart. Lashard just throws out the super one. Nice on the sweep. Just kind of space things out. Obviously, if you do it too close, you're going to get punished, but very well spaced out from Lashard. Okay, I like
get
that.
some quarter pressure now.
Yeah, there we go, that Fierce. Yes, that is punishable, but he does get the counter hits. Level 2 super, you gotta guess after this.
All else, oh, beautiful. Again? Yeah.
Yeah, that is cheap indeed, but that's how JP plays. You want to be careful, you're gonna get burnt out.
It's already,
over,
it's worth it.
over,
it's worth it.
over.
Yeah.
It's worth the burnout right there because you have your opponent burned out, not that much life. You are the powerful presence that is JP. Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah.
And now, we're gonna take another little break on the other side here, huh? Slow
Yeah,
down
and
the
that's totally
momentum
fine,
here.
yeah. Get some water, really think about that last match, like what I could have done better, what else, or what other options I could have done. And like Lashard, he's playing perfectly, in my opinion. Like he's doing Kokokins, like mid-screen right here, and if he gets a hit, he's close enough to convert the combo afterwards.
Right.
But Ding Chungchu needing that break and finding the way open has been super key to him.
Empty jump, trying to evade some of JP's anti-airs.
Yep, you're back at square
All that
one.
work, yeah, right? All that work to slowly get in, and JP just pushes you all the way back.
Oh, that's actually really smart. Just hiding through the high fireball, but of course doesn't get a hit. Nice EP, enough time to recover, but OD amnesia. You gotta block these two spikes, but getting grabbed back into the corner you go.
Nice. Wow. Sneaky fireball placement.
Oh my gosh, the dash up, just letting her in like that.
Oh, and Lashard's almost burned out.
Ooh, the punish counter, but obviously nothing to convert afterwards.
Yeah. GCQ recognizing this, but still not really getting an opportunity to burn Lashard out. Because he's protecting himself so well. Just going to throw a level 2 out there just to try to make something happen.
Ooh.
And something did happen, okay.
No, I wonder if Ding Chungchu saw him do the fireball animation, get that level 2 super out. Because the thing is that if Lashard was just sitting there and sees the level 2 super, I know for a fact that he would just block the one hit and then jump back out.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what definitely was trying to happen.
Oh my gosh, sweep.
Suddenly sweep. Sweet.
Yep, the anti-air again once more. We've seen that happen in the corner situation, but it's not working against Ding Chungchu. He's always ready for that anti-air, but not ready for that grab. Lashard trying to put on so much pressure. Punish counter, going into the super. What's the mix? Oh my gosh, that is mad meaty. There we go, Lashard coming it back to Ding Chungchu. Down to the last wire. It is 1-1.
It's match point right here?
Yes.
Okay, it's a match point. Lashard versus GCQ here. This is still winners finals. Pool 22.
Nice. Oh, Lashard! Yo, going into the super as well. Now we're gonna see what he's gonna come up.
Yeah.
We're not gonna see that meaty again, are we? Nope, just going for the fireball.
Oh my
and there goes the wall splat. Ding
Like-
Chungchu is not ready for that.
Totally different play style here right now from Lashard. Not backing off at all. Oh. Oh my god. And
Oh
GCQ
yeah,
doesn't have
there it is. OD Amnesia coming to the rescue.
Wow.
Flashing that flashlight into the sky. Hoping to get some help, but goes for the overhead. Level 2 super. We're gonna see a side switch.
A lot of work here. Gotta be careful.
Oh no, punish counter off
Oh my
try
god.
reversal. That's so
Oh,
scary.
no.
But walks out of the corner.
Oh wait! Oh, it's gonna be huge,
no.
huge punish opportunity.
Huge punish opportunity. You do got bar, but that is not enough to kill. Again,
Oh my-
Chun
but
is
it's-
in
it's
burnout.
chipped.
This is it.
Oh
This is it.
my god.
Trying to go for the Hazan.
Oh.
Shoot! Just get something out of there. Ding Chungchu is able to find a way at the end of the tunnel. Lashard going into losers.
DCQ with amazing, amazing clutch ability. And it's just so dangerous because, yeah, Lashard still had a chance there at the end, even when fully burned out. Once he dashed in, went for the Hazanto kick, but all he needed was one hit. He had to take such a huge risk.
He
but
did that Hizanshu at the last round because the very first game he did that and it actually worked. That's when Ding Chengqiu, he was like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
I got to think of something.
Right, I got to do it. It's going to work. But again, really shout outs to DCQ for not cracking under pressure, maintained his composure, and was able to pull it off to an amazing victory over Leshard. Let's check and look at that replay and see some of the key moments there. Oh gosh, that was too much going on. Look.
Yeah, already a key moment going into the CA.
That's right.
Yeah,
There
that
it is. That's-
Hizanshu, we
yep.
mentioned before, and
Yep.
we see that hit. And the
Yep.
thing is, I want to mention is that he was able to see that Ding Chengqiu kind of was in an animation of doing something,
Yeah.
and that confirmed after the jabs is really tight too.
That's right. Good. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy stuff.
Yeah, I
Leshard
think
played so well.
Yeah, he played so well. But I feel like Ding Chengqiu came out on top, you know, getting that download, just kind of like taking it easy, take a breather, drink that water.
That's right.
Oh my gosh, that confirmed going into the Super
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, it's amazing to see so many.
Oh
I
my
love
god,
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
that
super.
dash
Yeah,
super.
and one thing that I really like about Lesher doing is that he would use Hikoken as more of an insurance because he would use drive rush behind it and then do like low forward or kind of go on the opposite side. You know what I'm actually surprised about though? I am very surprised how Lesher didn't do like that chun flip, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like she goes on the other side and then
Yep.
like she hits you. It's kind of similar to how DJ kind of like does that really quick jump and hits you with the knee.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised that Lesher didn't do that, but hey, you never know if you're gonna get punished for that. But again, very great stuff for both of those players.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, congrats to DCQ for advancing. This tournament still has so much more to go. So many more matches that might be potential upsets. I can't even say they're upsets at this point.
They're
like
not
you
really
said, too.
upsets.
Right,
It's just
they're not.
like imagine you're just watching top 8 right now.
Yeah.
Like that can be a top 8 match.
Exactly. But before we continue with this rest of this tournament, I think we got our man Z out there. Let's check on Z and see how he's doing.
Oh, I see him. Look at him.
And I am course with the local champion, the hero. You know him, Shen MSG. We hear your fans in the background. Tell me, what is it like to be a player hosting all of these international players, wanting to take them to delicious Singapore food, but you also want to beat their ass? What is that dynamic like?
I think it's really fun to host people from other country because it's a kind of our hospitality, so it feels kind of great.
I noticed that you did not invite me to the player dinner. I'm very sad about that. Tell me, how is your tournament going so far, and who is your next opponent?
I went to the winners final of the pool, so the next one will be Hikaru.
Who?
Will be Hikaru. So I will try my best.
Many people think that Kakeru is, you know, the best player in the world on certain nights. Are you confident to take down such a strong, such a young, motivated, successful player, just like you were? I shouldn't talk in the past tense.
I think he just won 400,000, and this is my home ground, so it may be better.
Ooh, yeah, talk that. Yeah. All right. Any words to your fans? We've been following you throughout the years. You've got that versus Vortex. You guys are in SFL. Anything you want to say to your friends and family and fans here in Singapore? And
I'd like to thank all my sponsors, of course, Secret Lab, versus Vortex, and Gang, which is new, and everybody that's here, that's supporting me. I appreciate it, and I will do my best.
all right, last question before I let you go. When are we going to see DJ win a major tournament?
I will let you answer that.
This weekend, baby. Cheer for Shen. He's going to do it. We've got the fans. We'll be right back after this break.
Judy wins! Now observe.
Objection!
welcome to Singapore CBT. You know, I'm trying to like be loud, make sure you guys are awake. We are watching some hot Street Fighter 6 action. Mike's like,
Sorry.
like, all right,
you
okay,
got it.
okay, cool,
I
cool,
wasn't
cool.
ready for all that. That was a little bit much right now, so it's okay.
But hey, you know what my favorite thing is?
What's your favorite thing?
Fan favorites! We're
That's
gonna see
right.
some fan
That's
favorites over here. We haven't seen them in a while. We want to see you guys voting for your favorite players here at the CPT. So obviously Daigo being in the lead, and then Goichi. Okay.
Obviously.
I've seen some Goichi.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
okay.
no, this is so sad.
Yeah, we just got news that Zaffarino
they
is out of the
deleted
tournament.
Zaffarino
Yeah,
off the
so
list.
he's out.
Oh,
no. That's super unfortunate, but hey, we got some other good players here as well. So Freezer, he was 8th, and now he is sitting at 5th.
Yep.
And then Shen as 4th, Mena RD and Tokido.
Surprised
Oh, I just saw the
Mena's
number
down.
go up for Daigo.
Yeah, I'm surprised Mena's down, not at number 1. But again, if you guys are watching this, you want to change these numbers, you don't agree with what they say, make sure you're watching this in the stream chat and you type !vote, followed by the player's name that you feel is going to win this tournament. Dang. Yeah, the Daigo's numbers just keep going up.
I mean, like, who doesn't love Daigo?
That's right.
Like,
It's so
everyone
sad.
in FGC loves Daigo. That dude is just vibing. Like, anytime I see him at any other, like, tournaments, it looks like he's just genuinely lost. But I think that's, like, his brand, though. Where, like, earlier when I was, checking out the venue and stuff, he was outside the doors, and he was just, like, with his phone, like...
Told you, all he
Where
wants
are
to do is just show up at his pool, embody his opponent. He's not concerned about anything else. All of that's just a distraction, and it's getting in his way.
That dude just wants to play Street Fighter.
That's it. That's
You
all
know,
he wants to do.
All the times that I've seen him stream, just all Street Fighter. So,
Yeah.
and, again, we know all those players on the board there too. It's really nice to see some familiarity. Of course, like
That's right.
Tokido, we've
Yep.
seen him multiple times. He has been rocking, like Ken, Luke, and of course we know Daigo. I'm actually surprised that Daigo's not playing Guile. Or does he play a little bit
you're
though?
Right, yeah. No, it is a good point because we saw what that guy did before. Maybe, you never know. It's still early. It's only been
He could be working on it on the
months.
side,
Yeah,
but
right.
he doesn't want to show it to the world yet.
Yep, we're only been going at it for a few months, so who knows what he might
Exactly.
pull up later. I would like to see it. I personally think.
I'm sure you guys want to see it too.
Oh, yeah,
Bring
they
back
wanna
the Guile.
They want to see Guile. I
Yeah.
don't know about how you feel, but I think Guile is a
No,
sleeper
Guile's
pick.
a really good character. I would probably say next to the other really good characters as well. Like I always mention, like Ken's really good, JP's really good. Guile's up there too.
Yeah.
But I would say like any character that you play, you can make them just as good. You just gotta work a little harder.
You're right. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's
But
a good way to say
anyway,
it.
we're going
Oh,
to see some more matches here, still in winners finals. Holy cow, we have like so many winners finals. Like
Yeah.
again, these players that you usually see in a bunch of CPTs. We got Chris Wong versus Jazzy. So Chris Wong coming in from Hong Kong and Jazzy coming from Japan.
That's right. Yeah. Little middle grounds here where the players are
Oh
going to
yeah,
meet
you gotta
up.
get situated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plug in the controls and stuff.
It's going to be pretty
So-
crazy. I don't know. I can't call it, obviously, for any of these matches at this point. I can't call any of the winners. I don't know what's going to happen. And both obviously are here to do work. Not going to go easy at all. So much on the line. So
yeah,
much
no,
pressure.
seriously. Yeah, because it's like when you look at the brackets and you're like, oh man, who's gonna win this? At first I initially thought like, oh, probably Kakuru is gonna win it because he had that awesome victory at Gamers 8. But then here, we don't know who's gonna win. Like we got Daigo, we got Tokido, we got Kawano, we got like everyone else here that are trying to get that spot at Capcom Cup.
Right. It's anybody's game. Not only that, there's just the tournament nerves. You got the 2 out of 3 aspect. Like there's just so much
Right.
going on. You don't know what's going to make a player crack or what's going to make a player step up and really like get focused. And as a great Noah would say, lock in and do what's necessary to win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess like more in a technical standpoint is where, like in Street Fighter V, we had that V-trigger system.
Yeah.
And that totally changed the game where once you get that, you're able to turn things around super fast. But in Street Fighter 6, it's like constant, you know what I mean? It's so constant where if you're playing defense, there are some times where you can't play defense, so you
Right.
really got to go in on the offense. Like, it can go either way. That's why I always say that most matches can be so snowballed on either
Yeah.
side. But I think that's what's fun about it, because it kind of tests your nerves at the same time. You kind of test your reactions. You want to see what your opponent's doing, and just kind of chill, just kind of wait things out. But you don't wait out too long, or else you're gonna get destructive.
Destroyed.
Destroyed.
Absolutely destroyed. Well, looks like the players are now locking in their final picks.
It could be a button check as well.
Oh, yeah.
We did see that Jazzy's playing JP. Chris Wong is playing Luke. Obviously, we do see the Luke pick on character select screen.
Yeah.
But who knows? It could be a Luke mirror match. Luke can be feeling himself in the mirror.
I'm surprised. Yeah, we haven't come across a single Luke mirror match yet on stream, I don't
Right?
think.
That's true.
We have seen the JP mirror matches, of course. Yeah, not too many mirror matches at all, actually, in this tournament. Come to think of it, maybe just one.
Yeah, maybe. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, let's.
So yeah, I think they're getting ready.
Okay, so it might actually be the Luke
is.
mirror match. It could be, or it could be a button check. I hope it's not a button check,
I don't
because
think this is a
you said
button
you
check.
wanted to
Yeah,
see
yeah.
the Luke mirror. Okay.
I think they're going. Yeah, look at that. That's not a button check.
Yeah, we're actually really going ham here. Chris Wong starting out so strong.
Yeah, Chris Wong is very strong player. I haven't seen too much from Jazzy before, so. But I know obviously you get this far, you're coming in with some heat.
Yeah, basically, I think they're like, I always kind of like talk about the matches in the background too, where it's like, why are they at like a really big furnace, or like they're making like weapons or whatever, or like messing with lava. I don't know, man. It's really cool, but anyway.
It's all right.
It's kind of
A
like
lot going on. There's a lot going on.
Yeah,
right now.
exactly. It's in that same situation where like we did see that JP mirror, right? It's
Yeah.
kind of more about who's going to play the better Luke. Yeah,
Yep.
in that situation there, he had the right idea to react with drive impact as well, but with that much health, it's not
Yeah.
going to look so good for you.
Yeah. You got to be aware of that health before you just hit the buttons. Okay. Oh yeah, Jazzy's coming in strong right now.
Oh, nice anti-air, not keeping him out, getting out of the corner actually, because that's when you really want to get out, but with that whiff punish, that was his ticket way out.
Ooh, straight into the level 3. Gonna even this matchup a bit.
Yep, and also keep in mind that Jazzy does have resources too, having more resources with the drive meter, using that just to apply more pressure. Just doing a little stagger, but with the parry on the charge punch.
Oh, Jazzy came.
That's
Wow.
so sick.
Oh.
Oh, he's just gonna do the
Oh,
super.
boy.
Dang, Jazzy's like, nah, hold this. Man, he really did the super.
He really did it.
He could have just done like neutral, fierce.
Yeah. Fierce dude DP. Yep.
Dang. He's
Sometimes
like,
it's about the message.
he's like, I'm the better Luke.
Yep,
I'm
that's
the
right,
better
yeah.
Luke. But it's
Sometimes it is about sending that message out.
Exactly, but let's see if Chris Wong is able to kind of bring back his dignity and see that he is the better Luke here. Jump over with the perfect parry, but no conversion afterwards.
Good, yeah. Right distance to not be able to get punished from it.
Oh, nice. I like the parry attempt too. But Jazzy getting hit as he throws out a whip button. Chris Wong is not breaking anytime soon. Gosh, yeah, see, like, they're just dancing. Dude, it's so funny because, like, if you can really hear the game clearly, like, they're barefoot, you hear, like, flap, 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 flap. It kind of reminds me of, like, from Street Fighter 5 in the training mode where you have Ken as the training dummy, and you just hear him, like, dancing.
Just the footsteps bouncing around.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's just kind of more of, like, playing chess at this point, you know, just trying to make your move. And you see those drive rushes coming in clutch. Oh my gosh, that trade.
Yeah. Crouch medium punch, they're both pressing it. No drive rush after.
Oh,
okay.
that was actually really sick.
Yeah,
That was so cool because he kind of like stopped really closely and just did a stagger because I knew for a fact that Jazzy wanted to check that green rush. You know what I mean? Anytime you see green, you want to press the button. Ooh, interesting. Getting hit in the face with Sandblast right then and there. Yeah, you gotta like, find you know, some ways to kind of like go in with a sandblast and using it as an insurance. Oh, nice. What a confirm. Jazzy going in for that charge punch and then getting into super. This is going to put Chris Wong into peril because, of course, he has super or critical art. He is in the yellow, but goes for the ODDP. Jazzy sitting at match point.
I guess he really just wanted to try something just to get it going. Even if you landed at ODDP, though, you really wouldn't have got much after that.
Exactly. Yeah, Jazzy definitely wants to sweep this up and try to get back that level 3 super, but Chris Wong has to use super at some point just to kind of build some more afterwards. But I think he wants to save it. Getting that overhead, I think it's just one more. Just one more and then going into super.
It's true. That Luke theme is kicking. Oh, they're crap meter point.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. Now going into Super 3, Chris Wong is returning the favor from that last match. It's so funny because it's like he uses super to close this out. Jazzy used super to close out the previous one. Man, I love this because, again, that was unnecessary. He didn't even need to do that. But hey, again, like, it's a kill, right?
That's right. That one was a bit more on the necessary side, right? You know, you want to finish your combo there. But yeah, you're 100% right. That first one was a little bit, totally, not a little bit, totally unnecessary. Just
I'm
all of
like, this guy.
Nice target combo there. Jazzy.
With a cross cut and blocking the overhead, but once you're that close, you're able to kind of do a grab. It's kind of scary because I wonder if he's able to kind of like do that overhead and just like walk back a little bit just to get some bait. But that low forward is so good. You know, get that connection in and then getting out of the corner too.
Okay.
Oh, nice jump around, but a little too soon.
Too far away.
Try reversal. Now we're just throwing sandblasts at each other. It's kind of like throwing pocket sand at each other.
Right. But you got to be careful because if he tries to throw it again.
Super one, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
okay, you know.
Super one. Yeah, exactly. Oh, with the trade. Oh no, remember that you're in burnout. You really want to be careful, like you mentioned before. I know you're pointing, like, yes, you got to do super in this sequence.
Oh my God.
Mike Ross called it. He saw that from a mile away.
Just saying. You know, maybe I should tone down my reads. Oh no, big punish here from Chris Wong now.
Very, very big punish. Chris Wong wanting to get this back and putting it down in the wire. Backdash into the corner. Does not want to get grabbed, but misses the full combo. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we saw Chris Wong do that as well, but Jazzy was able to do it kind of mid-screen. And again, backdash once more. That's going to be it. Going into super. Yes.
Yep.
Super 2. That's actually really smart. Now he has Super 1. I know for a fact that he will have Super 3 in the next one if he's able to regain it all back.
Yeah.
But Jazzy, he's got a lot of resources, so you really got to be careful. Let's say, like, yeah, spamming those fireballs, doing Super 1, right?
Yep. My goodness. This is, again, another match that we've seen so many times, just down to the wire here. Final game, Chris Wong versus Jazzy.
Oh,
Hong
where you
Kong
grab
versus
it?
Japan.
Nice meaty, especially kind of like going for that empty button, going for a meaty, going for a grab, going for anything. Chris Wong going into Super 2 and putting him into burnout. Both players being in burnout, but again, remember that Jazzy has critical art. He could do wake up, he could do something here.
Oh, this is dangerous. This is definitely more dangerous for Jazzy right now. Chris Wong has a healthy life lead. Healthy life lead.
Oh my god, that charge. Going for the neutral jump, but no DP, anti-air. Jazzy!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, it gets it just in time.
Oh, you want to be careful. Oh, and that is it. Going for the try rush, grabbing him back into the corner because he knows that he is done. He is KO'd. Jazzy going into losers. Chris Wong advancing.
Ooh, good stuff from Chris Wong. I'm not going to lie. I kind of, from what I saw, I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought Jazzy was playing way too well. I thought Jazzy was about to edge Chris Wong out. But Chris showed composure, and that's what's most important here once you get to this level of play. And amazing stuff. Amazing Luke.
Yeah.
Amazing Luke play.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you've seen that kind of instance where Jazzy, he was playing more of kind of like the rough edge side, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Chris Wong, he was actually playing very collected, especially kind of more of situations where Jazzy was kind of playing like the better Luke, you know what I mean? More of like the rough edge and just going in. We can even like look more into the replays here just to kind of talk about how Yeah, Jazzy played it so well. Of course, trading buttons here and there.
Gotcha.
But Chris Wong, like he played that so safe. He's a very defensive Luke.
Oh, I love that. Love that drive rush little stutter there.
Ouch.
Yeah, no games played.
Oh, I think my nose is broken.
Oh, yeah, I think so, maybe.
But yeah, like I mentioned before, yeah, Jazzy just kind of like going in for the offense while Chris Wong just kind of want to sit back, do some whiff punishes. But Jazzy also has that. I know that like for rough edge playstyle, it's just like you don't have any like defensive options at all. But psych, Jazzy's got that. But Chris Wong, you know, still sticking with his game plan, going for the defensive option, and right here too, he like dashes up a little bit just to see that if he can like block the fireball up close and then get that punish.
Praise.
Oh, and again, yeah.
Once again, that's it. Yeah, that's what you love, right? You love seeing that drive rush into that little bit of a stutter stuff there.
Dude, I just love seeing that that you can like return the favor of doing that charge punch, and that like, oh my god, the double dash and the parry on the drive impact, man, that was really good.
Yeah.
I know, like we mentioned before, with that mirror match, it's just kind of like, it's just a mirror match. I mean, like, technically, you're not wrong, but at the same time, you're watching these players play the character differently.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great stuff again. Shout outs to Chris Wong. Again, that was pool 23. Winners finals of that pool. He will advance, but there's still going to be a Luke
That Jazzy's got. You know, Jazzy's got to bring that Luke in the loser side, so we're going to see what he does through there. They're going ham right now.
And it looks like now we're going to get ready for our next match, which is going to be, again, from Hong Kong. We're going to have another Hong Kong Hot Dog 29, one of the nastiest DJs out
and
right
versus Chips and Dip.
now. Yeah, you're loving that name.
That's actually perfect because, you know, can we get a Chipotle in Singapore? That'd be pretty great. We got Chips and Dip. But then we got the Shaboing Boing 29, aka Hot Dog 29. It's
like
great
that.
to see that he is
AKA
here
what?
playing DJ. And then, oh, yo, look at that, Chips and Dip. 17 years old.
There you go.
That's
We're
freaking
talking
awesome. I love that. I hope you all hear that. This is actually at the convention center, and that's actually pretty loud.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I hope that's not going to distract the players.
I know, right? But again, yeah, we do see DJ coming in from Hot Dog 29 and then Chips and Dip with the Luke. And, you know, we haven't seen DJ since, I think, since Fudo.
Right. Oh,
Yeah, because Fudo played
was up
DJ.
earlier, yeah,
We
so
thought that Pugero was going to play DJ as well, but he brought out that jury.
That's right. Yep,
So
yep,
now
yep.
we are going to see I'm assuming the second DJ of the day, unless Yipes and Sejam were kind of commentating more on that side. But does that matter? It's always nice to see some character diversity.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is, it's just so funny just like reading their names. You got Hot Dog and Chips and Dip. I mean.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a food fight.
Like, yeah, it's a food fight. That's a full combo right there. Oh, I'm getting a little hungry, even though I just ate.
Hot dog, chips, and dips. Oh, man. Now we need is a strong, another competitor maybe to come up with some kind of beverage name, you know?
I think that's the tech, you know, just
like
change your name to like a food item.
Yeah.
Maybe like boba tea.
Yeah.
You could be chicken rice.
Yeah,
you could
that's
be chicken
right.
Rice.
Okay. Oh yeah, you get your stuff in.
Maybe nasi lemak.
Oh yeah.
I actually had my first nasi lemak yesterday.
How'd you
I ate
feel?
it for breakfast.
How'd it make you feel?
It was great. It's so good. I love it.
That's what I like to hear. You get cultured, you get all of it. All right, so here are the matches beginning now. We got Hot Dog, who has been doing super well with DJ lately. I love the way he's playing. Lots of rush downs, just lots of craziness.
Oh, trying to go for the little mix-up, but that's not going to work on Hot Dog. Going for the ODDP. Oh, yeah, jump on the fireball. You really want to be careful about that. And of course, DJ has those fast fireballs, but not as fast as Luke's.
Yeah.
Oh,
combo.
No. Yeah. That was a combo. Yep. That didn't get the wall splat. You know, I remember at first, like, that happened, and I was like, wait, why didn't I get wall splat?
Yeah.
Why am I, like, getting comboed?
Yeah, got it. Can't be a combo. Oh my God, where do you block? How do you deal with this pressure from Hot Dog?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Of course, again, like Chips and Dip, he's really close to burnout too. Oh my gosh, he's jumping that Hot Dog 29.
Yeah.
But going for the ODDP, but again, putting himself in burnout, has to block that drive impact or else he's just gonna get hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chips and Dip completely burnt out. Oh, that's going to be enough damage here from Hot Dog to finish it.
Exactly. See, that's what he wanted in the last match, but he made a combo at the end. Doesn't matter either way because he's just, able to convert off of that, all that miscalculation. Let's see if Chips and Dip is going to change his game plan just to amp something up here.
Yeah.
Looking pretty strong already. If Chips and Dip, oh my gosh, he's just taking all the hits. Getting that grab again. Are we gonna see another one? Yeah,
oh
a little
my
sway.
gosh, what do you do?
Do a little shimmy.
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
there we go, Chips and Dip.
You love the name.
Dude, I want some Chips and Dips right now. I'm mad serious.
Oh, nice Hot Dog. Okay, making it a clean and convincing round right there. This is now match point for Hot Dog. Can Chips and Dip bring it back?
Let's go. Giving him the shaboing boing. That's Hot Dog 29.
That's right.
Chips and Dip, putting him in the corner. Nice! That's actually really sick. I wonder if Hot Dog kind of did like that punch that pushes him a little forward.
Yeah.
And then get that whiff punish on the DP.
Oh, Hot Dog, nice whiff punish there with the crouching medium punch. Response of his own. Here's your knee drop, the move you love.
Oh, nice. Here we go. Yeah, that's actually going to be killed. Going into super.
That's
nice.
Yeah. Hot Dog now with a clean and convincing 4 straight rounds over Chips and Dip.
I mean, it looks like Chips and Dip is having a good time, too.
That's all that
being
matters.
in winners finals, and he has a chance in losers. Seriously, it's really nice to see that he's able to kind of compete for one of the best players in Hong Kong.
Yep. Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of. And again, Chips and Dip, 17 years old? That's got to be the youngest player
That's awesome, dude.
possibly in this tournament. That's impressive. Not only is that, you made it this far, you made it all the way to winners finals of your pool. You're not out of it. You just got sent to the losers bracket, not by just a mystery player, by one of the
when
best
you also
players.
think about it, you're kind of out of your pool too, because again, all these brackets are so freaking stacked. So it's really nice to see that anyone can compete to whoever and then get out of the pool. See if you can get that one spot at Capcom Cup. But again, you guys, those replays. I really want to see those replays again.
Okay. Take a quick look here. I mean, we're gonna see pretty much what you guys are gonna see in this replay.
I was gonna say I was gonna say it is really quick too, right? Because Hot Dog, it was really clean for him. He knew the matchup from top to bottom.
Yep.
I also like how Chip and Dip was able to attempt some things where he did whiff punish Hot Dog 29, but not looking too good for Chips and Dip. But again, still getting into winners finals in this bracket is definitely an achievement, 100%.
Yeah, it's just I've seen a lot of Hot Dog's plays. Obviously, there's one character that I really like to look at and break down. It's DJ, because I spend so much time with Shen and looking at his DJ. But the way Hot Dog was playing DJ, I must say, and I hope that Shen ain't listening to me right now, but I was a little bit impressed. I was actually kind of blown away impressed. I think that might be how you play this character at a very fast-paced level.
Exactly. And you know what's surprising too is that I didn't see Hot Dog do a whole lot of sways. He only did one sway. Because for DJ, he would do sway, fake you out, kind of retract back and do it normal. But he only did it once, and I'm just he's very tame, because I feel a lot of DJ players, they just kind of throw it out there just so they can get their opponent to grab you or kind of miss a button. But Hot Dog, he played it super patient, even though his character is a very crazy, fast-paced character.
Yeah, right. And I noticed that Hot Dog's playstyle is very different from Fudo's playstyle, which is very different from Shen's playstyle. Which again, of course, is something that I love about this game. One character, 3 different players, all playing the characters different, with a different approach. So I'm curious. I actually really beyond impressed with the way Hot Dog is playing DJ, and I think that now is going to be a player to watch out for in this tournament. He's looking very healthy, he wants to go all the way to grand finals.
Dude,
Who's going to stop him?
He's out for blood. He's out for blood.
I'm
That's what you want.
You heard it here first, all right? Now you know. I'm calling it. That's the one. That's the one that's going to make it. Quote me on that, Marie. Watch. I'm not lying. I'm not going to lie.
No. I love that, because it's you want to root for your boy, and he can actually probably get to that grand final spot, because we've seen him play in so many tournaments, like even pre-COVID. I remember, I think it was at a Combo Breaker 2016 or 2017.
Okay.
Shen got grand finals against, I think it was Anel.
It was, yes, it was.
I think it was Anel, yeah. And Shen's back. Like, he can literally tear it up.
Oh, see, I think you misheard. I think you misheard me.
Oh.
I didn't say Shen was going all the way.
Oh.
I said, yeah, you misheard me.
Oh,
I said it.
okay.
I said it's hot dog.
Oh, hot dog.
Yeah.
Well, hot dog and Shen, they're best friends.
Okay.
How about that?
All right.
It's just
All right,
that I can't really hear because
yeah, he's right there.
there's
I'm
like,
just hoping
there's
that he
like
didn't
music
hear me.
blasting. I'm just
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I'm about it, but also like.
So anyway, so Shen, I got Shen, Shen's my boy, so I think Shen's gonna do some work.
But
Yeah.
anyway, we got
Okay.
Todachin and Human Bomb. This is going to be great because Todachin is definitely going to try his best to get through this losers.
That's
this
right.
is losers finals, by the way.
This is losers finals, yes. Human Bomb and losers final. Come on now, what is going on here? Good to see Human Bomb back in business, though.
I kind of like how he's playing Modern Ken too.
I think this.
Or is it the?
Oh
no,
wait,
no,
wait,
it's Modern
no.
Ken. Yeah, because we saw Todachin play Cammy.
Yes. There's no way Human Bomb's playing Modern Ken. I refuse to believe that.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's an elaborate troll. No, I don't.
I think he like looked at you, like scoffed a little bit, and then just went back to the TV.
No way.
Just focusing on it.
The man. Tora Chen versus Human Bomb. Nope, that's classic. Okay. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. I think that was a misinput when he said what character he played. So here we go. Classic in now. This is Cammy. Oh, fast-paced match already. Tora Chen coming out strong out the gate.
Nice, going for the DP. Yeah, Human Bomb is not going to fall for the fake dive kick attempt.
That's right.
Nice spin knuckle. Yep, on TV. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's the same side. It always is the same animation for me sometimes.
Get baited there.
Oh, what a nice punish counter.
Yes. Ken Masters.
Oh, blocks the ODDP. You know, oh no, misses the combo.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, that's gotta hurt Todachin. He definitely feels good after that. He's nodding his head like, yup, gotta hold that.
Wow, what an unfortunate drop. Oh, we're in the corner.
There we go, the ODDP.
Same
Yeah, we
setup.
did see that in the last round, but it didn't work out in his favor. Still, he won that round.
Ooh. Okay. Doesn't get the throw loops going.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Wow.
Oh no, just a little too late on the DP anti-air attempt. Now we are switching sides. That's what's one of the good things about Ken is that he's able to kind of switch sides after, I think it was, I would say like Dragon Lash. Is it Dragon Lash?
Yeah.
It's Dragon Lash, okay, yeah. That's one of the greatest tools that Ken has because in that corner situation, it's like, all right, you're gonna be in the corner. I'm turning the tables here.
Yeah, no, you're in the corner. No, you're in the corner.
I mean, Cammy also has that too, where she does like the spin knuckle.
Yeah.
Like, it's a mix-up, or like the hooligan flip, anything that can happen there.
Yep.
But Todachin, he definitely wants to win this here. He does not want to be able to like live his mistakes from the previous match that we saw him on stream.
Oh wow, crouch medium kick, extending into the drive rush.
Super, yeah.
And we're gonna get a burnout here. This is good for Human Bomb. And you got the corner. But one hit from Torchin and it's over too. He's got 3 bars.
Oh yeah, getting a little antsy. That's super unfortunate, but that's not gonna kill just yet. Wow. But that grab is 1-0 over to Human Bomb.
Risked it all too. Burning himself out. That could have been super dangerous, but Human Bomb had the confidence.
Oh yeah, that low forward. We mentioned again, of course, both these characters, their low forward is actually really good, getting in that combo, but of course, Ken having the upper hand.
Fierce over the head.
Perfect parry. Okay, nice, going for the other side with that hooligan, but not respecting you, ODDP on wake up.
Gotta do it. You gotta test him. Sometimes you just gotta throw it out there. Make him respect it. Force him to respect it.
Bro, that low forward. I mentioned it before, both characters having such a functional low forward just makes it so much easier to kind of close the gap.
They both have it, right?
Yeah, and get that ball in your court too. Oh, we shimming.
Ooh.
Nice. all right. You got Cammy right in front of you.
Oh, again. Oh, no anti-air.
Oh, there we go with the perfect parry. That is so smart. That could actually be it if he goes into Super 2. Yes.
Crazy. Wow,
Oh no,
wait.
that scaled so hard. That goes for the grab.
You don't want to lose like that. You don't. You
Oh
would
my
better finish the
gosh.
job.
I'm actually surprised that Super 2 didn't kill there. I thought it was going to kill for sure, but
I think
that's
it was,
okay.
it was after the perfect parry, so the scaling was a bit too
The
much.
scaling is correct, but it would still kind of like had more damage to it.
You're right. Oh, with punish. We like to see those. That's high-level Street Fighter play right there.
Ooh, perfect parry on the
Yep.
spin knuckle on the end,
Oh
but
my
missed the
goodness.
Tatsu. Oh, no, we can't follow up those. It's way too fast.
Tournament nerves are at play right now. Good DP.
Got a DP there, especially in that situation where you're spaced out. Like right there, again,
there it is.
because I kind of like how you have that opportunity to like go in, do some damage, or just kind of back out because you know your opponent's gonna jump out just like that. I really like Human Bomb. Read him
Oh, that's
like
crazy.
a bug, sitting at match point. Human Bomb.
Human Bomb playing like a maniac right now in the best way possible.
That's what I'm saying. Like in that corner situation, you always want to play it safe, or you
Yeah.
want to back out of the way because you never know if you're gonna get hit by ODDP.
Yep.
There we go, the DP on the anti-air.
Yeah.
Man, he is playing like crazy.
Yeah, no, this is like perfection. The spacing is actually ridiculous. Fading out everything possible. Human
Yeah,
Bomb going to
Super
level
Super
3. Is that going to be enough? Possibly. Very close.
Oh yeah, very, very close indeed. We'll probably see a comeback from Tori-chan.
I didn't.
Oh my gosh.
Watch this sick. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
no,
there
let
it is,
me
punish
shut up
counter.
before I curse it.
Yep, and remember, you're in a yellow, so that's going to be a lot of damage, and it is going to give some time to Tori-chan to kind of think about what his game plan is. Just a couple of block hits here, and Human Bomb's going to be in burnout.
Oh my god.
Just one more hit.
Gotta use it just to get in. Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Be careful about the drive impact.
Oh
my
my
gosh,
God.
cross cut with the DP. Human Bomb is
No way.
running
Oh.
away, but closes it out with the low forward. Tori-chan is out of the CPT Singapore offline premiere.
Oh. This is that's too heartbreaking.
It
was
really
trying so hard.
Because like you and I watched his match earlier where he could have won that, but he dropped some things.
Yeah.
In that match that we just seen right now, in that final round against Human Bomb, it looked like he was about to bring it back with that much health.
Yeah.
It's so scary. And of course, it's always hype to see them bring it back because it's like, you just need one hit and you're done.
Just seeing that good succession going too. We almost thought we had it, but we got to give credit where credit is due, and that is to Human Bomb for making it out of his pool, advanced through the losers finals, and through a very tough match. Obviously, through a tough bracket, this tournament is tough. Let's take a look at that replay now and see Human Bomb's work, which he had, in my opinion, one of the most impressive rounds where he really had Tori-chan trapped in the corner and did not let him get out anyway.
Yeah, and right there in that situation where he saw him do the double dash, you thought that he would probably be unsafe. He's recovered from, you know, like dashing in. So it was really smart for Tori-chan to do the ODDP, but I wonder if there is like some sort of like string in between where I'm safe after doing like the second dash, or if Tori-chan did the DP too late. But yeah, like right here, I know that it was perfect parry and it scaled pretty hard, but with Super 2, I thought it would go more into other damage or just something to close it out, but it doesn't matter, it gets that grab. But man, yeah, see that sliver right here, and Human Bomb was able to close it out the low forward. That's all you need. And I always appreciate seeing people just go for the safer option instead of just trying to do something really fancy. Because I don't know, it's not worth it. You just want to like play, dominate, and go into your next round, and that's what Human Bomb did.
Yeah, that's a school of thought from a legend of Street Fighter, Alex Faye, when asked which combo is harder to do, the easier one, you go for that one in tournament because that's the one that will get you the guaranteed damage.
Exactly, yeah.
So hopefully y'all have been enjoying all of these matches so far. We still got a lot more coming up and some more heavy hitters. You're not going to want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a break ourselves. We'll be right back with more Capcom Pro Tour Singapore offline premiere action.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action at our Singapore offline CPT premiere. The matches have been really good so far. We have really good matches left up. So if you don't know, there's been 32 pools. We're winding down basically the finals all the way down to the top 32. And the matches are really good. I mean, we have Gachikun up on the stage right now. A lot of people familiar. Capcom Cup champion. We have the Shen versus Hikaru match, which is going to be... that is a gnarly match to be in pools, man. That is a brutal one. We have a lot of really good players coming up, of course. So I'm excited to watch that. And everything all day long has been like really stacked. This tournament is gnarly. It is a really tough bracket.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of pros on the side casually playing. And that just let me know that they either made it out of pools or they haven't made it, they didn't make it out of pools and they're just enjoying themselves playing casual. That's how dense the competition is. Again, man, that's what we said a bit earlier. It's a long trip to get here. But at the end of the day, we're going to get some quality matches, which is cool.
Oh, yeah.
Shen versus Kaku, that's crazy. So is after this one, I believe, I would say?
Yeah, I think we have Aqua versus Eita is the match I see after that, which is going to be a good one, too. Obviously, two very strong players from Japan, and then we have a lot of players from this region that are going to be up here. That Chris Wong set was really fun to watch earlier, and then we have Sen Chang playing later. I didn't even know he was out there.
Yeah, we looked in the schedule, you know, we looked in the Discord to see what's our next batch of matches, and we're like going down, we're like blah, 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 Shing Chang, what the hell?
Yeah, we're like,
he's not here.
Yeah,
he's not here, he's outside enjoying himself, or he's playing casuals.
That makes this next set, if I remember correctly, he's like in the next section of matches, which is cool. We saw him walk in earlier. So yeah, a lot of really strong players. Tomorrow, it's going to be top 64, I think is what it is, top 64 down to 16, and then Sunday is top 16, top 8.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that means, pretty much long story short, we got more matches for you guys.
Yeah, a lot of good matches. And our players are already up on the stage. Obviously, it's going to be Zifu up against Gachikun. Gachikun, a lot of people know, Capcom Cup champion in 2018. Rashid in this game, also been messing around with a lot of other characters. Everybody's seen the clip of him try to anti-air with Rashid, and he's got that look on his face. He's like, come on, man. Why is my heavy mixer losing, man? Like, he's just going through it.
This can't be life.
No.
This just can't be life. But he's still here, though, regardless of the fact that his anti-air is just a little whack.
Yeah.
He's still here to represent, trying to get that spot once again. This is a Capcom Pro champion we're talking about here, man. So.
Yeah, and he's obviously repping the Rashid. He had his main listed as Naun, but he's playing some Rashid here. So it's going to be Rashid versus Guile. And both these characters, I think, really good. Guile is obviously strong in this game. I think Rashid is very good, but he's like really complicated. He's got a lot going on.
Yeah, he's one of those characters that's kind of hard to just really navigate to exactly what he's trying to do. He got like a lot of double jump shenanigans. He can actually bait out a lot of anti-air. But his pressure's so good, and his damage is pretty high. I really didn't notice how much damage he did until I seen him play at the can opener. So,
yeah, we've seen, you know, in the States lately, especially like JB has been doing very well with this character. And then every time I look over here, it's like, you know, Gachikun and Takeuchi looking very well. So.
The knockdown, that corner carry is crazy. Off of the boot is nasty.
You get Eagle Spike all the way over. He also, this character has a lot of meaty overhead setups as well, and they're nasty. Like his pressure and like whiff setups are really good.
I think off of just throw alone, he can just get a meaty overhead. Pretty good. Okay, let's go, Guile. That's what we do. Wheel.
Wheele.
Wheele. Guile. Oh, nice. Damage. That was a light starter too. Look at that.
Yeah, his drive rush is really good. Like drive rush, crouching light kick is really strong for this character. I wonder if he'll, I was gonna say level 2. Makes a lot of sense. Dashes in, late on throw. Ooh, the overhead. That's so fast, man.
You know, that's a bit of a privilege that he could do that now, that install, because, you know, obviously in Street Fighter 5, you had to be in V-trigger, right? You had to take a little bit of punishment, right? But you can build that meter yourself and conjure some win, man. We play RPGs out here.
And it's like one of those things that's so good for not only round closeout, but like basically anytime neutral looks a little funny, you're like, I'm doing it. I'm just gonna pop the level 2.
Get that out of here. Wow, Sonic Boom still was able to cut through the win. No pun intended. Well, that's crazy. Sonic Boom, win.
Damn, that's actually the perfect description of Sonic Boom.
That's crazy. All right.
You're a professional.
I love that Gachikun is playing at those ranges. Obviously very aware of Guile's like forward advancing normals, right? So he's staying at that range. Kind of like how you fight Dowson at certain ranges.
Right.
Same thing with Guile.
Yeah, he's trying to stay out of the range of all of his good buttons, and then be in a range where he can threaten against Sonic Boom too.
Correct. Rashid pretty sneaky. You know, he doesn't have the average throw. You know, usually you can see it with the hands and stuff like that. It looks like a bow, right? It's like a low. It looks like Fei Long's old school command throw. Oh, man. We got level 3. Definitely going to spend that cash. We're going to put him on lockout there on the drive gauge, and we want our drive gauge health.
Yeah, and like not only that, but Gachikun is full screen here in Burnout. Like, does he pop the level 2? I'm actually, oh, yeah.
Just watched it happen, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he was still recovering, huh?
Maybe. I don't know if he was allowed to jump or not there. I didn't see if it said punish counter, but.
Yeah, true. Okay. All right. Just letting him spend that cash. Then he's moving forward. I see what you're doing here. Oh, wow. We killing frames with the whip throw. That was sick.
I like that, yeah. That was a good idea. Ooh. Overhead setup. Yeah, and he gets the combo off of it. Light Eagle Spike. And then, damn, he's got so many whiff setups. Oh, level 2 pop. I like this a lot. Yeah, he's got a big lead. Corner positioning, overhead there again, and it combos off of it. He's going to be able to get the enhanced spike into the mixer. Very nicely done.
That was good. I see you nodding your head, man. Don't worry, it's fun to see. It's okay. He like nodded his head when he seen the level 2. Like, oh, son of a gun. He probably got eliminated from Rashid.
You got hit by that earlier? He's like, that setup hit me too, don't worry. Oh, nice bait.
That's what I was talking about earlier, man. Hard to really navigate going up against Rashid. He got so many wicked ways to just really avoid anti-airs in general.
Yeah, and that's one of those things is like, people just neutral jump against that, so all the Rashid players just dash up now and then anti-air you, or they just jump and then meet you air to air. There's a lot of strong options when you have the enhanced tornado out.
Check the jab. Don't move forward too freely. Oh, the jump in. I was ready.
Damn, all the way to the corner too. The carry on that is so good. And backing up, he has level 2 if he wants it, but he just runs into the EX whirlwind shot. So set point now for Gachikun.
The professional Gachikun.
Ooh, check. Yeah, trade on the drive rush, but he'll take that. Nice, ready for the anti-air this time.
Good old anti-air. 30+ years old, baby. This is Guile right here. All right, Sonic Blade in play, looking for the shimmy. Sight. Gachikun said, I'm not taking, I'm hitting that jab.
Nice block this time, gets the back throw, so good positioning here. Although Gachikun has all this meter and he gets the jump in again. That wasn't even a punish. I think he just didn't know what that was going to be on.
Yes, that's true. Oh yeah, the mixer. anticipating either the throw or the flash kick. That's why you see Gachikun walk back. But I love that they're waking up checking with jabs or low forward.
Oh, wow, blew through at the last second, and Gachikun tried to chase in and get behind that tornado. Wow, what a read.
All part of the sequence, and now you got to start over.
But he gets the whip punish.
Man, the legend of Bruce Lee kick. Two
block. He said, I'm doing crouching medium. They could just hit the button. Buffer into the eagle spike. 2-0. Very clean play there from Gachikun.
Gachikun, man, very professional. I've seen it for years. The way he's just able to walk you down is so good.
Yeah.
It's like you think he's just going to randomly dash up to you, whatever the case may be, but he always waits for his turn. But as long as he's walking you down slowly but surely, he's going to get what he wants to get.
Yeah, and like the thing is that he did a really good job of not getting too flustered when like the level 2 lost, and then he was just like, oh man, I'm in this weird spot. He's like, all right, I'm gonna play solid and get the job done.
Gachikun, man, Red Bull zone. Glad that you're still supporting the boy. I feel like he has a lot more years kicking in the FGC. I think I just saw he was 31. I thought he was older, to be honest. Looks young though, but I respect that.
Ooh, we got a good match coming up here. You're a big fan of Eita. I keep hearing it. You keep bringing it up.
All right, so just to give you guys a little lore, right? Eita, to me, legendary player for sure, but he is the equivalent, for those that watch, you know, American Street Fighter or any other games, right? There's a guy that we know as Dragon God, and he's literally the American version of Eita, and Eita is the Japanese version of like Morris.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's random, very confident, very strong. That's just what he does.
He's a content creator now, so he's allowed to be extra random. He's like, if I could die in tournament, yeah, it's fine. Doesn't matter. It's not
casual. Well, let's take a look at this replay real quick, man. See a bit of some action here from Gachikun's last match. A matchup I feel like he's super comfortable with. I'm pretty sure like years going up against Daigo and stuff like that gets you ready for these matches on a patient side of things.
Right, and this is like a matchup, you know, you got to know in the last game. Everybody, like I was really good for a lot of the game. So, but have you played a lot of like strong Rashids yet? There's not that many. This character is like kind of rare, right? Yeah.
Not in the States, no. Like on rank, I think Sight was the only JB I played that I bumped into in rank.
Yeah, I think for us mostly it's like we see a lot of JB. That's like the one. I've run into him in ranked a bunch, but he's been in your tournament and other tournaments like looking really solid. So he's not a common character. I imagine a lot of people don't have matchup experience at all.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the only matchup I've really seen that's pretty problematic for him would be JP. But other than that, across the board, from what I've seen, he just does very well against the whole cast.
Yeah. His biggest problem is just like his anti-airs are a little suspect against certain kinds of jumps, like the JP jump heavy kicks or like the Luke or Ken jumping heavy bunch. Everything else, I think the character is really strong, really well-rounded.
Pretty solid, okay. So we got Eita,
Up against Aqua. Yeah, two very strong players from Japan. And a matchup we've seen a lot, Ken versus JP. Of course, Eita's on the Ken, and of course, he's about to send it and bet it all. No matter what, he could just be -1, and he's like, I'm doing it. I'm doing the riskiest thing on the planet.
Crazy, because that's who Dragon God plays.
Yeah. Oh, does he play Ken in this game too? Oh, good choice.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. You know, one time I have a little lore, right? This is to qualify out of EVO 2010 pools. For the same year that Henry Sen got top 8. I went for a double mix-up. This man woke up with a raging demon, and I was very salty. And he laughed at me. He looked at me, laughed at me, walked off, and I was like, yo, man, you know, I'm looking at my friends. I'm like, yo, you know this guy?
Yeah.
And then that's how I learned the legend of Eita. Very strong player, though. I'm here just joking, cracking jokes, but one of my favorite players. Off of the strength that he plays with a lot of heart. I feel like he don't even know frame data, dude. I feel like he's that player. Could be wrong, though.
Yeah, he's that kind of player where he's just like, whatever happens, happens. I'm just down to let it rip. And I think that's like, he naturally is a very strong fighting game player, and he just has like good intuition about like when to just like risk it all, you know? And so that kind of player is like the scariest player to play against. Like the guys that have been around for a long time, and then they just have that intuition, and you're like, oh my God.
I respect the ages here, man. 37, 34, you see a combination of just 30s, you know?
I feel like 90% of the people we've seen have been in their 30s.
And it's fine, though. You know what? Hey, we don't got to worry about being dusty until you're 55 and up. That's when I'll call you dusty, okay? But in the meantime, we're still young, we still reacting, we still kicking, still repping the FGC. It's going to be a good match. Man, the protagonist versus the antagonist. You can pick your choice.
Yeah, who's who?
Who's who?
This is the Twitter discourse. just fighting against each other.
The X-Files.
Every time you open Twitter, it's somebody arguing about Ken, Broski, trying to argue back about JP. Is like a whole thing. You're like, oh god.
Yeah, man, it's just crazy because I'm a big fan of basketball. So usually I'm on social media for that. Then right under like a highlight, it's just a complaint about JP and Ken, which I love though. Keep it going, keep it kicking.
Yeah. You guys got 6 more months of dealing with these characters. You gotta hold that.
I'm with it. Forever. Oh, good block on the overhead. I see. Dehydrated, but we still there.
Yeah, and Eita down a lot here. This is a long road. Ooh, that trade is so bad. Yeah, that is. That sliver, long distance to make this comeback, but okay, a throw could have been the start. Oh, the DI. Nice reaction there from Aqua.
Got hit. I don't know if Eita, I didn't see counter hit or punish counter there.
Yeah, I think it was punish counter, but he didn't have much life anyway,
yeah,
so.
Okay. Back throw. Wow, you see how much space he gets to that? Oh, low forward. Yes, don't walk up here. The fiery chandelier.
Oh. Man, that is brutal. And it puts him in burnout too. That's the thing about JP because of amnesia. You have to respect it, and then wake up jab becomes such a good option for him. Portal?
The curtain.
Whoa.
You ain't throwing me. What a challenge. Could have been Jin Ryan to the roundhouse.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised he didn't spend level 3 either. It's a little check. Trying to keep Eita honest. Chip. Okay, he just got out of burnout.
Watch it dome. That man got full screen mix-ups. You gotta watch it. Oh, you see the feints? Watch the dome. Watch the toes. Oh, spike.
This is the range where Ken can fight, and he just lets it rip overhead into CA. Look at the damage on the light bar. He's gonna explode. Not quite enough, I don't think.
Oh my god. EX5
He's burnt
now.
Yeah, chip. Oh, there's nowhere to go. Eita with the big bet.
This guy's crazy, man. That wasn't even a confirm, homie. That was all commitment. Great relationship there with that overhead. Love it.
Man, he just let it rip. That's why it makes him such a fun player to watch. Look at him. So he looks so sad right now getting hit by this combo. We get to the drive rush. Ooh, big challenge in the corner already. Boom. Double dash. No, it just goes for the big bait. Jab DP for the setup, and he left it rip. That's huge that he got the level 1 there, though. Doesn't have to spend any drive gauge.
Facts.
Oh,
DP,
wow.
Nice. Uh-oh, not scared of the immediate. We committed to the throw. Oh, there you go. Went for the jab this time. Barry.
Oh, he was ready too, but cross cut. Very nice from Eita. Ready for it.
Wow. What I love about that, even if he finished all 3 hits, it puts him in a space where he'll get a whip punish.
Nicely done too with the cross cut. Eita, very well played there at the end. You talk about him as like all the risks he takes and stuff, but right there, he just slowed it down and played nice and tight, right? That's one of the things that makes him such a good player. He can go really ham or play really solid.
Yeah. I might have to take this back, Eita. You know what? I thought you was playing turns, but you're really not right now.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Really well, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Get the setup. That's a freestanding fierce. Speaking of standing fierce, there it is. Big damage. Oh, give him everything. Level 1, give him everything. Yes,
nice.
That's gonna kill.
That was clean. Everything about that round from Eita was really well played. Like, if you're Aqua, you gotta be feeling like, dude, this guy was supposed to go random. Why is he just playing so solid?
Yeah. Let's go. This man's getting walked down.
Yeah.
He's the one who's supposed to be doing it, but I'm telling you, man, 1 low forward in a dream. Oh. Think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I hit that button. It's gotta be machines.
It's like the only, you can just hit that button 6 times in a row.
I mean, you don't get nothing that's not 2-in-1, but if it's a counter hit, you can crouch and jab, right? But
yeah, or the standing leg kick, and you're like, well. Wow, he woke up heavy kick. A back throw, big. This is a huge chance for Eita now. His positioning is great.
Ooh, looking for that counter hit, crouch and jab, nothing. Oh, ooh, straight off of the hits done. Oh, this man is crazy, man. Uh-oh. Oh, would have worked out too, but this time, this throw.
And spend the level 2 just to guarantee the kill here. Probably worth it. I don't think leaving him alive with you burnt out full screen is the best position, right? You're just a little scared. So I think committing the level 2, pretty good choice from Aqua if you're not sure. Oh, nice reaction.
Try to keep it old school with me? Hold on, we got options now. La Cortina.
Man, he baited 2 parries there with the fakes and cost him a lot of drive gauge, but big chance for Eita now. Corner position. Oh, no, the active frames.
Still gonna get hit. You know what? Ken doesn't have much there. Unless you have level 3, you can cancel all of that out, right? To kill the animation, but you do EXEP, it's going to trade with the pellets that's out there.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough.
And crouching medium kick plus because of the burnout, so just got that crouching jab after. Oh, this spot is so bad. Departure, the ghosts are coming. And oh no, yeah. Sets up the portal, whip setup. And that should do it there. Easy peasy Aqua. Tying things up, one apiece here.
Man, that was a great setup there to the drive impact. I want to know what he, you know what, I'm not even gonna ask. Just gonna let it rock. I was gonna say, what flea market do you find that setup at?
I mean, dude, these JP players, every day I see some new setup, and I'm like, how, bro? How is there a new setup already? Oh, nice confirm. The forward heavy kick there. On the other side.
Magnetic shockwave.
It really is.
Oh,
really?
Shot parry. Oh, maybe try to run EX Dragon Dash. I'm not too sure. EX Dragon Dash.
Oh, the perfect. Very well played there from Aqua. Like, nothing worked. Like, Ada tried tons of different stuff, but he intercepted every approach.
The delay standing fierce. I tech two.
Yeah, that was the timing on that was really good. Just that big delay to try to catch you, you know, whipping, teching, jumping. Counter hit, and then they confirm.
The annoying stuff. The fact that it advances. It's great.
Yeah. That's what makes it hard to deal with too, because he just keeps pulling up on you, but Ada walked him down, got the throw. Corner positioning now, Amnesia or not is the guess, and he doesn't go for it.
I thought he was going to react. It's all right, though. As long as he didn't get hit. Oh, try to drive us to drive in. He probably missed it, or he was just a little too late.
Yeah, a little lucky. And he does the drive impact again. That'll do it. Final game, final round. Just like that, one apiece.
Oh, just got a little scrambly there.
Yeah, he just did. I love that Ada just like committed. He's like, why not? Oh, and look at this corner carry already. He's got a guess on wake up Amnesia or not. And he doesn't go for the overhead.
Killed the brain there with the standing jab. That is the perfect overhead setup, of course. Uh-oh, no, Amnesia, don't do it. Yeah, you don't have that much life. Let's not guess too much.
What a jump, and he gets the drive rush confirmed. He has level 3, Dragon Lash, let it rip.
Yeah, this man headbutted the sky. That's how he knows.
DED dead. Ada 2-1 over Aqua here. Very well played. I love that he just ran up and then jumped. Like that was like his setup was a delayed jump light kick. I mean, who does that, right? Like it's like such an unorthodox thing to do.
So there was a situation there where he did do the double dash and jump. I think Aqua assumed that he was going to backdash again, so he went for the standing fierce. So trying to get the counter hit, of course, on the standing roundhouse attempt, but went for the jump in, looking for the shimmy. Ada, you son of a gun. Just look at the replay. We might just see that at the end in the highlights, man. It was a bit of a scramble at first, you know. Ada started strong, then Aqua started adapting.
Right.
Then it was just a match of readaptation, the commitment on the overhead CA. How could you?
Yeah, him winning this round is unreal. Like he had no business to make this happen, but he just makes the big bet, and then sometimes it pays off. So, well played. We saw the same thing earlier. Someone just let the overhead Jinrai into level 3, and it didn't work, and like it just cost them everything. So,
yes,
you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you got to make that gamble sometimes if you feel it.
Put it there, give me that. That standing fizz was so active, -2 on block, go for it, why not? And what's so good about it is when you drive rush into the standing fizz, it's already a built-in stagger, so it's hard to perfect parry.
Oh yeah, it's really good. Like his standing heavy punches, it's one of the best moves in the game. It's a really, really strong normal. It's very oppressive to deal with, and it's like a good buffer. On punish counter, it's good. It's just like a really well-rounded button.
Watch this. I want to see if there was a standing fierce. Watch, I'm sorry right now.
On the last round?
Oh yeah, the last round. I thought that was the last round. Okay, here it is. Here it is.
I'm curious about this.
Right there.
Oh yeah. I don't know what he tried. Yeah, he just got mixed up. He's like, all right, he just went for it. Very well played though. And we have a match coming up next. I mean, this one. We've got a juicy one. The hometown hero Shen up against Hikaru, the $400,000 man.
Man, yo, why is everybody getting such a bag for being nice, yo? I love it. You know, well deserved, to be honest, at the end of the day. You know, the competition is so fierce now. Like, compared to back in the day, like, it was more dense because we wasn't really out there like that. But the games has just gone international so heavy that the level of competition has just rose so much. So, like, for a guy like Hikaru to be consistent and be in the top 6 at EVO or winning in the Gamers 8, bro, like, that's a bag, bro, just to do what you love.
Yeah,
amazing.
and
Blessed.
it's wild too because he had that like really good performance at Evo, and both of his losses were so close, right? They were like he had the close matches. I think it was Tokino and Angry Bird, right? And both of them were just like, man, he was this close to doing it, and then Gamers 8 like 2 weeks later, we're like, there it is. Like it's just that's the difference, you just perfect parry 30 whatever things, and you're just good to go. But yeah, this match is wild. Just pools action. This is winners finals of the pool. Shen DJ up against Kakadu JP, waving everybody at home. He's saying, what's up, what's up, what's up. Also, Kakadu is a grinder. He boots up the stream, and sometimes the archive, I click it, it's like 12, 13, 14 hours. He's just streaming and playing the whole time. He plays sets, like, he plays ranked, he plays sets. He plays the birds online, like in like 200 and ping or whatever. He plays everybody.
Yeah, Kakadu got that monster. He's like, well, you know what? I got all of this yen. I might as well play more Street Fighter.
Right, yeah. I might as well do a little session. A little grind session, a little 12-hour stream out of nowhere. But yeah, I mean, he's really fun to watch. And then obviously, you have Shen here, hometown hero from Singapore. I think, like, put this region on the map, so long ago with his play, obviously Evo champion in Street Fighter 4, and a really successful player, Capcom Cup qualified for many, many, many years, and somebody you expect to always be really, really strong competition. And on DJ, I love him on this character. I think if it wasn't DJ, I would have expected him to play JP, to be honest.
Facts. Or Ken, would have knocked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I pray that Ken comes back.
Just for him?
You understand, man, like he was so unique with the character because a lot of people did not have, not only the setups, but the combos, they just did not have it like Shen. And that was a high, heavy execution character. So I would love to see him like represent that execution again.
80% of the match was him doing crouching medium punch hands.
Into an unblockable.
Yeah, into an unblockable. And
cross-up.
he did that every single day, and then he slept at night like a baby. He was like, damn, I'm good.
Cash out, I'm with it. If it's in the game, abuse it, guys, please. Do not let something stupid like pride stop you from being cheap.
Yeah.
Seriously.
You know what cheap is? Cheap just means you're doing the right thing.
Thank you.
You're just doing the right thing. Like, if it's cheap, you should do it. Why wouldn't you do it?
People try to use that word cheap like a disrespect or something, like a, like a diss. No, not at all. I feel like it's a compliment to me. When somebody calls me cheap, I'm very happy to be like, thank you.
Yeah, I found something cheap. Oh, the crowd is excited here, of course. Shen, Singapore's finest, up against Kakadu. Gamers 8 champion, Evo finalist. Two really, really strong players here. Probably one of the most interesting matches of the day to me. Wow, what an anti-air early. Kakadu ready. Shen tried the approach and couldn't make it happen early.
That jump down leg kick, that is the proper anti-air team. Sure.
That move is tough to deal with for sure. So heavy slasher there, trying to get some space. Kakadu making trades, using this Pierce, trying to get some distance. Oh wow, anti-air heavy punch. Dude, how is he so ready? Like that, yeah, that's an unreal awareness.
Man, this guy's good. Let's go, set up the curtain.
Level 1 to get the kill. I love that he was not cheap there. He was willing to spend the level 1 just to guarantee, even though he had like an 80% life lead.
It's the first date, man. Never be cheap on the first date. Spend it. Absolutely.
Oh, nice. Good bait, but he was a little too far for the combo he was looking for. Oh, wow. That works. Did you see that counter hit? Standing heavy punch feint into the combo.
Yeah. I don't know if he caught, I'm pretty sure he caught the throw attempt where he tried to crouch and jab, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. That was a cool combo right there.
Okay, pretty nice. All right, we got a fantastic lead here. Shen don't even got to overextend. He just got to relax. All he has to worry about is be at that low forward range. That way you can stop Kakadu from using his shadows. Let's go.
And the crowd is loving it, of course. That little drive rush whip punish, that's one of the things that DJ's the best at.
Oh!
Counter hit. And he lets it rip right away. Doesn't even spend any drive gauge. Just goes right for the level 3.
Oh, yeah.
Huge lead already for Shen. He has all these resources to work with on the drive gauge. Kakadu techs correctly.
Oh, right, the anti-air beautiful as usual. Kakadu was on one.
Nice.
Come on, landed the knockdown. Time to guess. Not even worried about the amnesia.
Oh, he just chases him down. Oh, he finds that heavy punch and level 3 right back at you. Get that drive gauge advantage, which is huge because JP, I mean, he's really good at just beating up your drive gauge, right? Even more than your life bar sometimes. Ooh, the meaty setup, I like it. With the back throw, the Parcher's out, so you gotta deal with the portals.
Uh-oh.
His drive gauge, yeah, this is bad. Oh, a miss though. Kakadu missed right there. Got a miss input in. This is a chance for Xian now. They have to jump in. He went for the parry.
Good defense, Kakadu. Of course, Xian looking for that counter hit pressure.
Oh, he was just in range for that crouching medium kick drive rush. No anti-air. Does get the hit and he's full screen now. Xian's got to find a way in.
Ooh, I like that. Hit the brakes. Looking for that amnesia bait. Oh my God, no cash. You have to make something happen now. Do not stay back there. We got to be in that situation. Got to be in that range to look for that whip.
Oh, he tried. Couldn't make it happen with the medium air slasher. His drive gauge is so far.
Oh, that was so slick.
Using the just go to get by. Uses it again.
Oh
Pushing
my
up
God.
to the corner in the whip. Oh, he slides right out. Kakadu escapes and he finds the crouching medium kick. Man, Xian was slipping, sliding, ducking, and diving, doing everything to avoid all that chip.
Oh, so this is how this set's going to be looking like. Okay. Okay. You know what, guaranteed. Let me not lie to you people or nothing, but I think we're going to get a 2-1 situation here. Who's going to win? Not too sure.
Oh, he hit heavy kick that stuffed the drive rush. I mean, DJ's drive rush is really fast. Not easy to do that. And his anti-air percentage on that is really high. I wonder if Xian will start to do regular jumps to beat the early crouching heavy punch.
That's true. That's true. Uh-oh, perfect parry. That's what he's known for. True parry more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anti-airs. Oh, into the fake shadow. I thought he was actually looking for that. You know, you would bait after the crouching throw with shadows, and then they drive rush, and then you put it with that. I think that's standard. The finish, probably maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I fixed it. Might be a 2-0. Hopefully we change that. It's the hometown hero right here. It's one of the guards here. It's showing the world, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And Kakadu, like, he is such a demon, and that first game was really, really close. Man, just that little low jab. Xian trying to run for it, trying to get out of there while that portal's on the screen. It just really slows things down. He had the counter hit, but no confirm from Kakadu.
Kakadu trying to space out that crouch jab. He wants a punish counter so bad. Who's caught him walking back? The legs.
Oh, you can parry that? I did not even know that worked. That was a straight yeah, well, that's news to me. Set up the portal, looking for a little stagger pressure. Nice block on the overhead from Xian. Ooh, this is a rough spot. Gotta be careful about. Oh, and he gets clipped low.
Yeah.
It's so tough to block.
Got jumped by the League of Shadows.
Oh, the bait!
Nah, this man. Yeah, this is a different game, yo.
That is that clean from Kakadu there. The 2-0 shake my hand, and damn, he's good. That guy is tough to beat for a reason. Xian played that really well. I think that especially that first game, but Kakadu is just so in control of every part of the screen.
You know, I can't even speak on the character. The guy's just that good. I'm gonna be honest. You said what, 13, 14-hour streams?
Yeah, he just puts in the long shifts. The thing is like, I think everybody knows JP is good, right? Everybody knows the character's cheap. But when you watch Kakadu play, I feel like it's just like, all right, this guy's different. Like, that's not the same as the JPs you run into in ranked or something. That's like a different beast. That guy's an animal. So you just see him and you're like, my bad, bro. He is really good.
I just like before the match he just started, you know, Shen looked at him, hey man, good game, like, good luck. And he just said like this,
he just had that look on his face. You know the guy you're about to play is a beast, if that's what's going on. But yeah, we have some replays of that, of course. Man, that guy's good. Kakadu is just so impressive. Every time I watch him play, I'm just like, I learned something new about the character.
Yep.
Or about the game even. I didn't even know the DJ medium tar combo was terrible. I didn't know there was a gap.
I thought the third hit, obviously, between, it's a gap.
Yeah.
But the second one on the target combo had no clue. So we just learned something new today.
Yeah, that's news to me. And like, Xian only did it one time before that, and then he immediately parried it. He was just ready. I'm like, okay.
Dude, every time. And it's crazy because, it's crazy how Kakuru's so consistent with perfect parry.
Yeah.
Only because, again, if you stagger your pressure, you know what I'm saying, you could avoid perfect parry for a round. But it's just like he knew Xian's habits, his game plans, when exactly he wanted to poke, when he wanted some offense. And that's all through experience, man. I'm pretty sure he has those cold sit-downs with Fudo and stuff like that, right? So, he looks very experienced in the match and very comfortable. I ain't see him panic, not one time.
No, I mean, it's like, it's a strange thing to say, but it's like he just does everything right. Like he doesn't flub things, right? He just plays the game so optimally that you're like, dude, I don't even know what to say. Like you just did so much stuff right that it's very impressive. And that first round was really scrambly. For those of you who don't know, the DJ sway, when he goes forward like that, he's projectile invincible. You just hit forward plus punch. And it's really useful. Yeah, I did not know you could parry that. That is news to me. And a little side swap combo.
Yeah, man. I mean, this guy's just, you know what? I would say this about Kakadu, right? I think he's just mastered the flow state, man.
Yeah.
And you can't even master that for real. Let me take that back. It just happens naturally. In fact, again, he's just so comfortable playing the game.
Yeah.
That there's no wrong in his play. Like there's no doubt of what he wants to do. So that's pretty impressive.
It comes from like extreme experience mixed with like being that good, right? It's like both. You have to be that level of play and also play enough time to just be in every situation so that you know every answer.
Yeah.
Which is a lot. It's a lot to ask for sure. But hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. We have lots of really good matches coming up. Fujimura, I saw, is going to be playing up against Mood next. And then we have Goichi versus Shen. So a couple of good matches coming up. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more action in just a little bit.
Here.
on the scene once again. Me and Seijan, CPT, offline premiere, Singapore 2023. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, we're vibing. The matches have been good. The food has been good. The coffee's been good. I've been chilling. I feel like it's been a great weekend so far.
I feel like a stream monster. It's just, you know, we're like 12 hours away from home, but at the end of the day, I feel like a stream monster, which is great.
Yeah, it's funny because like I asked you, I was like, "What you been up to?" Because I went and like grabbed food and coffee. I came back and I was like, "What have you been doing?" And you were like, "I'm watching." I've been chilling.
We're taking laps around the venue, you know what I'm saying? You got some casual monsters. I think tournament play is mostly done. It's usually, I think it's just mostly winners finals, losers finals matches at this point.
I think you're right. Yeah.
So,
there must be something good happening over there, which is I'm intrigued. I wonder about the match over there. But we have our winners finals of the pools coming up. They're basically going in order. We're like going sequentially. So it's like pool 28, 29, 30. So we're just going through all our winners finals match. I see we have Fujimura Ken up against Mood. He's playing Chun. There's like a group of the players out here from the UAE who like all came out, which is really cool to see. And I think a bunch of them are grinding, playing. You know, they played earlier. And it's cool to see that they traveled all the way out here, man. I mean, I think for them it's not as bad as like some other places, like 8 or 9 hours or something. But it's nice to see players from all over the world traveling out here.
Yeah, man. I think, you know what, if I had to guess what match was going over there in the pit, it might have been Shen. Mike. You know what? Let me not even bother. It's all right. He's in there, though, man. That must have been a match. Definitely losers finals. Let me see. I really want to know. I'm mad nosy right now.
Me too. There's something about like how big that crowd was. Yeah. Oh, it must have been Xian. Xian was playing in losers out there. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Well, I could check the bracket maybe and see who was playing and what went down. In the meantime, while we wait for our match here, Fujimura set up there on the left side. Every time I tune into a tournament, I see him doing well in Japan, you know, like every World Warrior, everything like that. Fujimura is usually a very solid bet, as I'm sure many people are aware, right? Like, I mean, you watch him play, you're like, damn, this guy's clean.
Definitely clean. Definitely clean. I got to know Fujimura from his old name, which I would not say, but he was C Viper. He used to play C Viper back in the day, man. Pretty throwback. Went to the Nash. I just like how everybody, again, switches characters every single game iteration of Street Fighter, man. You know, they always have to like rediscover themselves, you know?
Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot he played Nash. I just thought about him as like Ibuki and then he played some other characters and stuff, but yeah, that's a good call out, yeah. Forgot about that.
Trying to set up the meaty throw, but turning it into a shimmy.
Ooh, I love that little delayed jab pressure there from Fujimura.
Oh, we read that? Felt the panic? What a feel out on the first game. Yo, professional.
Yeah, when it's like first round scenario, you're like, all right, my bad. I didn't realize you just know everything I want to do. Oh, he's got the same little finger glove thing going on that we saw earlier, actually.
What is that? I guess for the blisters, you don't want no callus or something?
That's really interesting.
Might be though, to be honest, I think that's what it is. No callus, maybe you could slide better off of the input.
I was just gonna say, I've only seen leverless players use it, so it must be for that, right?
I definitely used like gloves before, like in Marvel 2 and stuff like that, but But it was on my right hand. Left hand, that's kind of different.
Yeah. Ooh. Drive impact, no counter. But Fujimura in a really good position regardless. About to have level 3 as well. In burnout, confirm, and that'll do it. Nicely done there. But I think like you know, Fujimura I always think about as like a very textbook player.
Yes.
Like he's just really sound. He's not gonna give you a lot of like easy flubs for you to punish, you know what I mean? You really gotta work for it.
Yep.
Oh, I think that was a mistake there. Yeah, just try to walk up and maybe check him low and then got down kick.
Wise choice to take that throw, man. Trust me, it would have been a lot worse if you would have woke up with that OD.
Oh, only 2,000. Could have been worse. Could have been even more.
All right, there we go, poke out. He bleeds just like you, my brother.
Oh, man, it's just the relentless pressure. Fujimura set point just like that.
You could clearly see the experience difference. Not to say that Hamud don't play enough to like it. Fujimura has just so much access to top level play. It's ridiculous. I'm sure he deals with, you know, the Goichi, the Holt, the Haitanis, you know what I mean, to be comfortable in this match.
Yeah, and I mean, this character is really, really popular in Japan, right? So like, you have so much Sunday experience. Just, you know, easy access, as you mentioned, and the region is also known for this character.
Yep, kind of jealous of Japan, I'm not gonna lie, man. So Daigo can just call somebody like, hey man, you want to just come play?
Yeah, pull up, bro.
Yeah, just pull up, take the train.
Oh, no. Oh, but he
the
did
back
it a bunch.
dash?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, good block.
The whip punish, man, he was so ready, and the optimal confirmed. Fudomura, 4 straight rounds, and he played that clean. Like, he did not give a lot of errors, a lot of mistakes, a lot of opportunities for to give up any damage. He just played super clean.
I like how Goichi was nodding his head like, yeah, you better. Like he said, like he looked up on it. He said,
Yeah, Goichi hit him with the, all right, I'm nicely done. Better not lose to a Chun-Li. Like, he hit him with the, yeah.
Yeah. Good match, man. A lot of great matches. I mean, you know, you see a couple of shaky ones, of course, but I feel like it's just, you know, I would say lack of confidence. A lot of people tend to play a little different when they play top-level competition, but I don't know. But let's go see the replay real quick, man. See some of these highlights of this match. Fudomura, very dominant. There was one instance he did Jinrai into stand strong. I love stuff like that, man. On hit, turn it into a stagger for more damage, a little more bonus there.
That's an interesting idea, yeah. You gotta be pretty sharp for that. But also, you know, that match that we saw off stream. So the loser of Xian versus Kakadu, which was Xian, had to play Yanai. And Yanai beat Xian off stream. So that means he advances in losers finals, and then obviously Xian eliminated at losers finals of the pool. So that was the match that was happening over there. It makes sense why a lot of people were over there.
Optimal finish there into the loop. Good job. That only works if they're ducking, if you guys are wondering, but with the Dragon Lash combo there. But yeah, man. But big shout outs to Shen. Just anybody that came out here and put their hearts on the line, you know what I'm saying? It's not like they're taking it away from you for real, but this is just a reminder that you have a lot more to work on. Again, we're not even in a full year of Street Fighter 6, so don't be too salty, of course. Take it in stride, take the L's. And how I always like to say, use that salt to season your next win.
I like that. I'm a big fan of that, yeah. I mean, because it's the truth, right? That's the only way you get better. And especially when you have a loss, think of, like, man, you know what I did? Oh, I should have just done this, and that. You think about it, you watch your matches, or you think about the mistakes you make, and that's like where the growth comes from. If you lose, and the first thing that happened is like, you got lucky, the sun was in my eyes, my dog ate my inputs, like, you know, you just start making stuff up, like, how are you gonna get better, you know?
My dogs ate my inputs. I like that. I might jack that one.
Yeah, that's my favorite. I heard that and I was like, that is broken. Like, I don't even know where that came from.
Yeah, man, my dogs ate my input. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Tell your teacher that? Dog ate my inputs, man. I don't know what I was supposed to do.
On to the next one. Moving forward, another backwards. We got one of the legends of the game, Goichi. Man, funny story with that guy. I told you that on the side. I mean, I'll speak on it maybe when I see Xing Chang here. Xing Chang is in the building, but that's actually our next match. It's gonna be Xing Chang versus John Takeuchi.
Ooh, little Johnny Tak. Oh, Johnny Tak is not little anymore, though. He's an adult.
That's John. We should call him Johnny. He's a cute little adorable kid. No, that's John now.
That's Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jonathan Tak.
Yep.
That's him.
John. Who does he play?
He plays Rashid and Jamie. So he used to play Jamie, obviously, right before Rashid came out, but then he's the #1 rated Rashid in MR. And then I think he's like top like 20 or something like that. 15 or on the leaderboards. He's really high ranked. He has a ton of points.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Never doubted him. I just wanted to know, you know?
Yeah. What's Goichi up to over there? I am a big fan of Goichi, I have to say. Every game I've ever watched him play, I'm a fan.
Whatever he takes serious, he's masterclass.
Yeah.
Big time. Obviously, you've seen him in his past games, undefeated for like a whole year.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna just take a break. Let me go dabble in some Street Fighter. Here he is.
Yeah, and he's a Capcom Cup qualified player before in Street Fighter 5.
Yes.
Obviously, he played Chun and Mena in that game, and he's dabbled with some other characters. And then back in this game, he's playing Chun-Li. He played some Edmund Honda as well.
Yeah, early on. Yeah, you're right. He was playing some Edmund. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's only right at Street Fighter 6 you have to say his whole name.
Yeah, I don't know why. I can't help but call him Edmund.
Edmund, man. That's the guy.
Yeah.
You know, it took me years to find out. I think I found out in Street Fighter 4 what the E stand for.
Yeah, I don't even remember when I figured it out. But there's something about this game where you just have to say Edmund. You're right. I don't know what it is, but he's just Edmund to me now.
That's it. Edmund. The man with the protein. Edmund. Bigger gluteus than mine. I wish I had a gluteus like Honda, man. Yeah, you could quote that.
Yeah, and he drops it on you too. And if it hits you punish counter,
man, you really feel it.
That's a professional ass right there, that's for sure. But sounds like they're having some situation up on stage, getting everything plugged in, set up and all that, so they're figuring it out up there while we're chilling up here on the stage. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying. So after this, yeah, you mentioned Sen Chang, Johnny Tak's gonna be a match, and then I think we just have a couple of more, like maybe 1 or 2 matches in the winter side, and then we'll be moving on to losers final stuff. So that's our plan of attack, and hopefully everybody's been tuning in, checking it out. I know that if you're in the US especially, time zones for this is brutal. It's like 4 a.m. Pacific, I think, so like 7 p.m. East Coast time, yeah, or 7 a.m. rather. So like, yeah, 4 a.m. is pretty rough. Like if I was at home, I would have been in bed like an hour and some change, like hour and a half, 2 hours ago. I'm out.
Probably would have woke up, fired up the stream. Let me see what the hell happened, man. Yeah. Hell yeah, B. This is it's an honor to be out here, man. To be very honest with you, never would have thought I'd be out in Asia, commentating about some Street Fighter, dude. And we're here, so I appreciate you guys. It's all because of you guys, man. All the support throughout the years, you know what I'm saying? Of course, same thing with Stage Jam.
Yeah.
Just loving our work, and we out here giving you that work, so.
It is like truly the nicest job on the world. They're like, yeah, we're gonna fly you out to Singapore, you watch some Street Fighter, and then eat some good food, and then you'll be out of here. And I'm like, that's not, yeah, all right, I'll see you there. Sounds great. I can't say no to that, yeah. The best time on the planet, so. Looks like they're setting up over here. The cool thing about this too is, in dealing with controls and stuff, is that this whole tournament we're playing on PC, right? So, like with stuff like that, you gotta make sure the controllers are set up. But it is nice that it's on PC and like there's easy solutions to things. And of course, obviously these days all the players want to play on PC, right? Like that's the main way people prefer to play. So I think a lot more tournaments are interested in exploring the idea of trying PC. And I wish them the best of luck, because it's not easy to do always, sometimes, like, running a big event with a lot of PCs and stuff. So I think for the most part, the technical difficulties haven't been too bad, thankfully.
It's been good. It's been good. I think the only thing I've seen is, like, I think they forget to switch the audio options on their headphones.
Right.
But other than that, yeah, everything's been smooth, man. Man, big shout outs to everybody that plays with no headphones while we're on the microphone. You guys are the real heroes. That is crazy.
Yeah.
I would have the best OS ever. Like if I'm getting my ass kicked, I think I'm just gonna blame you. At the end of the day. Yeah. Or you know what I'm saying?
I'm down for that.
Yeah. Be like, yo, CJ, come on, man.
I heard you saying this combo wasn't the right combo. It's the right combo, bro. It does the most damage. I loved it. Doesn't have to be true. Man. It's also like when you're on the stage hearing the commentators, if you drop something or you miss something and you hear them, you're like, man, like it's just like such a bad feeling. So. Looks like we're set up and ready to go. Oh, Shenkon's a Jamie player. Very interesting. Okay. There's a lot of players out here from Australia, actually.
Yes. Nice bunch. Good half of them are big Versus fans, too, man. It's pretty dope. All right, here we go. Opening gambit. Venus Finals. It's the final winner. Someone will become the final loser.
Yeah.
After this match in these moves. Oh.
The barrel or the crates just breaking in the background.
Love it.
I love that they do it on the throw. Yeah, that's cool.
I paid 25 cents just to hear that. Seriously. All right, here we go. That Jamie's moving. Look at the left, right.
Yo, his ankles, bro. My ankles don't move like that.
Love how Goichi's staying in that space to make him uncomfortable to even think about taking a sip of that fine, refreshing beverage he has on the side. We don't want you to have a dive kick, is what Goichi is saying right now here.
Oh, yeah. Meaty set up there. After medium spinning bird, you do crouching medium punch whiff into back heavy punch. It's the setup.
Wait a goddamn minute, I just noticed something, CJ. So when Chun-Li is in Burnout, it looks like she has her original stance.
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay.
There's like a couple of characters like that, yeah. I don't think it's all of them, though.
Man, I'm late. I apologize, Stream. I feel like I'm uncultured right now.
No, to be honest with you, that's like one of those things that I've heard so many people notice like recently. Because this game has so much stuff like that it's hard to note all of it, Like, I think Cammy does it too, maybe.
I think so too, yeah. Actually, now that you mention it. Now that you mention it.
The burnout stances for every character are so good. Oh, nice pickup.
That was off with a punish counter. Still got a free drink. Okay.
But Goichi's been looking very, very strong in this neutral game. I mean, honestly, that's Jamie's like, he's pretty good on the ground, but against a character like Chun, I think it's pretty tough.
Oh, no, this is tough. We do have Mena, though, to counter-react to the drive impact.
You see the buffer from Shenkan here. Very scary spot to be in. Oh, auto-correct. Kind of unfortunate. He would have wanted to keep the corner, actually.
Yeah. He's out of it, though. Oh, we're healthy. We are healthy. Shenkan, that's a fire name.
No punish, though.
I like that he didn't overcommit with the drive rush with a low forward. Just go for the breaker pressure. I like that a lot more, especially when you space it out.
Right. Shenkan has been very patient in neutral, actually. Nice little target combo confirmed. Ooh, I think that was probably supposed to be the but he'll take the best of it, get the drink afterwards.
We need that long hair don't care. Jamie, that's when it gets real interesting.
2 drinks, not bad, but once you get that third, it's a really big deal. You know, having access to the command grab is really nice for pressure. Buffer again.
Ooh, okay, shout out to the Bronx. You like that, all cardboard.
Oh, the confirm, Goichi says, not today. Cleans it up with a level 3, easy peasy. That's gonna be game 1 for Goichi. 2 pretty like, you know, kind of slow and steady rounds.
No, it's not like he's cracking at it. He's just making, you know, a couple of minor bad decisions and stuff like that in terms of defense, right? Offense, he's looking great.
Yeah, his neutral's also looking good too. He hasn't folded in neutral very much. Wow, that dive kick losing. Nah, he is chopped.
Man.
Yeah.
Wailing at that drive gauge, of course, that is the name of the game. You want to remove the system mechanic away from you.
Yeah, and every time when you block one of those, nice whiff punish. That was clean.
Love it. Free drink too as well. You got access to the dive kicks. You can scramble here a little bit. That's the one thing I love about Jamie. I say it all the time. The fact that you can eliminate throw at the dive.
Yeah, any character with access to that is really strong, I think. It's a nice bonus to have to just be like, all right, I'm holding up. Ooh. Fireball was a little short there, so the parry whiff, lose some drive gauge. Yeah, Shenkan has been so patient. Yeah, Goichi's actually chasing a little bit now.
Yeah, not overextending, man. Oh, sneaky! That was so sneaky. That was like the first of the game here for Goichi, to be honest with you. In terms of offensive drive impact.
I think you're right, actually. Yeah, he's gonna dump the meter here to get the kill.
That's smooth.
Yeah, very nicely done. That, you know, that drive impact was so sneaky because when you're parrying, the first thing you think of when you recover from parry is blocking. You know, like counter drive impact is so hard to do.
Good block. Shenkan is trying to snipe out Goichi, moving forward into that standing medium kick, but the walk-up block so clutch here for Goichi.
And here, yeah, that's a tough spot to get through. Goichi looking to bait the throw, doesn't happen because the jab hit anyway, and man, he found another one of those. Little whip punish, delay, jump in. Pressure's looking really good for Goichi here. Shenkan, last leg.
This guy's good. Ooh, overhead from across the street.
He doesn't go for any drinks, just looking for the more pressure, kind of push him to the other corner. Whip and the whip punish from Goichi. Level 1 or level 2 will do it here. Nicely done. Very clean play.
Love the whip punishes on the crouching roundhouse. Now, Shenkan didn't do nothing wrong in terms of going for that standing roundhouse. Usually it's to snipe him from moving forward, right? Just to get that quick drink. But the fact that Goichi, well, I'm gonna say this, I think it's a Chun Li thing as well because her walk speed is so great. But the fact that he was able to get into that range and then walk back, get a whiff punish was very nice for Goichi.
Yeah.
But Shenkan didn't do nothing wrong. I just felt like he was just didn't measure it right in terms of really making that crouching roundhouse stick.
Yeah, I think Jamie's neutral buttons are really strong, but like Chun-Li's walk speed is just so good, right? I mean, she just like zips in and out of that range, so it's really hard to play against that character on the ground. So even though I think, you know, in most matchups, Jamie's normals are pretty good, but like he kind of struggles with other things. That's one of those matchups where your normals are good, but just her movement and options are so tough to deal with, yeah.
One of the fastest crouching roundhouse, man. Let's see some highlights there from that last match. We're probably gonna see that represented a lot here in terms of whiff punishment. That low forward towards the end, it was like towards like the last 2 rounds that Goichi was really getting money on whiff punishes with low forwards.
Yeah, he started to look so sharp. Like he was in the perfect spot to whiff punish 4, 5, 6 times in a row, and you're just like, well, what do I can't do anything. I whiff a button, this guy's just ready. And she has that fireball and walk behind, which just let you set the pace. You know, every time you throw a fireball, you just pull up behind it, and you know, you gotta deal with it, you gotta guess.
So smart from Goichi, always staying at that range to make Shenkan think twice to drink. He didn't even get the command throw, I feel like, throughout that whole set. So great job to Goichi to just nullify that and kill that strategy from Shenkan's Jamie.
I think you're right, actually. I don't think he ever got the 3 drinks.
Remember, it's that low forward. You stay at that low forward range, you're fine. I don't think he's gonna get a free drink, unless of course you get the head to the crouching roundhouse. That's why towards the end you've seen that he was getting whiff punished a lot on his crouching roundhouse because he was thirsty, literally.
Right, yeah.
No
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's actually thirsty. Help, I just need a drink. Just a single drink.
Here it is. Boom. Man, that walk speed was Chun Li. A sleeper character, in my opinion. I don't feel like a lot of people's talking about that due to the fact that everybody is, you know, complaining about the obvious characters. But
yeah.
Oh, don't worry. You're gonna see. You're gonna see when the door is wide open.
It's like one of those things where everybody's so busy complaining about Ken And JP, that characters like Luke and Chun-Li and like all these other characters that are really, really strong, they just, you don't hear about it as much.
That's why I couldn't tell. He had a mask on. There you go. On the stage right now, guys, we got Xing Chang versus John Takeuchi. It's Jonathan, okay? Grown folks in the building, they're getting settled over there, but it's so good to see Xing Chang, one of the legends in Street Fighter, period, to be honest. You know, since Third Strike, that's how I got to know him, you know what I mean, originally. But has been consistent all throughout the series, from Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6. There's always a point in time where, like, as the game develops, he'll kind of, like, take a break.
Yeah.
Maybe play some RPGs, right?
That's true.
Literally so, but I like that he always tends to come back, you know what I'm saying, to, like, snipe out the competition. All right, what's going on here? What can I do to up the stakes? And to be honest, Xing Chang just loves competition.
Yeah, and he's like one of those players where he's been entering online tournaments, right? Like he's one of those dudes, he's like, all right, I'm gonna pull up and play in these tournaments. Been doing well. I think one of the strongest DJ players in the States. He's really, really good. And up against Jonathan Takeuchi here. John Takeuchi is, of course, a Jamie player when the game came out, and then obviously everybody knows him for Rashid in the last game. He plays Rashid now. His Rashid is really good. Like, I mean, yeah, he's like, I think the highest ranked online still, the last time I checked in MR, so really, really strong player. Always fun to watch, and this character is, you know, developing over time, and we see more and more Rashid tech, so.
Yes. A level 2 install, man, gets freaky.
Yeah.
Left, right, you could force on a parry and then force a shimmy situation or a stagger coming out of the animation of the parry.
Yeah.
It's really sick, man.
And not only that, but like if you get throw baited or something by Eagle Spike, you just explode. Like it does so much damage. Character has good movement and stuff too. You know, really, I think the only notable weakness is anti-air. It's not the best. That's like the biggest thing for sure.
We're gonna see what's up. It's gonna be a good match. I don't think I've ever seen these guys play before in Street Fighter 5, so gonna be interesting. Hold on
I don't think so either.
Man.
What happened?
Yo, Xing Chang's capping. Look at the age, bro. Come on, son.
I wish he put like 21.
You know what? Hey, you are 30, Xing Chang. I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll
30.
Take it. If I'm 36, you're 30, my friend.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what, production? Don't even fix that. Please, just leave it there. I need that as reference. I'm a screenshot this and I'm gonna show him like, hey man, what the hell is this?
Yeah, what's going on here? He should have put 21.
Dog, I'm offended right now. No, let
Wait,
me stop. I'm not. I'm not.
They got that. They just got the gamer faces on right now. Are they button checking? Getting ready for the match?
Man, you know what? I'm not gonna hold you. I don't know what headphones are those, but they look so comfortable. I'm not gonna lie. Look like two big pillows.
Yeah, they got these big cozy headphones. They look huge on John's head though. Like they look so big. Like looking at them on this monitor, they do look big. He got them big old headphones on him.
Man, me, you know I got a big dome, so it might just be stretching all the way like this. Looks like a bridge I'm trying to make, hopefully not.
One time, I was actually on the same flight as John Takeuchi one time, and I'm not joking. You know, he's a pretty small human. He pulled the knees up in the airplane and played the Switch like this in his seat. He was just cozy, you know, just like playing on a Switch, just vibing, knees up on his chest on the airplane like this, and I was like, damn, it must be nice. It's like he paid for first class.
Kids, love it. Man, the youth. John Takeuchi, you know, he was like a trailblazer, I feel like, for the young bucks to step up in like Street Fighter 5 especially.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Give him a bit of that confidence. But man, who's this kid, man, going up against all these dusty grown-ups, man? And he definitely was catching some bodies. I think, notably, he won I think it was a premiere event, or he got really far. I'm trying to remember. It was Street Fighter 5. But anyway, though, very consistent player all through. Topanga, of course, as well.
Right. He's been in Street Fighter League too, obviously, for this game. So.
Yeah, man. Trying to get these ranks, man. Speaking of Street Fighter League, man, competition is great. Just to highlight one thing about, you know, just to bring back Mena. You know, I think Rob, shout out to Rob TV, he interviewed Mena, and, you know, he was like, yo, man, you know, you won 2 Capcom Cups. Do you feel like there's anything else for you to prove? You know, Mena just pretty much kept it short and sweet. He's like, no, I feel like I proved to a lot of people and to myself, you know what I'm saying, that I'm capable of doing it. So he kind of got like that weight lifted off of his shoulders.
Right.
But moving into Street Fighter 6, he just wants to play the top level competition. He's not worried about winning or losing. I mean, naturally, nobody likes to lose, right? But at this point, he's been at the top twice, right? And it's just about growing as a player and, you know, and finding ways to grow the scene. I feel like that's Mena's job right now. I always call him the president of Dominican Republic, you know what I'm saying? So I just love that attitude, man.
Yeah, I like that. It
Oh,
seems
they
like,
was playing.
Yeah, it seems like we missed it, but there was actually one game between them that happened, and we didn't get to see it earlier. But it looks like they're ready back. Yeah, we got the feed. Everything looks good. So it's up 1-up. John won the first game there against Shen Cheng. We didn't get to see it. I didn't even see the rounds, actually, so I'm not even sure what the round count is. Damn, stuff on the driver.
This might be deja vu. Oh, you see the meaty overhead set top?
Trying to beat the throw that time. Just cancel him with the Arabian Cyclone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, John's kind of cooking, though. This is my favorite Rashid color, too. I like this color.
But on top of the do-rag, yeah, send that to your streamers.
Oh, yeah. Rolls in. Ooh, trying to bait the throw. Yeah, good defense, though. Like, Shen Cheng just not biting.
Yes, we hold up back. That's a wise choice. I love that. Even if it was like a delayed jab, you get flipped out of the air, right? You
Yeah.
recover fast enough.
And like most DJ players walk back heavy punch, so
Yes.
just hold up back, you're out of there. Smart.
Fake. Trying to force a jump. There's the jump, the perfect parry. Oh, make him guess. Oh, goes for the legs this time. Trying to anticipate John Takeuchi, hold it up.
Big damage on this. That's like DJ's biggest strength, right? Huge damage output when he hits you.
I guess if there's one weakness, I would say DJ, he just has like really like single hit confirms, right?
Yeah.
Combos. Obviously, he get hit with drive rush, cool, but.
Oh yeah. But he doesn't have like the best buffers either.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have that many good counts moves for sure.
But all in all, man, she's good. Check the grid on DJ. I think it's like everything is good.
Yeah. He's really solid in like basically every way. I don't think the level 2 is gonna reach him actually. Yeah, just dissipates over there. Oh, EX right out of there. Doesn't want to deal with it. So level 2 was not a factor, but the huge jump in again over the air slasher.
No. Take the throw. Wasn't ready. Check. Did he snipe out the overhead? Is that what I just saw?
Yeah, I think he tried to do meaty overhead, but he was too far. He mistimed it, so Shen just wakes up, hits the jab, finds the level 3. Oh, doing the X out. I actually would have known what he did on wake up. I'm not sure. And the tick throw again? Oh man, this is a bad spot for John. Oh, and the drive rush clips him on the startup of the EX there, so whirlwind shot just got stuffed out. One apiece here.
Let's go. Think about it. I ain't never free out here, young buck. Wow. Hard read on that drive rush. I ain't even gonna say it was a hard read. I think it was expected, right?
Yeah, he kind of started the last round with a 2 neutral jump punish. I like it. Get the enhanced mixer here. Fat chunk of damage on that. +1 into the throw. Right this time. Oh, and the trade. I thought he might actually even get a combo off this.
And special. Ooh. Punish counter off of the special. All sandals. Wake up with the mix. I like the blender, but reverse style.
Oh, and the jump. He just sent it. I like that John was willing to send it on the EX and then also just jump in. He said, why not?
Let's go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Give me that. Oh, perfect parry. Got the jump in on time. Oh, full corner carry. Got to think about it. Wake up, looking for the shimmy. No one home. Drive rush, no one home. Look at the one. This nice anti-air.
Nice and patient there. Ooh, drive rush light kick works. Sets it up. This is a bad spot, actually. One guess could do it for Shen Cheng here. Wow, he's hitting butt. The whirlwind there, no fear. He kicks it into him. Eagle spike. This should be enough. The Arabian after. Nicely done little sky high action. And John Takeuchi cleans it up. 2-1. Very well played.
Right there. Great match. Great match. We did miss the first match as a technical issues, but that's all right. We caught the match at a 1-1 situation, so we still had a chance to stretch the match.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Rashid DJ, huh? I don't see that matchup enough, to be very honest with you.
That's a cool character matchup. And also, I'm a John Takeuchi fan because his title card, he uses the Kicks and Guacs Chipotle card on his player card, and I like that about him. That makes me a big fan, automatically, yeah.
Got some replays for you while I'm thinking about this Chipotle now. Man, amazing. Yeah, pass the code, bro. Hey, Chipotle, stop playing with us, man. Pass the code.
Send it over. Carne Asada's back.
Fire. Just stop. Hold. Oh, man. Good times over here. Ooh, that wasn't a good time. Lord have mercy. Yeah, it was a tip-or-tap match here. I mean, we had a lot of cash available on John Takeuchi's side, a lot for the installs. I feel like that's what kind of slowed down the match. I mean, that's pretty much the blueprint, right, for Rashid?
Yeah. And I think this character builds a lot of meter normally too. So like he's just doing a lot of actions. He builds a lot of bar. He can level 2 almost every round, honestly. Like that's just kind of how the character is, which is really nice.
What's real unsolved to me, well, for us in this situation, there was a sequence where Shing Chang Drive Rush had grabbed something that was an OD. Now, does the Eagle Kick, does that beat throws, the EX one?
Maybe not on startup, actually. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. It's a good question because Eagle Spike itself will bait throw, but I don't know if the EX one does on like the first frame or whatever. That's a good question. But, oh, it looks like we have a nice interview. This is a great one. I'm actually really curious to hear from him. So it looks like Z's going to be down there doing some interviews for us, of course. You know, obviously speaks 3 different languages, so he can grab anybody he wants on the show floor and chit-chat with them. So we're going to head on over to Z with an interview with a very special guest down on the floor.
What's up, everyone? The man to my left needs no introduction, especially to the chat. This is the guy that does the just parries, Kakeru. Welcome to Singapore. Singapore ようこそ。シンガポール初めてですか？
初めて、ファーストタイム。
シンガポールの大会いかがでしょうか？
そうですね。初戦からちょっと厳しいプールだったんですけど、ウィナーズで勝ててよかったですね。
So I asked Kakeru what he thinks about the Singapore tournament. He says that he had a really difficult pool. He just had Shen and defeated him. But he's really happy that he won. じゃあシンガポールの英雄、私の友人なんですけど、倒して罪悪感感じますか？
罪悪感、そうですね。なのでシェンのためではないんですけど、優勝を目指して頑張りたいと思います。
So he feels no regret defeating the local hero Shen, but he is aiming for the championship, and so he's going to do what he's got to do. じゃあ、本大会に向けて意気込みいただけないでしょうか？
優勝します。
He's going to win it. That's the confidence of Kakeru. I also want to ask him, how has his life changed after winning Gamer 8? Gamer 8前の大会なんですけど、あれ優勝したら人生どう変わりました？
すごいいろんな人に注目してもらえて、それこそプレイヤーだったりもそうなんですけど、なんかテレビとか新聞とかそういうのでもすごい声かけていただいて、全然変わりましたね。
So after winning Gamers 8, he got a lot of attention from the media. People wanted to talk to him. I'm sure there was companies, and he had a lot of attention surrounding him. So that's, the price of winning such a big tournament, and he's got to live with that. Last question. Of course, the chat calls the perfect parry the Kakeru. So I want to ask the man himself what he thinks about that. 海外の視聴者はジャストを見たら The Kakeru ってチャットで言いますけど、それに対してどう思いますか、本人が？
すごい嬉しいですね。なんかそのミームになってるんで、僕の名前がそうやって使ってもらえるっていうことはすごい嬉しい、光栄ですね。
So, this might be good news to everyone. Kakeru loves the fact that his name has become a meme and is really happy to be associated with a very difficult move in the perfect parry. So keep it up, guys. We want to see that. We'll be back right after this break.
is an art. And this is our canvas. Here, we flex our style, our passion, our creativity, our skills. We come here to break rules, to bend minds, to change the game. This is where we make an impression. This is where we make our masterpiece. Available now.
All the action so far. We've got more winner side action for everybody to check out. This is one of the players that I was most excited to watch actually when this tournament was coming up. We have Noble from Japan up against Otani. This is going to be a really interesting match. Noble is like this really young, super strong loop player from Japan, and he's been doing really well in a lot of the tournaments I've seen. Always really fun to watch. And then up against Otani, who's also a really strong, young Luke player from Japan. So we got a Luke action, which should be up here unless we see any secondary characters and stuff like that. And then in the set after that, we have ZJZ, who I'm sure a lot of you know from like the LCQ or from watching other games. Like, he's a really storied, impressive player, so I can't wait to watch that in the next set up against Costco from Korea. And then we have our pool 31 and 32 out of 32. And then we're gonna have our losers matches, and then that'll be it for today. And then tomorrow we'll come back with our top 64. And like the goal of this tournament is to basically get as much on stream as possible. So tomorrow's top 64 action, it's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be sweaty.
That's when it really starts.
Yeah.
If you look at it like with the level of competition, every pool here is like a mini tournament.
Yeah.
And then everybody qualifies for the real thing tomorrow, right? If you really look at it that way. But yeah, top 64 action. I'm ecstatic to see the bloodshed. Yes.
Yeah, and I think I saw tomorrow for some of the top 64 matches, I saw John say that he has to play Mena. If that's true, that is a gnarly first round match to have to play.
Kick it off, why don't you? The Young Bucks going at it, man. I've definitely seen them play in Street Fighter 5, so Mena definitely got the best of them from what I remember.
Dude, these matches tomorrow, Mena versus John Takeuchi, Daigo versus Kakadu, Fudo versus DCQ. These are just some of the matches on the winner's side. That is messed up.
Daigo versus Hikaru. Now, if you watch Daigo stream, you've definitely seen them have conversations before, so that's going to be interesting that they're in a tournament setting this time.
Yeah, we have Itabashi versus Storm Kubo. Nice. That is going to be a really interesting one. Gachikun up against Rockstar. He played Luke earlier, right? I think he was a Luke player. And then NL versus Hot Dog also. Man, these are good matches. And then I'll check it out. This is on Start.gg if you're looking for any of the matches on there. We have Seo versus Kosaku. Mizoha versus Eita, which you saw earlier. Tokita versus Chris Wong. That's going to be a good match, too. And then our last section of pools. This is pool 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is top 64 action. We have Mind RPG. We saw him play up against Goichi. Nowman versus Pugera. Hikaru versus Fujimura. And Shudo versus Fenrich. Ooh.
Okay.
Those are gnarly. Every match is so good. And like that's the funny thing is that's just winners, right? So if you lose, you got to deal with everybody else down there. That's going to be nasty.
Godspeed. Godspeed. The Luke mirror match. Yeah, look at me, look at you.
Look at him stand there, just hands in his pocket. He's got his thumb in the belt.
Spider-Man meme, bro.
Yeah, pointing at himself.
Hey, you.
It's me, you. All right, looks like we're good to go. Luke, obviously, this character is really popular in this game. You know, he was popular in the last game, I think, because he was strong. In this game, I think he's popular because he's cool and he's good.
I'm gonna be honest. I just like the outfit more than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3.5 was cool, you know, he had the chest all out, whatever the case may be. But I don't know, it gives him a little more character when he got the hoodie on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think that he got a big visual upgrade in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. He is the poster boy, man. He's the got milk guy.
Clear boy. You're gonna hear that a lot in this set for sure. Swinging with that big crouching medium punch. Crouching medium punch from Luke is one of the best normals in the game. 6 frames, good recovery, huge hitbox.
Bit active too. You walk into it sometime, you know?
Yeah, it happens.
You know, I just realized something that reminds me of Rocket Punch. I'm not even gonna say promote, but that is the Rocket Punch.
I could see that, yeah. Man, his standing medium kick, that move is cheap. That, you know, that's a good poke. It reminds me of Adon's old heavy kick. It's one of those where you just hit it and you're just like, what's up? What are you gonna do about it?
Could have drive impact in that, but you know what? This is the feel out round at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's tough to always be ready like the first time, and then the next time you're like, I'm gonna do it, and then he level 3s you, and you're like, man, why, bro?
Perfect. I like that. That's the name of the game here with Luke. Nice catch on the shimmy. That was so sneaky because you see the dashes, so you automatically think it's throw.
Yeah, and then there's a little walk back, sneaks out of range. EX knuckle right into that level 2.
The stare down. All right, back to though.
It's big for positioning here. Sandblast pressure. This spaced out sandblast pressure, if you don't perfect parry it, it's really annoying to deal with. Could have confirmed a crouching heavy punch, but that's not an easy confirm.
Why I order?
Just go. And he like charges all the way up, and you cannot drive impact. Nice interrupt there. Yeah, you can't drive impact when he has meter, right? Because that level 3 cancel deletes your health bar. It does like 70% or something because of the gray light.
The graceful back look nice. I love that. The bodega anti-air crouching and fierce. What a hitbox. So you were talking about that to me earlier. That the hitbox is kind of crazy on crouching.
Oh yeah, it's like one of the best grounded anti-airs in the game. I think it is unhinged for a character who has an invincible anti-air.
Right. Just in case if you forgot, you got to crouch and fierce.
Yeah.
Man, got hit with that fierce raw there. I'm pretty sure he tried to up forward to get out of the corner.
I think you're right. Yep. Now this position for Noble looks really good. Whip punish. Oh! Didn't make it in time. There's no level 3 here for Otani, so it's not that bad though. Yeah, just held up back. I like it.
Oh, that. What a defensive choice.
And he finds it. That like drive rush jab is so hard to stop for so many characters. It's so strong. Really, really fast. And then for Luke, like, you know, you try to interrupt with something, just get counter hit. He confirms with that crouching medium punch, you just get smoked.
I'm telling you, man, you just gotta be plugged into the matrix and react to everything. You know, you're looking for like advancing normals and jump in, but then you forgot about the almighty drive rush, right?
Yeah.
Sand flash. Cover your eyes out.
Stuffs the drive rush, and then it just does it right back at him. Oh, yeah, TP there on the target combo, and he just holding space, dashes in. Doesn't get the confirm though. Neutral jump is huge here. Noble looking really good so far in this set.
Ow! Ow! Not twice. No.
JP? No.
No.
Imagine if he said that, he baits her throat. No.
No.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I like it. He doesn't even need to do the DP. He just hits crouching heavy. He's like, what's up?
That was real.
Yeah, we see that so much lately. Driver's back heavy punch. It's actually really. Oh, he can cancel it? Yep. Nice. Man, Noble is beating him up. This is not good if you're Otani here. Level 3. Oh, that is brutal. Headphones already coming off.
Oh my God, are you digging for something down there, Luke? Yeah, just shake my hand. I'm out of here. Oh, did it finish? Oh, okay.
Did he die? What happened?
Who's his opponent? Oh, it's not over.
Oh, it's just, yeah, they unplugged. I see. So we didn't get to hear the KO. He said, I took the wrong guy to me. And then that was the end.
Oh my God, do you see the cock back on that punch? Okay, I thought I was gonna like show the freeze frame.
Oh yeah.
And somebody's about to die.
He is about to die.
Look at him, he's about to punch through the smoke.
Yeah, why is there so much smoke actually? That is funny. But yeah, I think they're done over there. They're unplugging, getting all set up on the stage after the match. They already did their handshake. Man, Noble looked pretty damn good, huh?
Part of the random sound effects, y'all. It's just a lot of inside jokes here. Having a great time. It did kill, okay.
It did kill, all right. I think it's because they were like grabbing everything, right? So it makes sense. But Noble kind of beat him up, man.
Noble ass whooping. Can I say that? Hopefully I can say that.
Absolutely, I approve it. It came to my desk and I stamped it.
My man.
It looks good on my end.
Speaking of stamps, man, it's good to be here in Singapore, bro. Offline is very much needed. We need some more offline. I feel like it's been ignored a little bit. Yeah. Obviously, this is a special occasion. Of course, you're trying to punch your ticket into that Capcom Cup. Right. Try to get the big bag, 100 million. Wow, matches.
Oh, you just
$1 million.
$100 million. You heard it here first.
Imagine? If that would be announced, let me tell you something. You know how many Kens and JPs you would see? You know how many Lukes you would see? I would actually accept that because I come from a world where I've seen multiple of these same characters for years. Okay?
Yeah.
So I don't mind.
Six character game.
Yes.
This is how it goes.
Yes. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it is funny though because what's it called? You mentioned we just have so many online tournaments. I mean, you run an online tournament. There's online tournaments all over the world that happen all the time. But anytime you get a chance to play offline, it's really nice.
All right. Let's see. No real technical difficulties. We're just making sure we fix some things here. So just to make it comfortable for everybody watching at home. I mean, I'm not complaining. We're right here. So this is what we do, and I love it. We love it.
Yeah, we're vibing. Oh, I think they have the replay up there. That makes sense. But yeah, we have the last winners finals of all the pools. Pool 32 of 32. We ran it all day long, so we're all set up and ready to go. And that's going to be the next match, our last match in the winner's side for the day before we get into the top 64 tomorrow, which is really cool. And yeah, we've had matches since, I think this pool started at 10 a.m. today. It is currently just about to hit 8 p.m.
Long day of wash-ups, man. A lot of hung dry ass kickings here, I will say that.
Yeah.
But you know what? You can't even be disappointed if you lost at this tournament. It's just, people are just so good, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, you play round one, and then you're like, okay, I'm fighting, you know, the best X in the world. And then, like, you just have this really hard match. It's like, every match is gnarly, so. Yeah, we have some replays for the last match for you guys to check out before we get into our last winners finals of the day from the pool, so. This is Pool 31, and if you're following along at home, start.gg, go look up Singapore and you'll find this, or hit ! bracket in the chat. If that's set up, I assume it's set up. If it's not set up, sorry.
It's all right, though. But at least he's guiding you. He knows where you need to be at right now to watch this. Yeah. Man, the Zach Morris mirror match, man. This is something we're definitely going to see throughout the entirety of Street Fighter 6, I believe. You know, I'm not surprised. I love mirror matches at the end of the day because I just want to see, you know, them get hit with their own stuff to see how they counter-react to it. It's like, oh, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. You see Luke just mashing crouching medium punch on his own crouching medium punch. You're like, yep, that's how it goes. Damn, Noble cleaned up. That was a very dominant performance.
You said he's one of the young bucks, right? Like one of the up-and-comers, huh?
Yeah, I think it said he was like 23 or something like that. Like really, really young, so. Really strong player, always really impressive to watch. And I think it was like the first time I saw him was actually, he was playing against Kakadu, I think, in like the finals of one of the very early tournaments. And I was like, this Luke player is really clean.
Luke's, man. We do have a lot of Lukes. I would say, you know, I think as of right now, I mean, I could be wrong as the game develops, but I think NA has the strongest Lukes right now.
I think if we do, it's because Mena is a beast.
That's true.
Because I think he's like probably the best, right? I think most people think he's probably the best.
I know the prodigy, man.
Noah's beast.
Noah the prodigy, man.
Noah is super good. And we have Dual Kevin also. Dual Kevin is really,
yes.
Yeah, really, really solid. But like that character is really popular here too in Asia, and there's so many good Luke players. Like, yeah, it's wild.
Yeah. And I'm going by just the information that I've gathered in terms of what I've seen in NA. But you know what? That's not fair for me to say because I haven't really sat down and like seen all the Lukes this year. So
yeah, it's so hard to say too because we have like a lot of really good ones, and then out here they have like NL and Chris Wong, Bon Chan, like there's like Noble. All right, there's all these really good Luke players out here too. So it's hard to say.
Man, shout out to Bon Chan. 1 shot, 2 kids. That is love right there, bro. You know, growing the family early like that, man, that just sets the tone. And you probably might have more time to play Street Fighter 6, hopefully.
Yeah.
You know?
I love seeing all the pictures on social media. Like Bon Chan boots up the stream, and then the next tweet is like the kids, and I'm like, look at them go.
Shout out to that happy couple, man. Love it. Respect. I respect the family, man, no doubt about it. Especially if you have kids and pets. That's OP.
That's a lot of work.
That is a lot of work, man. Shout out to Books, man. I don't know if you're watching the stream right now. Shout out to you. You're probably looking at SageM right now like, man, come home, please.
Yeah. He, at like around this time, they start to go ham. I don't know why. Cats at this time, they start to go feral. Start running around the room trying to kill everything. That's just how they are.
The zoomies, man.
Yeah, they get the zoomies.
This is crazy. Shout out to Queso. Shout out to my turtle Taco. Shout out to my dog Charlie.
Charlie's a good name. I like that.
I love it, man.
Queso's a beast name. I like Queso.
Yeah, man, that dude's a fighter. When he just feels like it, he just wants to fight me. In a good way though, because I know like cats naturally have like
they have the love
hunter's
bite.
like instinct. So just feel like I'm like rubbing his belly and just kicking my hand.
The bunny kicks. Wait, everybody in chat, type the name of your pet. I'll look. I'm down to see these pet names. Let me know. What's the name of your animal? While we're getting our next match set up, looks like they're up on stage, ready to go. Should be a good one here. I think this is actually another mirror match. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it looks like it. And this is that character that's listed up there, okay.
The League of Shadows, ladies and gentlemen. Just pokes, just projectiles, just perfects. JP, ladies and gentlemen. I need to find out what the JP actually stands for. You know, I've just been freestyling this whole time, but it's a good question. I don't know if the information's out there, but hey, I'm gonna stick with just projectiles the rest of my life.
I think it's like, he has a bunch of different aliases, but they're all JP. Like he has like, all his names are JP, but they're just like, you know, John Philippe or like just like random other stuff like that. He's just got a bunch of names. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Just play.
Just play.
Just play. Just play. Just play.
Just Pierce.
Just Pierce? Yeah. Man, we're on a roll here. I mean, let me see, what else? Juicy Punish. Yeah. Juicy Punish.
I like that one. I think the best one is just projectiles though. That's that is broken.
Oh man, here we go.
Blanca?
Let's go.
I'm down. I mean, this character is really good.
Ooh, that outfit is fire. Before the LLC, Blanca.
Those are some green shorts, bro. I don't think I've ever seen anybody wear shorts that color.
Say something, man. I said this before. You probably heard this in comments. I don't know if I said this before, but I actually have an aunt named Blanca.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's a Spanish name, Blanca.
I did not know.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that can relate to the chat. Yeah, my aunt too, man.
Old Aunt Blanca.
Blanca.
I did not know that. Yeah. That's news to me.
There you go, Blanca with the before the LLC on the Blanca-chan's outfit. That is so sick. I have not seen him without the jacket, you know, without the outfit in a while. That is a great outfit.
Yeah, the classic, the throwback.
Oh! Let's go. No? Right.
Looks like we have an issue on the setup or something like that. We're coming back to us. Get it figured out on the stream here in a second. Yeah, I feel like nobody plays the classic Blanca outfit that much. Everybody plays like the new one because he's got the little overalls. He looks friendlier.
They did a great job with Blanca. Whoever was the person assigned, usually that's what it is, right? Like certain testers or whatever the case is, they get assigned the character, right?
Yeah. Whoever worked on Blanca in this game, nice job. He's fun. He's really good. And he's way cooler, I think, than like the last 2 or 3 Blancas, to be honest with you.
Remove the Blanca chump from the back pocket. That looks so thick. Just like toss it like, hey, just hold that.
Like, this is yours.
This is yours.
The win neutral for me, my son. He just throws them out. You're like, all right.
Yeah, that'll be $9.99. Throw it on the floor. That'll be $9.99. Blanca chums on the house.
Yeah. I love that he gets 3 of them, too. He's like, why not? I'm about to start chucking these.
Yeah, man.
That's cheap, dude.
All right, but yeah, we're just handling some issues here, just freezes from time to time, but not to worry. PC stuff, you guys can relate to that, so
yeah,
it's all good in the hood, man.
It is the nature of running on this. Sometimes you have technical difficulties. They're sorting it out on the stage, of course, though, and then we'll let you guys know what's happening here, figure it out, but they're taking a look. So, obviously important to make sure. They might do a swap or something like that, maybe. We'll have to see.
We'll see. So let's see, how many matches we got left?
There's not that many, actually, yeah. Yeah, oh, also, yeah, for those of you in the chat, if you haven't seen this all day, something that we've been running, it's the fan favorites. You can type ! Vote, I believe, space, and then type your favorite player's name. I saw someone earlier voting for Mike Ross.
Hey.
I like that.
I'll take it. You know? As a fan favorite, he is a fan favorite. On and off the mic, it's cool. So, I agree with that. So whoever did that, man, don't feel no shame. Unless, of course, it was an actual troll. If it's a troll, then you're a piece of dookie. Okay? But if you actually meant it from the heart, yes, I'll vote for him too. Let's go. Beast Udo's in there. Goichi, of course, we just saw him playing not too long ago. Nemo, man, I feel like I only saw like 1 match of Nemo, but it was winners final, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like that was everybody today. You got to see him like 1 time on the stream, or maybe 2 if they lost and then they're in losers finals.
Yes. Look at Daigo though, no matter what, 20 years in, still, like we go 20 years, we fast forward 20 years, we do another fan favorite, Daigo will still be up there. He probably hasn't played in 15 years by that time, and he'll still be #1 on these lists. Man.
He's the best streamer to just boot up and put in the background for me, because he streams for a long time, and he's just always live every day. He boots up, same title, doesn't change anything, doesn't change any setting on his Twitch, just boots up every single day. I'm like, all right, I'm down to watch some Daigo.
Yeah. There you go, Daigo, Jordan, of course, Tokido, Kobe, right?
I like
really had to throw that out there in comparison, right? Pretty good, man. These guys are just professionals still here, making sure that we are entertained and dropping gems on you guys to learn how to play the game at an optimal level like them.
Yeah, these guys are beasts. And they've been playing for all these years, and they're still that good. They're still like tournament threats.
Tokido, man, big step up, just mental-wise, health-wise, right? His whole approach in becoming a good player instead of a gimmicky player. And I only say that because back in the day, Tokido, all he did was just run cheap flowchart. So just use Super Turbo Vega for reference, okay? And you're in from third strike. But you know, he felt like he wasn't learning the games properly at a top level, so he took it upon himself to really step up as a player. Very nice.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because he's talked about how he had to improve in that sense. You know, he's like, all right. So yeah, also if you guys don't know, this is our 2nd CPT offline premiere of 3. There's only 3 that are happening all year long. The next one is in 2 weeks in France. It still has entrance open in case you guys are curious. So if you're interested in registering, of course, you can see it here. It's going to be coming up pretty soon, the deadline. So sign up for that. And obviously, if you're interested in watching, you should definitely tune in. This is one of 3 opportunities to qualify offline for Capcom Cup, Evo, the event you're currently watching, and then of course France. So check that out. And also, if you're tuning in, hopefully you've been enjoying all the action. If you're here in person, we have a shirt that we're going to be giving away to everybody on day 3, which is really cool. You can see it here. You can visit the CPT offline Singapore. Listen, if you're not here and you want to book a flight in a day to fly out here to get a t-shirt, you're my hero. You can do it, of course. But for everybody's here, obviously, you can come grab one of these. They got the shirts for everybody to scoop up. Only L size, in case you guys are interested in scooping some up. So come through, grab it. And I wonder if they're gonna do that at France. Actually, I wonder if there'll be more shirts at France. I've literally no clue. I'm just pondering now.
I just like the part of my back pose from Ryu. That's just what he's been doing for years. Yeah, man.
The walking away. He's so wide in this game.
Yeah, that's Ryu. Excuse me, let me not say Ryu. I'm so sorry. I know a lot of people, yo, they really was giving me smack, bro, for calling him Ryu.
Ryu?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I understand. If you want me to be perfect, I'll try.
I like you calling him Ryu. It makes me laugh. I'm like, yeah. I feel like how you call, like what you say Ryu's name, it like dates you in the FGC. It like tells you how long you've been around. So like if you say Ryu, you've been around. Like it's like, you know what I mean? Like you've been gaming for a while.
Yeah,
if you say Ryu, you're new. Like you know him from Fortnite. Like that's just like straight up. You know him from Smash, you know him from Fortnite. You're like a youngin, you know, but
Yo, that is crazy, son. Somebody did say that to me one time, a young buck. He's like, yo, that's Ryu from Fortnite. I was like, yeah, man. And I was like, yeah. Then I kicked him up. Nah,
you just drop kicked him, running drop kick.
Hit him with the jump, the JP jumping.
Saying Ryu from Streets is like my favorite. I don't know why it makes me laugh so much, but like calling him Ryu from Streets, because that's what they say about Fortnite. They're like, it's Ryu from Streets. It makes me happy. When I climbed with Ryu, I made my name Ryu from Streets, but Streets didn't fit, so it's Street. And then someone in my chat said it's not called Streets Fighter, and I was like, damn. That's a good point. It is Street Fighter. You're so
all right, chat. That's what's up. Being real honest and thoughtful there. I like it.
They always, you know what's funny is like chat always says the smartest thing. Like they say it's both. Like they say the dumbest things on the planet, but also the most like enlightened things on the planet. It's a mix. And sometimes it's the same person.
Yeah. Usually I got a couple of those in my chat as well.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's a friendly reminder that I'm human, right?
Yeah.
I'll make mistakes. So thank you guys so much. But no, all jokes aside, man, we appreciate you guys. I don't know where y'all at right now. Time zones is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I'm jet lagged anymore. I feel like I'm on the same time as everybody else. I don't know, man. But again, just shout out to all you guys staying awake here. Probably, you know, grabbing a cup of Joe. It's probably morning time somewhere.
Yeah. If you're on the East Coast, actually, you could be awake right now. Like, it could be normal, right? 8 a.m., right?
8 a.m., yeah. Right now, New York City, holla. So it's 5 a.m. right now in
West Coast?
Yeah, man. West Coast.
Yeah, I'm curious. So everybody watching the English stream, where are you at right now? What time is it? I see some people saying 5 a.m.
All right, man. Talk to us, man. You know what? Let me say hi to the chat. What I usually do. I just stop by from time to time. Listen, everybody, in the chat, just make a crazy face. Just go, oh, or something. I don't know. Just wild out. Okay,
Yeah,
let me just see something.
I want to
Please,
see. What's your wildest face? Post your wildest email.
Yeah, let me see something. Talk to us.
Wait, some people are saying 2 p.m. Working from home. I like that.
I don't even know why I made that face. Like, I don't know. If y'all can find something like that, there you go. Oh, I see a couple of, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of people.
There you go. Okay. Oh, okay. I see some warriors in here.
Oh, I gotta post a Sajam dude in the chat for everybody out there. Somebody post a boots for me. Thank you.
Bro, is that Kirby throwing up rainbow? What the hell? Why it looks sad too, man. Kirby can actually throw up. You know what? Let me not get.
I don't want to know. I can't look. Otherwise, like I see it, I'm gonna be shook.
Man, you saw my phone case, huh? Put that down.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, mine's blank. I have a boring regular phone case.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Shout outs to Wave Jan. Like, she tried to put a lot of stuff together. She's like, wait a minute. Matrix loves Batman. You love Joker? Something wrong here? And I was just like, no.
Yeah, they're like enemies and friends, and it's supposed to be like that. Oh, it looks like we're booting out.
Oh, we ready? We're good to go?
I don't think we're ready, but we're getting there. We're booting up.
This is just casual conversation, man. You know what's going on here. You know what we're waiting for.
You guys know the deal.
Yeah, you know what type of cash is on the line. We don't gotta shill it for you guys no more, okay?
Yeah, you know that there's nothing happened. So me and Yipes are chilling. Until something happens. You're just vibing with us?
Yeah, man. You know, right now I'm scheming on what I am going to eat. Guys, anybody from Singapore that's in the chat, maybe that you just left the venue, whatever the case may be. Maybe you're just not here, who knows? But give us some great recommendations on food, man. I want to know what makes you tick? What makes you wake up in the middle of the night, 3 a.m. and be like, you know what, I really want such and such.
And you can get it at 8 p.m. because it is 8 p.m.
Nice.
So you do got to get something that's open and available right now.
Definitely.
Oh, wait, I don't know what time the stream is scheduled to end, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's running a little late due to the fact that some of the matches stretched, right?
Yeah.
So we're getting all the matches out the way. We did finish all of winners finals, so we're doing losers finals right now.
Yeah, this is the last winners finals move.
Oh.
Okay, they're gonna do a quick button check, make sure everything looks good.
So what I'm seeing here, that the last losers finals match is from Pool 30. We got Xing Chang versus Bravery from Singapore.
Oh, from Singapore, yeah, I know Bravery. Synced it. Okay, let's see if everything looks good on the setup here. I don't hear game audio from our end, but maybe it's just not on right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So that's a production, man. Just being patient. You know, not everything's perfect. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's always some hiccups, man. No matter what event it is.
All right, back into it. Oh yeah, it was game 1, round 1, right? So they didn't even play a full round before we had some problems. Okay, so we're a fresh start. Back into it. Yeah, it should be 0-0, first round, first game.
We hear you, Kim. We love it. We hear you. So it's love. All right, let's run it back.
Round 1.
Rodeo. Man, I was liking the jungle stage. This is all right.
Yeah, I do like that you can see all the stages in this game. We're not stuck on training mode.
Yeah. You know, when I'm on like Discord with the homies, I'm like, hey man, where you at right now in the world? And they'll tell you like the stage I'm training mode. I'm like, I'm in France.
Yeah, I'm chilling in France. France is the best stage, I think.
Yeah, I like the music. For sure. Ooh, scratch.
Why do you have the best Blanca noises, man?
I don't know. I sometimes don't even feel like it's Blanca noises. It's just a wild man. Yeah, it's just a wild man. Wow, did he play with his cheeks? Is that what I just saw? Don't tell me I'm late.
Yeah, he shakes his ass in.
Oh my.
That's what he does.
God, I just thought he was showing spinal. You know what? I really need to pay attention here. Oh my God.
He's shaking his butt the whole time.
JP. The JP. Oh, La League of Shadows. Shimmy. In the shadows, there was no light.
That is a bad spot. That level 2 is so good, man. So good. That is like, it's unreal. You know, like not having, when you have an install level 2, you don't have an invincible one. So like that can be a weakness, but it actually doesn't matter because it's so good. Damn, the drive impact. I forgot his drive impact is one of the ones that's good against Blanca Ball.
Actually moves forward towards it, right? But with good range.
Not all of them can hit it like that, so it is definitely character dependent, whether you have the privilege.
That just said,
walk out of throw. That was scary. That could have been bad for Crossbow there. Oh, and that button is, I think, one of the best buttons in the game against Blanca Ball. That crouching medium punch is a super consistent anti-Blanca Ball button.
Got to juggle because it was counter hit, huh?
No. Wow. The error like that, it sucks.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, block it of the legs. Ready
we got the parry though, yeah. Like that option. Oh, and the parry in between the string. Punish counter so he gets the heavy kick. Set up on a Blanca Chan. Rolling for the combo. Up ball. You don't get the EX rolling because it's not a EX electricity there.
That rainbow ball so funny. It's like, here, hold my beer.
Just roll right.
Oh, very unsafe, but if you space it out, not much to really worry about there.
That classic little whip throw action. Gets the better of it. And yeah, the scary thing there is Blanca Ball is good against JP, but you have to have enough time to get it out where you're not stuck in blocks on the overhead.
So sneaky.
Yeah. I mean, his is like, I always forget that he even has it, honestly.
You know what I hate? When you try to perfect parry it, but you press it, and then if you come out of it, it's a punish counter because you try to tag.
Yeah, that is a bad feeling. Oh, he burns himself out. He's got to make this count. Okay, he does have install. This is big. Oh, and he goes for the command grab. That was sneaky, but the awareness from ZJZ. I don't think I would have jumped that there. There's like no chance.
For sure. You got to see it at least like once, right, in order to like react to it the next time. That was the first go. The parry. Nice choice.
Space out forward heavy punch there. Super far, big jump in too.
Blanca Chan? No, not even. Yeah, that would have been unsafe. I would have done it just to be greedy.
Oh, gets the driver shaft. A lot of meter for ZJZ, even though he's down a lot of life. Stuffs the drive rush. Gets hit again. This is the problem. You have a nice lead against JP, and then one or two things go wrong. Suddenly, you're like, I want to hit away from death.
Yep, already on the other side of the screen. There's one mistake. You gotta try again.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Punish. Oh, he didn't get the juggle, it was airborne, so he had to like drive rush and a heavy punch or something weird. Stuff there, again, counter hit, level 3, that'll do it. ZJZ, cleaning up there.
Pretty clean.
Yeah.
I must admit, the JP Wars is in. Shout outs to the staff, the real champion.
The real.
It's our.
All winners, it was the staff.
It was the staff.
Yeah,
the
well played
staff
there.
has the last laugh.
Damn.
Elephants. Damn, I was gonna do a elephant sound effect, but let me not embarrass this. Let me not embarrass you guys, and let me not embarrass myself. Winners finals. That was the last winners finals match right there, right?
Yes, and I think we have one more match.
one more.
for everybody.
Costco.
Yeah, but that was the winners finals. But the last one is a losers finals match. Our last match is losers. So that was the last winners finals, as you were saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
And then we have some replays of the match, and then we have our last match of the day, I believe, which is Shen Chang. It looks like Shen Chang versus Bravery, which we were mentioning earlier.
Hey Shen, big fan, man. Big fan.
I haven't seen this guy in like 7 years or something ridiculous. Like it's been a long time since like early Street Fighter 5 days, I think.
Yeah. So when he was playing what, Nikali Jury?
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, so it's crazy, right? I know this is the first time I've seen Shen Chang play. It was a World Warrior event. It's the Midwest one. I'm in the chat just rooting for Flash. I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just rooting for Flash Veteran. Then it gets to the top 8. I see winner's side. I said, Shen Chang
is playing this game?
I'm like, who he plays? And I was like, don't tell me. And then the match came up and it was DJ. I was like, oh yeah, love it. This is great. Surprised though that he didn't pick the jury pick. Maybe it was, but just know it's He was like, man, let me just have a clean slate, right?
That's a good call out, actually. I forgot he played Jury in 5. Yeah. Yeah, so that makes sense. But yeah, I think DJ is a good choice in this game too. I remember just being like, who is this DJ that has 1,000,000 points and is just this name, FF16? I was like, who is this guy? And then I was like, of course. Of course it's him.
Last match of the night. Man, I like that. You know, you see the vibe, like it's just tame. Like, you know, they got something to look forward to tomorrow on the spectator and as a competitor. Very nice, man. Shout out to Singapore again, man. Thank you guys so much for giving us this opportunity to come out here and just express what we love, which is fighting games, right? So, Street Fighter 6, of course, fresh out the box. I still smell that fresh sneaker smell with Street Fighter. Like, even though we're pretty familiar with the game now, but there's just so much to learn, so it's still fresh in my mind.
Yeah, I feel like I learn new things every time I watch it too. I'm like, that works? That's like a thing you can do. I constantly. I mean, we saw that DJ thing earlier. We were like, you could parry that? I like didn't even know that at all. And I played the whole cast, so like you know, if I played everybody in the game and I'm still learning things, then there's a lot to learn.
Yeah, man, beautiful thing, bro. So it's new pages to write in these chapters, bro.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it. But yeah, last match of the night. I'm not gonna front. Let me see who plays Shen Chang. That's Bravery.
Bravery,
okay,
yeah.
From Singapore. I've definitely seen him before. I'm trying to remember what character he played in 5.
I was gonna say I don't know. I think he plays Cammy in this game.
Usually I seen him play sit downs with Shen on his stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, tournaments too. So like on the local side.
I feel like was he a Shoto player in 5?
I don't know. That's a great question, man.
I feel like I know that. Yeah.
I always like to know their past characters just so I can see the type of mentality they have. Right?
Yeah, like the influence on their play. You could see it, right? Like, yeah, it just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I've been like Shen playing a dive kick character for so long, playing a character with a strong drive rush, to me is a lot like having a dive kick. Like it's like this thing that you can do in neutral to throw off people's like focus on what you want to do. So
I never really thought about that with dive kicks. That's pretty much what a drive rush is, because usually people pick dive kick characters 4+ range.
Yeah.
Right, but you can get that easily with drive rush. So.
Yeah, it's like the dive kick is just get past neutral and get offense.
Yes.
And it's like that kind of a thing. Oh, I think they're in the match actually. I see them playing. It looks like it already. They're jumped in.
There you go. Let's switch this up.
Yeah, they're playing.
Oh, they're playing. Yeah. Oh, that's a drive rush from DJ. I think they're moving. It's all right though. I'll let you guys know what's going on.
Yeah, this is a match happening, definitely.
So right now, Shen Chang is trying to live and breathe. He's getting mauled in this corner.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, let's go. Let's get straight to it, ladies and gentlemen. You ain't missed nothing. The man woke up with a reversal. Good game. Peace out for Cammy. Still another round to play here, so it's all good. We didn't miss much.
Oh, man, that heavy kick was well spaced.
Less than the kneecaps right now. Nothing but jabs. Dash up throw? No, the delayed crouch and fear. Such a disgusting button. That's crazy that button like really came back Street Fighter 4 style.
Yeah, because it was like not the same in 5. So, oh man, he risked it all again. Last time got blocked and he died this time. Not the case.
Come on, baby.
They made him so cool in this. He cracks me up, man. Oh, man, all ends on the drive rush, but no go, so in burnout now. Chance for Shen. I mean, he can win it like one hit. That. Oh, he spent the level 2 actually instead of level 3.
What was he looking for? Was that for the low forward? That was so intentional, but I just want to know.
I don't know. Oh, and he was going to force chip. Yeah, that's a huge comeback. He was down like 80% or something like that, and he just put himself in burnout.
Yeah, special. Oh. Max out. All sandals. Those are size 22. Tell me.
Yeah, that was some big feet.
You could tell by the big toe, man.
Ooh. And a combo. Damn, look at Shen Chang go. He was down so much about to lose. The level 3 is going to hit. Yeah, on the whiff jab there. Her level 3 is really fast. I think it's like 9 frames or something like that. It's super fast, full screen. So chance for bravery, but found the hit low.
Throw. Wait, no, put it. Oh. One more throw. You gonna take one more throw? Drive. Yes. Nice check. No counter hit though.
Oh, but Shen Chang can get chipped now. It's just how does bravery avoid it? Hits the button, he challenged and he risked it because even if it was on block, right, he was just gonna chip him out. So he's like, what up? What are you gonna do? You don't have drive rush or anything like that. What are you gonna stop me with? So.
Man, that's Soba kick, aka the turnstile.
Yeah, that move is so good in this game. It's such a good little check just to say what's up.
Seriously, like, yo, watch how you move forward. How dare you climb on my kneecaps? Look at that.
Yeah, he uses that as step. The big block, EX on the just school, and that's enough. Shen Chang, he was down, looking like he was about to lose the first game, and now on set point.
All right, give me some spots here. Oh, try to auto-correct it for sure. Gonna delay it long enough. Oh yeah, oh, grab, punish, counter grab, those are the worst. I hate when it zooms in like, oh my God, I should have not done it.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, it's not, oh, that works. That was crazy. He got that drive rush jab out of the air. First hit back heavy kick into the just cool, and then he gets all this damage, gets the burnout, forces you on the gas for drive impact or not. Oh, that was a good spin knuckle.
Yeah, good awareness too. All right, you have the corner. All right, that didn't kill, but you're in chip range. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Xing Chang moves on to day 2. You will be seeing him tomorrow for top 32, right?
Top 64. 64, yeah.
Yeah, excuse me.
I think that's what it is. I'll have to double check. But yeah, well played. I mean, he was looking like he was in a spooky spot and then turned it all the way around. So despite all of that, did a great job. And that should be it for our matches for today. Starting off tomorrow, we're going to have top 64 action for everybody who is tuning in and wondering what's happening. I think we start a little later tomorrow too, if I'm not mistaken. I think we start about noon or something like that.
Okay. We'll double check for you guys. Just keep an eye on the Twitter. Follow Capcom Fighters Twitter. You'll definitely get information. Follow me and Say Jam, of course, Marine, Mike Ross. You'll definitely get the information for sure across.
Yeah.
But
so we got some replays of what we just saw there. A pretty like close back and forth first game, and then Shen Chang, it feels like he just sort of stole the momentum after that thing.
That comeback, yeah, huh?
Yeah, this level 2. I mean, he was down so much life, and he just threw out the raw EX Soba. I mean, it's safe on block, but.
I see. Okay, so just committing it was cool anyway. All right.
Yeah. -2. It's
I
really good. Yeah, it's really good because it's -2, and then like so it's +2 in burnout.
Okay.
You're just crouching medium punch after 6 frames, and if you hit a 4-frame button, it trades. It can combo. Like, yeah, it's really good. It's really, really cheap when he's in burnout or your opponent's in burnout.
Man, I wonder how production thinks when it's like a wash. Like, man, is it worth the highlights? Like,
yeah.
You gotta look for like the pieces. Like, all right, this is a cool combo. This is a cool combo.
Yeah.
Nah, but all jokes aside, though, man, Xing Chang, great to see him back in the mix. The fact that he's still consistent goes to show you that age doesn't matter. Well, I mean, apparently
he's only 30. Yeah.
That's wow. I'm offended.
You learned something new today. There you go. But yeah, well played from him for sure. And he's moving on to the second day, of course. Good matches all day long. Tomorrow is top 64. And we're going to be narrowing it down from 64 to 16, which is a nice little crunch down, right? Like just squeezing out all the good matches that we have all day long. So it should be a good one, of course. And yeah, I'm excited to see it. I think we have our lovely host on the stage who's going to be breaking things down for everybody. So hopefully you enjoyed all the action. That's it from myself and Yipes. It's been a long day full of Street Fighter action. Everybody have a lovely one. We're going to take you guys over to Z for our little outro. Oh, wait, maybe not yet. Actually, it sounds like the things are not ready. He's heading up to the stage. He's climbing up. He did a front flip onto the stage. Then he did a back flip. Then he spoke to 6 people in 4 different languages. And then now he's ready. So let's head on over to Z.
And that is a wrap for day 1 of the Capcom Pro Tour offline premiere Singapore. Shout outs to everyone that stuck with us in those crazy time zones. We know and we appreciate your devotion for sticking around. It was a action-packed day. We went from around 300 players down to the 64, and that's where we're going to start for tomorrow. We want to give a shout out to the partners that made this possible. We have Singapore Airlines, Singapore Tourism Board, Azus and Cooler Master that made this all possible. And of course, we want to give something to the fans. So you've been voting all day for your favorite players. Hopefully some of them made it into the top 64. There was a lot of folks that drowned in those pools, some of which were deadlier than others. So we could take a look at some of the votes, and we appreciate you exercising your democratic right to vote even more. And we're going to have a free t-shirt giveaway. I want to emphasize the word free because we're still, in dire economic times right now with that stubborn inflation. It is a free t-shirt, so definitely do stick around and come for day 3, which will be giving away those t-shirts. And we also want to remind the intrepid souls that watched all of the action today and still want to throw their hat in the bucket. There is another offline premiere in a couple of weeks in France. Still time to register for that. Set your schedules and the stream alarm clock. Go catch that action as well. It's going to be an awesome month of fighting games. And with that, I bid everyone good night or good morning, wherever you are in the world. We'll catch you for day 2. See you soon, guys.